Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Oh, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. But excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a wild one. I'm a little bit under the weather here, but you've already got a lot of activity. Economic data has came in. People are responding. It is another set of contractionary data. Believe it or not, you actually had one of your worst jobs or ADP, and the market went down. So we've been waiting for that. That one was a big one. Again, a lot of stuff with the regionals and the banks. People are talking about that. Yeah, the trade gap widened. You got a lot of data. All of it is contractionary, and everybody was reacting. But surprisingly, the market is not taking it good. So we had some stuff with the regional banks. You got an update on Wall. They ended up doing bad. But then I guess some of the other bigger banks are dropping too. And then we are waiting for more oil headlines. But Chad, I hope you're ready. It's going to be a wild one. It's like Friday Junior. Someone said that earlier. But I think tomorrow's the last day. If today's Wednesday, tomorrow's Thursday, and then Friday is closed. So we will see what happens. But Chadadonia, good morning. I know. Thank you for all the good wishes. It's okay. We still out here, baby. It's weird. I feel fine. It's just my voice here. I got a little bit of a cough, but I think we can ride it out, baby. Good morning. What's up, Gunner? What's up, Maria? What's up, Danny? Oh, Laker, Jay. Oh, good morning, Chatadonia. Wesley O'Neal, PSC in the house. Lateral, Kurt McGirt, Neuroside Doctor Jorge, Nick Halbert. Good morning. Oh, Najee Wolf, baby. Good morning. Come get some. What's up, man? El Trapato, Vincent Estrella, M. Malone, Cameron, Robo Handtech, Doppler. Oh, Jerry, good morning. What's up, LRF? What's up, Sakoti? What's up, Junior Aguilar, Inverse King, Ivan? Oh, what's up, Zero the Hero? Shaw, Shane, and Juice Trades, baby. Good morning. Oh, good morning. Josh, what's up, man? I got to time you out, but good morning. Good morning. You know what I'm saying? You don't wake up with a rocket ship, but good morning, baby. David De La Tour, Kevin Aguilera Lopez, baby. Dia, good morning. Ansel, Strange Experiments. Oh, wow. Okay, Gilbert, good morning. Battleborn, what's up, baby? Stafford, how you living? Bad Cookie Monster. Picky Audi, Blizzy B, Woodrow, Match, Jep, or JSP, Dr. Suede. Oh, good morning, Ringmaster. Chatadonia, Grand Rising. Amen. Grand Rising. Amen. Good morning. It's a good morning to have a good morning. You know that? You could choose today. If you act now, free shipping and handling to have a good day. Just all you got to do is act now, like the video, and put a smile on your face. That's all you got to do. Act now. Limited time only. Limited time only, Chad. Limited time only. But good morning. I hope you're ready for it. Let's have a good one. And now let's get into the news. And I'll do it very, very slow. I'm going to do it slow because I'll start sounding like a robot. I kind of like this really deep voice, though. You know what I'm saying? Good morning. What's up, Chad? What's up? Yeah, I'm sounding horse. I don't have a horse. I look like a horse, you know. That's what I'm saying. I'm 6'12". Nice to meet you, man. Drink water? I drank all of it already. You know what I'm saying? I already drank my water this morning. You like that? I don't want to make this weird. All right, let's see what we got, Chad. Good morning. Credit Suisse's interrogation will take 3 to 4 years, excluding the winding down of the investment bank. UBS Chairman Colm Keller said at the bank's AGM, the great uncertainty will remain until the deal closes. UBS has prepped for the takeover of Credit Suisse for years. Keller inherited feasibility studies from his predecessor, dating back to at least 2020 on what a deal might look like. And earlier this year, he is said to have called top advisors from his alma mater, Morgan Stanley, to ramp up the contingency planning. Futures inched lower amid hawkish central bank messaging. Treasury yields fell and the dollar gave up after a gain on the ADP report. The Kiwi gave up most of its gains after the RB&Z surprised with a bigger than expected rate hike. Gold was in the green and crude fell. March's ADP showed U.S. private employers added 145,000 jobs, missing the 210,000 estimate, giving the Fed more to chew on. That's after Loretta Mester said rates should rise above 5% and stay there for some time to quell inflation. The exact level depends on how quickly price pressures ease, but monetary policy still needs to move somewhat further into restrictive territory, the Cleveland Fed chief said. The RB&Z unexpectedly raised their main rate 50 basis points to 5.25, maintaining the pace of tightening even as the economy heads towards recession. Most economists expected a 25 basis point move. Western Alliance Bancorp slumped after spooking investors by not being explicit about their deposit balance in their updated financial disclosures. FedEx will combine their two main delivery networks into one to boost efficiency and reduce costs by $4 billion. Amazon and Microsoft's cloud services may be limiting competition in the UK, the country's antitrust agency said in recommending an in-depth probe. OD Asset Management liquidated a commodities-focused hedge fund run by portfolio manager Henry Steele and personally backed by founder Crispin Odey. Odey concentrated natural resources fund Moneypool suffered losses tied to their large Russian positions last year and failed to raise assets, a person familiar said. Oil bulls may find a fresh impetus in the next snapshot of U.S. supply. If the industry heads up any guide, API data is said to have shown nationwide stockpiles tumbled 4.3 million barrels last week, with a 1 million barrel draw to the Cushing storage hub. Gasoline and diesel stockpiles also shrank by 8 million. Official EIA data drops today at 10:30 a.m. Eastern. So, like what, hour after the bell? Chicago elected progressive Brandon Johnson in the mayoral runoff. Over fellow Democrat Paul Vallas. He plans to raise taxes on major firms to boost city revenue. In Wisconsin, a Democratic judge won the high-stakes Supreme Court race, flipping the swing state for the highest court for the first time in 15 years. And then commodities haven't been in record-setting form for quite a while, but gold may be about to change that. Bullion just stormed above $2,000 an ounce, and with the rally that clears the way for a test of its all-time high of $2,075 in 2020. Wow, gold has benefited from expectations that the Fed is almost done hiking, bringing down Treasury yields and the dollar. That's crazy. With Chad app founder killed in San Fran. What? Wait, excuse me? Chad app? But gold is about to go to all-time highs? That's crazy. 9:45 March S&P Global Service PMI, 10 a.m. March ISM Services, 10 a.m. ECB Lane, 10:30 EIA crude oil inventories, and then 11:30 U.S. to sell $36 billion of 17-week bills. Oh, Cash App. Oh, wow, that's crazy. It has not came up on the news yet. Interesting. Donald Trump assailed his 34-count indictment when he returns to Florida, telling supporters they can't beat us at the ballot box, so they try to beat us through the law. One anti-Trump GOP consultant said the case has given his campaign new life for now. Joe Biden's trade chief, Catherine Tai, said that the U.S. is working with allies to counter unfair competition from China with agreements that bolster U.S. supply chains and address longstanding vulnerabilities. Kevin McCarthy and Taiwanese president will give remarks around noon in L.A. following a meeting with a bipartisan group of representatives. Emmanuel Macron said China can play a major role in Ukraine. He opposes moves to decouple the world's second biggest economy. Silvio Berlusconi has been hospitalized in intensive care in Milan, a person familiar said. The 86-year-old media tycoon and former Italian prime minister is in stable condition at the San Rafael Hospital. The largest part of the ECB's cycle of interest rates increases is over, though more may be needed to tackle core inflation, Governing Council Boris Vujicic said. The final euro area composite PMI for March was lowered to 53.7 from 54.1. The recent drop in global bond yields has created favorable conditions for the BFJ to scrap their yield curve control program this month, according to Kazuo Moma, a former director of the central bank. Moma said that any change to the YCC has to come without prior warning. Anthony Blinken and Lloyd Austin will meet their Philippine. I've been reading too much Bible. They'll meet their Philippine counterparts next week as Manila vowed to pursue efforts with Washington toward collective defense of the region around the disputed South China Sea. Foxconn founder Terry Goh will seek the presidential nomination for Taiwan's main party. Australia's vacancy rate for home rentals is approaching a record low, driving rents higher amid a housing crunch. The nation vacancy rate fell to 1.1 and rents climbed 2.5 in the first 3 months of the year. Global LNG exports or imports may drop 9% month on month in April as winter comes into an end. Heating demand falls across all key demand markets in Northwest Europe and Northwest Asia. It said Europe will continue seeing high levels of flexible arrivals. A small ETF that makes leverage bets against crude prices saw the biggest inflows in more than a year. Oil futures fluctuated. Tin was the biggest decliner among LME peers, while most spot precious metals rose, but silver futures dropped. Corn dipped for a third day and wheat retreated as traders assess the global supply outlook. Aluminum demand in India seen doubling by full year 2033. Abu Dhabi National Oil wants to raise $1 billion from IPO. KKR is seeking €10.5 billion credit package to fund their offer for Telecom Italia's landline network. Goldman-led banks offloaded $3.8 billion of Citrix debt. The bonds were priced at 79 cents on the dollar for an all-in yield of 14%. Damn. Rajiv Jain, the GQG partner who bought almost $2 billion worth of Adani last month, sees the bet delivering a return of excess of 100%. These could be multi-baggers over 5 years, he said. Twitter is struggling to sell users on their new subscription product. Only 116,000 people signed up for the service out of the 2.6 million people who visited the Twitter Blue sales page. Frank founder Charlie Javis was released on a $2 million bond after being charged with defrauding JP Morgan. Conagra boosts profit forecast while trimming sales growth. Apple devices complex strategy to reduce dependence on China. Apple to open first India store and financial hub of Mumbai. Walmart bets on warehouse robots and dangles profit potential. Germany places Apple under broader antitrust supervision. United Health and Cigna raised at Raymond James on a better 2023 setup. Amazon Microsoft Cloud unit should face in-depth probe in Europe. And then JP Morgan price target cut to 153 from 173 at Morgan Stanley. Watches and wonders. From a 4,600 timepiece with a Muppet twist to a 193 necklace of twisted gold, there is something for every kind of collector at Geneva's top luxury trade show. Check out the most interesting debuts, along with what you're most likely to see wearing one. Win some, lose some. At roughly the same time that Trump pleaded not guilty, he notched a win in federal appeals court in California against Stormy Daniels. The adult film star at the heart of the New York indictment was asked to pay nearly $120,000 in legal fees to Trump's attorney, in addition to the more than $500,000 she had to fork out after losing a libel case and earlier appeal. The two cases aren't directly related, but the timing was striking. Dubai's unstoppable luxury housing market just set another record. A buyer just agreed to pay $55 million for a 5-bedroom Baccarat branded apartment project that hasn't even broke ground yet. That amounts to $3,800 per square foot, breaking the previous high set in February. Crazy Rich Asians Part 2. Singapore is launching a $7.5 million fund to help finance the production and marketing of movies that showcase the island to the world. The city is hoping it'll draw more tourists to its shopping malls and sporting events such as the Grand Prix. Greener consumer wallets. MasterCard will require all banks issuing payment cards to use sustainable materials starting in 2028 as they seek to remove first-use PVC plastics from their network. Lenders can also choose recycled plastics that look and feel like current offerings. And then on this day in history, Pocahontas married tobacco planter John Rolfe in Jamestown, Virginia in 1614. Born around 1596, the daughter of tribal chief was captured by English colonists. She bore a son in 1615. A year later, the Rolfes traveled to London where she was presented to society and became a celebrity, attending a masque at Whitehall Palace. Pocahontas died in Kent at age 20 or 21 and was buried in a local church, but her grave's exact location is unknown. Yes, today was Pocahontas, the day she got married. I think they're running out of ideas. There's nothing else that happened on April 5th. I don't know. I'm down with Pocahontas, though. I'm down with it. I'll take it. You know what I'm saying? I will take it. I'll accept it. But, you know, I've never been one to throw shade at this day in history. But I don't know. It's not even like Pocahontas was born or Pocahontas died. It was like Pocahontas got married today. It's like, that's cool, bro. I don't know. That's just me. But Chad, don't you fear. We still got a couple more plays. I have no idea how I'm even doing this right now. I feel like watch. Wait till I cough. It's going to sound like I don't know what it sound like. I have no idea. You'll see it. It'll scare you. CP3 AI is posed to extend losses after plunging 26% on Tuesday, the most in a single day, as short sale Carisdale Capital alleged serious accounting and disclosure issues at the enterprise software company. Clean Energy Fuel Corp CLNE rises 6% after Raymond James upgraded the operator of natural gas to outperform from market perform. D-Local, DLO, they dropped 9.6 after Uruguay-based payment service company reported earnings per share that missed average estimate. Dutch Bros rises 4% after Wedbush analysts raised the recommendation on the operator of drive-through beverages. Fluence, why don't they just call it coffee? Fluence Energy, FLNC, rises 6.7 after the renewable energy storage equipment provider was upgraded to buy from neutral at Guggenheim. Johnson & Johnson climbs 2.5 after the drug maker agreed to pay $8.9 billion to resolve all cancer lawsuits related to their talc-based powders. Analysts noted that the amount is lower than expected and the development would be positive for the stock, though questions remain whether the settlement would be approved in court. Liminal Biosciences, LMNL, jumps 82% after Thomzeft management made a non-binding all-cash proposal to buy the company for $7.50 a share. ON slips 2.8 after the maker of running shoes received a downgrade at Baird. Smart Global, SGH, shares are down 4% after the semiconductor company reported adjusted second quarter earnings that beat expectations, but sales were below consensus. SLM Corp gains 2.5 after Morgan Stanley boosted their recommendation to overweight from underweight. Vita Coco rises 2% after Craig Halliam initiated coverage on the beverage company with a buy rating of 25, and then Western Alliance Bancorp, WAL, shares fall as much as 4.1 after the Phoenix headquartered lender gave a quarter-end update with analysts saying that the lack of explicit deposit balance was frustrating for investors, and the rise in insured deposits also raised questions. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. So there you go, baby. Silver up 18. Gold is about to hit an all-time high. Again, bonds are up. You had bad data today. You had data that if this data came out like 2 months ago, you guys, we would be ripping. So today is another day of bad contracting economic data, and the market is not loving it, but we are only down 0.14. So we will see. I need to go get a water break and go to the bathroom. Okay, I love you guys. I hope you're having a great day. I hope you're ready for a lot more. It should be good, and then we'll go from there. But BRB, follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Like the video. Show some love in the chat, baby. Happy Wednesday. I'll be right back.
Look like Bloomberg's Manus Cranny joins us now from Basel, Switzerland for more. Manus, that's the look back. What's the message going forward?
The message going forward was get ready for a transition that's going to take a considerable period of time. I think there's two transitions we need to talk about. One is the integration process, 3 to 4 years. Maybe Callagher was setting the benchmark a little bit low for us so that they can outperform. I think the much more important is about when they get their full access to the full books of Credit Suisse and the level 3 exposures. They are on the hook for the first $5 billion. Then you've got the state on the hook for the next $9 billion. Now, the question is this: how quickly will it take for Callagher and Armotti, more so Armotti and the team on a day-to-day basis, to run down those risk-weighted assets that they don't want? Armotti has skill in that game, in that he did it post-Lehman and post-GFC, and so too has Callagher. Absolutely phlegmatic performance, dare I say it, for the Irish today.
Well, Manus, you can say it as an Irishman. Manus, thank you for joining us, and great coverage over the last couple of weeks. Manus Cranny on the latest. That's the latest on UBS. We need to talk about US banking as well. On April 13th, First Republic. On April 14th, JP Morgan reports. Andrew Slim and Matt Miskin back with us. Matt, do you think potentially that bank earnings might be more important than payrolls on Friday and CPI on the 12th?
Absolutely. Right now, the street's looking for double-digit, if on 15% earnings growth from the financial sector in 2023, and that just seems really optimistic for us. We actually see the corporate guidance coming down. You know, you rewind over the first quarter, and if the FDIC and Yellen hadn't stepped in when they did, John, and saved SVB, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Phlegmatic. Doesn't 2 Chainz say that in the song? With the phlegmatic? No? Okay. Good morning, Chad. How are you? We are back. We got a lot of time left. Again, we are way ahead of schedule. I don't know how we made it this far, so God is good, man. Let's take a look at what some of the Chads are doing here. I might just skim over it. I'm going to try to read a little bit less here. And today might be the quietest day you'll see me today. You guys are, I'm not going to start screaming like a rooster. Okay, I'm sorry. Playing micro ES, follow the trend, love these posts. First thing I read in the morning, no longer interested in shorting KRE, looking to stay kind of naked with little exposure besides the long term. We either rally more and miss out some gains, or we start to crack under the pressure, I'm sure. I agree. Again, take a look at bonds too. Again, bonds, yen, and just even waiting till right for the moment. Again, there's going to be a lot of back and forth. I hope I could get you some other updates and insight. I have something big for you guys today. So hopefully we make it there. Pretty much observing, not trying to get trapped on either side during these small cap biotech runners have been fun. Thank you, Josh, LT, and TNT for everything. God bless you. Then what do you say? After I finish IT exams and then I'm playing 10% deposits. Let's go, Forever Young. What's up? Cut some of the upside on gold. We'll be doing the same for tomorrow. Got to take what the market gives you. Long on Josh's illness leaving his body by today. Oh, I hope so. I'm still in the game, baby. God blessing you too. Just scalping, watching more reaction, sitting on hands, waiting for earnings. Watching J&J, MMM overall, healthcare after the bell. Keeping my eyes on gold and silver. Like the upside for lower entry. Watching the 10-year level, 3.25. That's going to be huge. I agree heavily with that one. Definitely watch 10-year if it does go below 3.25. Want to see the moves on the yields on ADP. Non-farm on Friday, but data will come out that day. So maybe we see people set up because markets are closed. Rates from down under are going up. RBNZ. Yeah, this one was big. So thank you for that. That was, as far as anything central banking related, Australia was the big surpriser. We'll enter 410, 408 SPY put. Looking for a retest of 405. DWAC May 19th 10 put, J&J May 9th 155, and WBD May 19th 20 call. Saying one thing, doing the other, just like OPEC. Could we see Powell in the yen? Coin long, maybe MNQ short if markets get weak. 10%. Long oil leaps on Google, Palantir expanding partnership, maybe calls on coin, and then J&J shares. Let's go. Let's go. Boop. Probably making my first future play. My first future play. Oh, good morning. Good morning. What do we got here? All right. The video even went up. Wow. IBM clap. Where's 3M? We'll play that from yesterday. So, Chad, we have a lot of time. You got like 4 more minutes of plays. Any questions? Any breaking news you need? Anything you need from me, Chad? Can I be of assistance today? Are you feeling good? Do you need anything? Did you like the video? Yeah, bro, that's it. We've gone through the plays. We've gone through the Chad. We've gone through the news. I mean, you guys will have a couple of plays here. You could start posting your plays if you like. I don't know if I could read them out loud. I might just start tweaking out, and then I might turn into a Articuno. What? They're like, what's the Articuno? Why are the banks down? Because Wall. So Wall gave a really awkward update. So Western Alliance, it's funny because last night Western Alliance looked good. I don't know if it shows it on the chart, but they were giving updates for their quarter, and then they left out info on deposits. So like right here they were up. People were like, yeah, they're doing good. They didn't like get clapped. They have all this money. And then halfway through this like announcement, they just didn't give any clarity on the amount of deposits that they're holding. So that's where the problem arose from. So I think banks are down, and again, yesterday and the last 2 days before that, we started going down. SMH, we feel good every day. Amen. Carry put short term. Blue Iceberg Pokemon, oh, you know. There you go. May the trading gods be with you. Amen. Just need Josh to feel better. I feel good. It's a chore to talk, but like I'm still talking. There's been days, bro, you guys have heard me sound way worse. I'm like, the stock market, So this is good. We're doing good. I think we're still in the game. I'm excited. We only got one more day after today, so 2 more days. And I got something for you. Oh, I got something big for you. You want me to tell you guys now? I could tell you now instead of the play. I need 1,000 likes, though. I need 500 people to tell me. I need 500 people, and I'll tell you something. It's a very, very big one. Very, very big one. Danny, where's your post? I don't see it. Oh, there it is. How come we skipped by it? Space Virgin Space Short. Space Virgin Space Short? Or SPCE? I think I read it weird. Done? Did we do it? No, we're 200 likes short. Trust me, you're gonna watch. I mean, if we get this early, if you could get these likes and we get them early, you may have an advantage if I share this with you now. Or at least he'll be first access. Maybe. Maybe. We'll find out. That's not me. That's Dave. Oh, what? I thought, am I like, I think I have dyslexia from the sickness. You could tell by how many news headlines I misread. Yeah, why don't see your comment? Why are they clapping you, bro? Yeah, that's Dave. Bro, did you use cuss words? That's stupid. Why they clap you? It's not on here. I might have to go through like approved comments. I saw Dave, no Danny. Scammers. Expand on implications. Well, they're going to, I mean, pretty much as bond yields cool down, higher likelihood Japan will abandon it. But like they said today, they've been saying it. They don't want to let people know what it is. Like, they don't want to give people advance notice. Oh, damn, we need 100 likes. I don't think we're going to get there, Chad. So if we could get 100 before the bell, I got something for you. But Chadadonia, it's game time. I feel blessed. I hope you're blessed. We're about to start. And you know how we do it here, Chad. Before we do anything here at the Cult, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, before we bask in the blessings, man, we got to pay homage to a very special group of people that is part and part responsible for all of the blessings and freedoms that we have. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America, ladies and gentlemen. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out. All the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country for real. God bless you and thank you for your service. Even shout out to the families. They made their sacrifice as well. I hope you know you are loved and appreciated. And I encourage all of you to show love and appreciation to all of your veterans out there. And shout out to anybody helping their local community and giving back, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, all the people at the nonprofits, all the people helping out grandma, helping the kids, you know, just straight up being a light for your community. I hope you know you're respected and appreciated as well. And thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Oh, it's game time, baby. Horn! Let's go. Oh, the horn works great. Oh, yeah. Horn works great. Let's go, Chadadonia. Good morning. Oh, good morning. There it is, Chadadonia. Oh, I got a couple of plays. I forgot to even tell you. I'm going to try to take it slow, but every time I try to take it slow, I wind up with another play. I'm going to be watching NVIDIA and Micron again. Japan chip actions already having an effect. SOXS in NVIDIA is already up. TYD, TLT, again, the last 3 days of the bonds here are actually very, very important. So I'd take a look at that one. Then LMT, just want to see how industrials play after yesterday and if the defensives can hold. Then 3M, J&J's court case. I bought 3M hoping it would be a sympathy to a better than expected lawsuit trial or outcome. So watch out for them. Then McDonald's again and Walmart. Walmart gave their guidance there. McDonald's, we still haven't heard about layoffs, but they were hitting 52-week highs yesterday. Rum, we still have that swing trade. Then YCL and the yen. I will be keeping an eye on that here today. And then FRC and KRE after those updates. You could even throw Wall on that list too. So there it is. All right. Did you guys hit 1,000 likes? All right, perfect. Wow, you guys hit 1,100 likes. All right, I'll tell you what it is. It sucks. It's really, really shitty timing because now my voice is clapped. But if you have any questions, you could send them to me, and I will try my best to get it in there. Today, your boy Josh Answers, I will be having an interview with a friend of yours whose name is Hugh Hendry of Eclectica Capital or Acid Capitalist. So if you have any questions for Hugh you want me to ask him, feel free to send them my way, and I will get them to you. It's going to be weird, though. It's going to be a different format. Instead, I'm going on his show, and then I'm just gonna post you guys the clip once it's there. So, and it's very random. I'm telling you. I'll show you. It's gonna be fun. It's all unscripted. I haven't even spoke to him yet. We're just gonna throw it on live. I told him I got questions about the yen and a lot of other things, but if you do have any questions, I'm definitely gonna ask him about the dollar and the BRICS, because you guys are gonna go nuts on that. But if you have any questions, you let me know. You let me know. No face reveal. No. Nope. He told me to go on his show and show my hands. I told him I can't do audio. He was like, you could show your hands, right? I said, fuck yeah. I was like, let's go, baby. Run it. Nah, man. No. No face reveal. No face reveal. Just hand reveal. So let me know. Can you interview Clint Eastwood? I might actually. Round 1. Fight. Where we send you? Yeah, just email me, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. I already have a couple things I want to talk to him about, but again, I know some of the chads. Again, we've listened to him. The guy is, I don't like to do acid, but I think he's one of very few people that I think we align very, very well with in the stock market world. JD may be good. All right, we're opening up. NASDAQ down 0.4. Dow is only down 0.02. S&P is down 0.18. Blue JD. See if Baba comes up again. NVIDIA is down 1.2. J&J is actually up. Tesla ugly. 3M is down. Watch J&J. Meta's on the high. I think Meta got an upgrade today. They didn't really give it any love, though. Apple sliding. Again, there's 3M. Twitter having problems. NVIDIA. What do we got? LMT is about to go green. Goldman selling off again. Wall and FRC. Don't forget about those. That one might get a little bit worse. Where's FRC at? FRC is only down 2. And again, April 12th, April 13th, that is when FRC gives their quarterly update. AWBC, gap down. Where is it? GCGS. Goldman's finally dropping. Banks are down a decent amount. Coinbase on the high. T-Mobile on the high. JPC on the low. Oh, that was JPM. MSTR. Is crypto ripping? All of the crypto plays are up. MCB is down 8. And then we gap down below 4,100, but, I mean, here is the level we were chilling at yesterday. Pretty much the same price. Honest, I thought today would have been a lot worse, considering we've had data and reacted, but it's holding up decent. And there's Goldman, IFRX. Best industry right now is energy. Energy, utilities, staples, healthcare, communications are all in the green. Financials, materials, and tech are the ones that are red. McDonald's is on the high still. Jeez. And then there's Tesla down 1.5. Amazon's on the low. Wait till the big banks start selling off again. If big banks keep leading, they're one of the worst on the day. That'll be ugly. Oracle. Google running. Yeah, Oracle's up a quarter. That's Google's in the green too, but Oracle's actually running. Microsoft catching some bids. Call it off. It's big tech and goes green. That'll be important. But we're not down that much, though. Again, I don't know why pre-market felt so aggressive, but you are just straight up at the... We spent an hour and a half here yesterday. Like, legitimately yesterday. So this price level's kind of shitty. There's NVIDIA coming up. They're still down 10. There's Young Rumble. Where's LMT? LMT 4090. If that holds, that will be fire. Fox S, NVIDIA. Land, where's Oxy? Amazon. I'm still in Tesla, yeah. Well, we got those a couple days ago. I think I'm down almost $10 a share. No? I'm down $5 a share. It's actually not that bad. 3M. The SQQs, those are coming back to. We need 3M and then LMT. IFRX, dude, that was the one from yesterday. I don't know how I did. WWE $98. That's huge. Again, we sold out yesterday, but you're getting up to the buyout price. That's huge. Bro, 98's a huge level. Watch if it breaks to 100. Again, LMT at 491 is insane. You haven't seen that one in a while. I think Rumble's coming down. Rumble is looking decent for a second. LMT again. Ape. Lulu. Okay, where's FedEx? FedEx had the news of restructuring today. They're up 3. J&J's just holding earlier gains. 3M's finally going up, but not too crazy. Baba. Yeah, FedEx is up 3% and going towards the high. And now Baba's still down 0.5%, moving. SPY is still negative. We're in the gulag, man. Again, this is opening. Even opening candles are kind of light right now, but just remember, this is a fat range that you spent yesterday. And just all theme of yesterday, like I told you, is that if we break those lower ranges, we start to open up like $20 ranges. Tesla flushing, down 1.7. NASDAQ down 0.4. SPY 1.7. Dow Jones is green by 0.15. And then Russell is down 0.75%. Gold is killing it. Gold is $75 off of all-time highs, which is absolutely nutty. Yeah, chips are coming down. Google's on the red. They were leading. SOX again, another 4% right here. And the Q's above 30 now, too. That's actually working. That's the Q's. Tesla sell off. Where's Meta? Tesla's getting mollywob. Watch if Google goes red. UNH on the high. So damn, healthcare's doing it again. Yeah, healthcare's number 2 and staples are number 1, I think. And then utility. Energy's giving up. So again, healthcare's running. Dude, even the bonds, my goodness. Western Alliance, again, they had the bad news. They're still kind of holding down 9. Google's holding. Again, there's healthcare ripping. Google's still green, but it's sold off a decent amount. Costco's on the high. UNH and healthcare once again. Walmart's at the high too. KRE. Bro, KRE, I'm pretty sure this has to be a new low. That's it. You have one more. You got 20 more cents on KRE, and this will be a new low over the last 45 days, which means the regional banks as a whole will be lower than the lowest low of the whole SVB scenario. There's 3M. Coca-Cola was really good. What's really going on, bro? What's really going on? 10-year at 3.3, yeah. That's just wait till 3.25. It's either going to bounce off 3.25, or if it flushes 3.25, it's going 10 years going to 3%. And again, add that to everything with the bonds that we've been talking about, the fear and all that. Just understand momentum-wise, though, if you get below that level, people are going to start shifting. They're going to do it big. IFR, I can't believe that one ran like that. Baba's on the high. I think Baba's going green. TLT's red. Or TLT's going up right now. Baba's still red by 0.46. Google off the bottom. Amazon's red. Meta's break even. Apple's down half. Microsoft down 0.3. UWMC running. Zim at 18. UWMC is doing great. MPW just had a fat candle. Qualcomm. Come on, 3M. J&J just took a red candle. Oil numbers, I think 10. So in like 20 minutes. I think 20 minutes to the T. We have a lot of data. We've already had, again, oh wait, Meta, Melina Kai steps down of oversight board. Putin extends sale of unclaimed foreign stakes in Sakhalin. And then Meta, Evelyn Aswad, named oversight board co-chair. But yeah, we still have a lot of events. Again, we've already had ADP. ADP came in very low. It's funny because if that data hit any other time, the market would be rocketing right now. But that was your first big jobs decline in a while. Mortgage applications are plummeting, and then the trade balance widened even more. Again, that's word to people still using the dollar. But then now at 9:45, so in 5 minutes, we get services and composite PMI. And then 20 minutes after that, or 20 minutes from now, we get ISM services, prices paid, and employment. So just off the last 3 days with bonds, I'm pretty sure all of this data is going to move us a lot. Netflix password policing emboldens stock bulls. INFX is up 50, IFRX up 56%. Netflix still down. Yeah, NVIDIA. Again, it's actually working. So here's the interesting part. The NVIDIA, that small 25 shares, we're up $160 on it. So that's like $6 a share. But then the SOX S, I'm up $150 on that. And that one was way cheaper to play, which is wild. Goldman. But the NVIDIA is working for now. And then Goldman is right at where we shorted it. Big bank earnings, they're going to be huge. Again, next week. So right before CPI next week, like I think it's what? It's like the 12th, 13th, and 14th. That's where all the banks come in. And then CPI is on the 12th, I think. All right, so you just wicked into a new low. Mini bounce, data, composite and services PMI in 5 minutes, 4 minutes. It's next week. Yeah, CPI's next week. And earnings, bank earnings, pretty much, or at least bank updates. But I think JP Morgan is right after CPI. FCNCA is on the high. If ISM is decreasing, we dump. I mean, based off the last 2 days, contractionary data, bad data has actually brought us down. It's been bad, but we'll find out. Monday, that wasn't the case. So I think it's hard to tell, but I would assume that more contractionary data. I don't know. I like the jobs data. I think we're going to respond positively to negative data here, but we'll find out. PPG says Glidden paint will be primary brand at Walmart. Bad data is starting to be. It is, but I don't know. I feel like it's very tempting to want to buy bad data. Just like, again, I mean, like the jobs data today, that was very tempting to buy, but we sold off heavy, which, again, just like yesterday. So we'll see, but maybe today will give us 3 days in a row, and we'll really find out what the trend is. Again, about a minute and a half till PMIs. Yeah, utilities are up 1.4 right now. Aloha. JPM will have bad earnings. We'll see. Oh, an anonymous gifter. Godly boards. There it is. God bless you, Chad. Bad news, bad, and good news, bad. Maybe. I mean, that no one's ever really framed it like that. Maybe it is. Maybe all news is bad then at this point. If you get bad news, it's bad. If you get good news, it's bad. I mean, that's quite the interpretation, but we'll find out. I mean, I think today and even coming into Friday and then all of next week, we're going to have so much data to respond to. So let's see. Nvidia is still going into the lows. Yeah, market is closed on Friday. There's Wall again. Watch out for regionals. That one's weird again. Data in 2 seconds came in contractionary. So data was bad, but slightly. So global services came in 52.6. Estimate was 53.8. And then global composite PMI came in 52.3. Estimate was 53.3. So slight contraction due to expectations, but a bounce from where we were at last month. So this looks contractionary, but it's not. Yeah, that's why it's bad. But we'll see. So this one's interesting. Because, again, you're coming in below expectations. So it's one thing how the market responds, but all of the ISM stuff, it's been trending up over the last couple of months here. So we'll see. Again, this one wasn't the big data. The big data is 15 minutes from now. Again, ISM services, that was the PMI. But we'll find out for now. CAG up on earnings. KRE dancing around. Again, watch any of those other names. We're kind of moving off of it. FRC, Wall was going down. I don't know why LMT's not moving. Microsoft's on the low. FRC's trying to bounce, and then Wall is flushing. You just hit a new high off of that ISM right there, that PMI. Very interesting. U.S. stocks extend declines as investors focus on jobs data. Just get ready for round 2 with that. ADP falters, but that might not mean much. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom, Chad. I love you. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I'll be right back. I hope they get you. Maybe I'll give it a second because they're probably going to talk about the data, but they're still on commercial break early. And energy. I mean, energy's at least up today. We still haven't got any updates from OPEC or anything like that. And MPC, Valero, those are the ones on the low. Google is on the low, but Valero and MPC are on the high. They weren't doing as good yesterday. It's fighting. It's fighting. Oxy's going up. All right, I closed in NVIDIA about 195 profit, and I'm still holding SOX S. I'm just going to hold that one out there. With the 25 shares of NVIDIA paid off. That's $10 a share. I'm surprised. If we did bigger size, it would have been better, but I'm cool with that. Back popping. Again, SOX S is doing better, but I cover NVIDIA there. I'm just going to hold SOX S as a swing trade. Just if we get any more downside, it's just so much cheaper. It's just cheaper and way better. I made more on 100 shares of SOX S from 2 days ago. Made us more than $10 per share on 25 shares of NVIDIA. So, and then again, the margin on it is just, it costs nothing to play. The Qs are on the high too. There's 3M. I think they're talking about the data. Okay, I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I'll be right back, Chad.
On the Bloomberg terminal as well. Some economic data crossed on the Bloomberg about 5 minutes ago. Mike McKee has more. Hey, Mike.
Hey, John. This is a picture of where the U.S. economy might be right now. The S&P Global U.S. Services PMI comes in at 52.6, down from 53.8, and that is also lower than the forecast. The composite at 52.3, down a point from 53.3. It is also lower than the expectation. These numbers measure business at smaller, more export-oriented firms in the United States. We get the ISM services number at the top of the hour. That's expected to also fall, and that'll have much more market impact, John.
That's another downside surprise, though, Mike McKee, on top of the ones we've had earlier this week.
Yeah, and the question becomes for Wall Street and for the Fed, is this the kind of slowdown the Fed is wanting to see, or does it portend something worse?
This ahead of the ISM, which Mike McKee's going to break down in about 12 minutes' time, and Guy Johnson's going to talk about with his colleague Alex Steele. I'm looking forward to that coverage. Guy joins us right now. Guy, the data in the US soft. Over in Europe, it's not bad at all. Guy, in fact, we're talking about Eurozone exceptionalism for all the right reasons for once.
Yeah, the data are okay, John. You take a look at the composite PMIs that we had out today. Yes, there's a little dip off the flash number down to 53.7, but these are still strong data. Let me just give you a point of comparison. A year ago, this number was at 54.9. So we've dipped a little bit, but not by much. It's the highest reading since May 2022. New orders also tick higher. So the data is looking good at the moment. I was talking to ING yesterday. Their view is that maybe actually the soft data really aren't telling us the real picture here, that the soft data can deteriorate really quickly. These kinds of survey numbers that we get with the PMIs can deteriorate very, very quickly, John. And it's going to be the data we get in kind of June time, June, July, is really going to potentially knock the hawks off their perch. That is when the Eurozone economy is.
Thank you. So again, like I showed you there, it's like it missed expectations, but the data is actually, it's kind of decent. So in a weird way, you could argue it's good. It's a little bit below expectations, but doing decent. But again, that's not even the big set. 9 minutes here. ISM services. If ISM manufacturing gave us a fat move earlier in the week, I mean, just get ready for that one. MT. Meta. Tesla's on the low still. AMD flush. Again, we got out of the NVIDIA, and I still have the SOX S. Biotech's killing it. Dude, Tesla's dumping. And then Goldman and the banks got a bid there. So off of the data, banks have actually did good. Starbucks is on the high. Baba flipped. 60% chance of Fed pause. It's been holding that range, though, like right 50-50 for the most part. Yeah, Baba did flip. SPY hitting a high now, finally. Again, the irony of all of this is that you guys realize this is just like an extension of yesterday. Like you're just holding this level. So just wait for 4,100. See how the market takes it. Hasbro, Microsoft. Do you not hear me? Hello? Hello? It says I'm still online. Hello? Do we have a problem? Twitch hears me. That's weird. I don't even, I'm not even down. I'm back. That's weird. Again, it didn't even say I got disconnected. So Twitch didn't go out for a single second. So make sure you guys have the Twitch, if anything. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. That was weird. YouTube hears you. Good. JPM's on the high. What the hell's happened? Big banks are running now. Again, Goldman's about to go green. XLF is now in the green. Even real estate as well, too. There's even 3M. Baba 100. Maybe YouTube. Could be down detector. That was weird. Because usually, like, my thing will, like, glitch out. But in that case, it didn't. There's 3M. Pfizer. The banks are Banks are going green. It's very, very weird. So you actually have a very big move on the banks right now. XS. Oxy City. Schwab, and then Waller getting clapped. But again, like intraday, ever since the data, all of the banks started running right there. Again, even bonds slipped up. And now they're going. XLF just went red, but it was green earlier. Very, very big move. CPRX on the high. And NVIDIA is still at the low. Tesla off the bottom. How was Meta? Meta got another upgrade today. So every other day, it's either been reacting to some level of news or like people have been getting dramatically more bullish on it. Again, that level above 207 is huge. Google's in the green still. Disney is up above 100. They're solidly in the green. BAC, I mean, they're up but still red. So like it looks like it's moving up. Again, I think banks are getting ready for earnings season, and that WAL update, I mean, that did not help at all. Airbnb slip in. We trimming stocks are getting greedy and riding. That one I'm going to get greedy with, but I took the NVIDIA. So I got $200 on NVIDIA off 20 shares, and then we bought the SOX S at the low, and now that thing's up almost, I think we're up like 5% on it. But I think that one has a good risk to reward. It's cheap. It moves with NVIDIA. So take one, hold the other is what I did. Let's see, 3M. AI clapped, yeah. Number 2. Average on SOX S is 16.98. So we bought it like 2 days ago. So we're like right here. No, I had HD long and we closed that one out for a small profit. I still have the restoration. That thing needs to go back up. Oracle's still going. KO, calm down. Orange juice hitting all-time. Orange juice and gold, man. Both near all-time highs. Bonds are running up after chilling out for the first little moment. Data in 1 minute, actually. So get ready. Get ready, Chattadonia. This one will be big. ISM services. We need to watch the broader trend and then whether or not it comes in above or not. So this one the trend was positive, but missed expectations. And that's what we got to see. 40 seconds. Like the video, my friend. Amen. EBS running. 15 seconds. Let's see. 5, 4, 3, 2, One. Ooh, ISM services dropped big, so bonds are loving it. ISM services 51.2, and overall trend is lower. That's contractionary data. So look at this one's bad. This one's bad data. So let's see if bad news is bad news or not. So again, fat drop. It was expected to level. Services are plummeting now. And then prices paid was 59.5 versus 65 last time. And then new orders drop. Everything cratered. So this one, that's weird. It's all, but that's all contractionary. Everything. Prices paid dropped substantially. ISM new orders, all of them, even from last month. So that was a very recessionary data set. We got to add, sorry. But again, everything dropped. The overall index, services cratered. Everything dropped from last time. Prices paid, everything came down. So that was bad data. Let's see how the market takes it. Market's like, what do I do with that? Yeah, bro. Bonds are love. Where's TYD? Yeah, TYD's loving this. Where bad data is. It could be. I mean, we're going to find out. So that one was everything. The trend was down. Not only was it below expectations, below last month, all of the broader trends are down, but inflation's coming down with it too. So here's ISM prices paid. This one also plummeted. And now, I mean, you're back to last time ISM prices paid was this low was September 2020. So everything dropped on that. That was maybe that was because of the bank situation or rates, but that was very, very contractionary. So that data was bad, I would say. And now let's see if the market takes it green or not. So far, we're still within the range. I think give it another 30 to 45 minutes, and then we're going to see where we go from here. Dollar whacked. Bonds are loving it. MMM. Dollar plummeted. Yes. Is the yen still going up? It could be. Again, bonds are going insane. It's so expensive. So yen plays are still through the roof. Is bad news bad help? For now, I mean, the last 3 days, last 2 days, this will be the third day now. Bad news is bad. Actually, day number 1, Monday, bad news was good news. But then the last 2 days here, everything that has been bad has been taken as bad. So like yesterday, bad news, we started dumping. Today, bad news. Yes, the other day, bad news, we went up, then we went down, and then finished up. So it's been a wild back and forth. But 2 out of 3 days, bad news has been bad if this goes down. So let's see. Again, SPY flushing now to another low. So confusing. Sometimes just got to ride with it. Meta's even going down. Meta 214. Let's see. I know. I closed out of Meta. We did like $1,000 on Meta, I think, a couple days ago. IFRX keeps going. That one's wild. Again, bonds keep catching a bid. Some defensives are still holding up, and then some are selling. Healthcare just running through the top, and again, utilities. Those are all doing good. Wall is flushing now, though, so watch out for regionals. They may be hitting their low. Yeah, Wall is going down now. Again, Meta just had that big candle. Amazon's at the low. Apple. Schwab. That'd suck if they did, but Schwab has been getting murked. Again, bad banking news out of Wall today, and then the sentiment, everybody's just getting ready. End of week, and then coming into next week, you're going to get a lot of bank updates. Still green. Dow Jones is green. NASDAQ's down 3/4 again. So NASDAQ is literally down 0.7 right now. VIX is up. Dow Jones is in the green, and SPY's only down 1/4. Bonds are not red. Bonds are loving today. Again, bonds are breaking out. You now have a higher bid on bonds than any time even since SVB. So if anything, bonds and regional banks are both about to break out of SVB levels. But the bonds have already done it. At least the 10-year has. And then we're going down here, another low candle. Raul woke up and drive. He was a little bit on the NASDAQ. SPY is still not too bad because I think energy and your defensives are holding up. But, I mean, tech does not look good today. Again, even Apple, Amazon, Microsoft, they're all outpacing. I think the only one green is Google. And even then, Google just went red. The dollar. A dollar is coming back, interestingly enough. But then we are down now. Well, not only is it bad banking data and banking from WAL, but the last 2 days of data has been, it's been borderline contractionary. But now we're responding to bad data with a bad reaction. But let's see if that holds. Because I don't want you to get mad at me if we bounce. And then be like, I thought it was bad, it's bad. But then that's the whole point. We have a very, very small sample size. So just give it time, but we'll find out. What happened? Just a lot of data. A lot of bad data. A lot of sell-off. People worried about banks given the update from WAL. And then even comments already by Loretta Mester. And people getting ready for what the Fed is going to do. And then even getting ready for earnings and the big sets of data for the rest of this week and next week. A lot of juggling. A lot of juggling. I think that's a good way to put it. Schwab off the low, Meta off the low. And there's a couple names holding up, like even Kimberly-Clark, Walmart, Boston Scientific. They're going into the high. Yeah, healthcare and utilities are killing it. Healthcare all day been on the green. Literally every time I see the market hit a new low, I see healthcare going up and hitting a new high. When will you add more to TYD? I'm going to wait. I mean, I was waiting for it to go negative if I was going to add more, but surprisingly, that play only went negative for like a day, which I think is suspicious. Because that means that bonds have held premium for like 2 weeks. Bill is up 0.07. Dollar rebounded. Again, Meta is still going. Everything. I mean, if we flush from here, it's still very early. And remember what we were talking about. This is the 40.87 from yesterday, 40.88. So if that falls, you open up to 40.80. If 40.80 doesn't hold, mother effer, you're going to 40.60. So get ready. This is it. This is it. If this can't hold, I think, again, at least 20, 30 points of range opens up. That's what we were worried about yesterday. So now you're seeing it here. J&J, they're holding up decent. IFRX, we had that news yesterday. And then it just kept going up on FDA emergency approval. Kai has Q to explain Bill. Oh, no. Well, there was, again, one of the first videos you saw with Hugh. He was explaining to buy the front end of the curve. And he was explaining how short-term bonds were there. But I will ask him about Bill. That is a huge gap up. Why is Bill up like that? Bill is moving a little bit more aggressively here. Gold, VIX soaring. Again, a lot recessionary data plus bad bank updates. It would be the only reason for now. But again, just watch how that plays out in the context of everything over the next couple of days. FedEx is coming down. FedEx CEO sees hybrid network of companies and workers and contractors. Apple lows, CRM. Good call. Apple is going into the low. Google's not doing much. Microsoft at the low. Is the level breaking? It could. I mean, this is going to be a big level. So just watch out. Nova 35 price upgrade. Airbnb taking one for the team. I'm waiting. QQQ oversold. The SQs finally went up. They're playing with us for a little bit. ALB on the low, AI on the low still, Datadog. $4, maybe 200. Dude, IFRX is insane. I did not think that was going to be the crazy runner from yesterday. Daily bear post. It's good, man. That's good. What time is it? It's only 10:15, so just under an hour. Let's see a little balance. What do you think we test on SPY? I mean, 40.60. If 40.80, if we go 10 points lower, I think we go to 40.60. And then if not, I mean, you make effort back to 4,100 and just go from there. All right. Don't kill me. I shorted 50 shares of Microsoft at 285.67. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. Be careful. Don't mess with Bill Gates, okay? He'll steal your food. You're like, what? He'll take your food, yeah. And he'll replace it with, like, fake meat. Make data relevant again. We are holding. This is all from yesterday. These are all the same exact range. This is just the problem child. Because if you break below here, the range gets hideous. Oil stocks. Oh, yeah. Wait, no. We should have got EIA numbers. Or is it at 7:30? But that will move stuff. Bonds are climbing right back up now. Win is on the low. Sorry. Lockheed. Drinking fluids. I'm just knocking back. What's it called? Just knocking back waters, bro. AI tanking, yeah. EPR to the long term? No. I did not. I did not. TZA on the high. Abivai on the high. Macy's on the low. Early YouTube, Josh. Like me back in the day or like me in the morning? I'm a little clapped today, but it's fun. You know, I like it. Makes it more challenging. There's Sox S. Tesla 188. I forgot about Tessie. See, XLV, bro, every time we go into a low, XLV is running up into the green right now. So, again, strong defensive safety bid on those. 40-80, you're dancing at the level here. But like we said, if this flushes, not going to be pretty. But if don't flush, could be very good bounce. You know? Gotta love silver. Even gold. Gold is about to hit all-time highs. That means an ounce of gold has never been this expensive ever. If it goes above $20.75, and the last time gold was above $2,000 an ounce was in 2020, which is crazy. But gold is about to hit an all-time high. Amazon is down 2.2. Actually awful. We got to ask Hugh about gold. I'm really excited to ask him about whatever we got going on with this whole brick discussion and the dollar and all of that. I want to talk to him about the yen and just see. I mean, again, I don't know where the conversation is going to go. And it's going to be different because, like, I'm going on his show. So I won't be able to, like, interview him and, like, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen, but I definitely I would like to extract certain information from somebody with such a vast knowledge. So we will see. What time is it? It's not going to come out today. So I'll probably have our segment ready to go before anything, but I'm doing that after the bell. I don't think it's going to be live. You're going to get interrogated? Well, thankfully, I get interrogated every single morning. Josh, are you still holding the banks? Do you still have the NQ? Josh, what about NG? What about this? What about the play over here? Josh, how do you feel about that? Josh, what about Bill? What happens if you buy Bill? So I'm used to it. I think we're going to be good. I think it's going to be good. You guys have trained me well, so thank you. That's you guys. That's you guys have made me prepared. Thank you. All defensives. Anything with stable cash flow or that could benefit off of an uncertain environment, and again, it has stable cash flow, they're all doing good, except for industrials, because I think people are worried about, again, contraction and demand destruction now. Bill and UNG have real estate and Josh's nightmares. Nah, I told you, my dreams are hella weird. They're not even stock related. Bro, do you know what my dream was yesterday? I slept early. I went to bed at like 8. So I had like 9-10 hours of sleep. And bro, I had the weirdest dream yesterday. I was in Arizona shopping for real estate on the beach. It was the weirdest shit of my life. It was like down the street from like Arizona campus. And then I'm like looking at houses and I'm like, how is this waterfront? And I'm just mad confused. I'm like, is that a swamp or that? So that was my nightmare yesterday. I don't know what it meant, but that was my dream yesterday. It was weird, bro. I was with my homie and then we started playing poker in the middle of this house we were trying to buy because we were like, why is it on the beach? And then we're like, fuck it. Like, it's on the beach. And then that's it. We were mad confused, but then we solved the problem by playing poker. Yeah. That's exactly how we did it. That was my dream. So I don't know if that is what you think I dream about. Big pop there on the market. Little green cheek lay back to VWAP. Okay. MPC on the high. Visa, MasterCard. Do you believe in manifestation? I do for the most part. Unless your primary mode of travel is like a horse, then I don't think you should follow anything manifestation related because it usually leads to crime and atrocities. But other than that, I mean, I believe a positive mindset and you become what you think about is very important. I hope someone gets that joke. Anyways. Do you get nightmares? That was a nightmare for me. I don't know why it was a nightmare. But yeah, I think, okay, you guys got it. It just wasn't that funny. Walmart sees signs of improving consumer confidence in China. Wally World, Bristol Myers, McDonald's on the high again. SPY above VWAP. First time in a long time. Not really, only been like 30 minutes. Even 3M, Microsoft's not doing too hot. So 4094 again, 4100. Technically, we haven't even broken into 4100 once today. So you're still dancing off the levels of yesterday. 10-year is starting to chill out a little bit. Here come. Well, we have no more data for the rest of the day. All of the data was contractionary, so Vivo C. Shout out to the baby Aubrey. Let's go. Another new chat is born. Amen, man. God bless you. And whose show are you going on? How do we watch? I don't think you guys could watch it till, like, it's not going to be live. But Hugh Hendry. So you guys have seen him on Bloomberg. Actually, I should play it. You guys want to listen to the Hugh Hendry that this is what made you all fall in love with him. Let me see if I could find it. Because I need to go pee again. Oh, I'll play it in 5 minutes when we get an ad. I'll show you the clip. But there was a clip. I showed it to you guys one day, and we really, really enjoyed it. And he was very, I don't know, just a good vibe. And we reached out to him. A lot of you guys have noticed he says a lot of the stuff I've said about both the Japanese yen, following that, the macro situation. He talks a lot about the macro. Actually, the thing about Hugh Hendry that a lot of people don't realize, he is kind of like a Michael Burry. In the sense that Hugh Hendry was in a very small minority of the market that in 2008 outperformed heavily. So, like, people didn't like him in 2008 because in 2008 he was shorting the market. So he was one of the small minority of people who ended up making 30-40% off of the downside from 2008. I closed my NVIDIA. We got like almost $10 a share, I think. The scream of the butterfly. There's no data. There's only data tomorrow. Data tomorrow, and then that's it. You get revisions and then challenger job cuts. And then Friday's non-farms, but then the market will be closed. Coin again. Again, even Microsoft, which is interesting. Coin at 60 now, so watch out for that. If that goes any lower, it gets ugly. Even NVIDIA's at the low. Am I going to wear a Kanye mask? Nah. I'm telling you, I mean, like, Hugh is again, I've never met the guy. My first conversation with him will be on live whenever I talk to him. But it seems, based off of what we've already seen, seems like he doesn't give a shit like we are. Like, he seems very involved with Wall Street, but also very anti-Wall Street. So I don't, the idea of a masked man on YouTube does not bother him. He specifically requested the hands. That's why, because I told him, I was like, yeah, just no video. He was like, don't you guys do the hand thing? And I said, I could do that. 100%. My chat just disappeared. Chad, where'd the chat go? NVIDIA, yeah, bro, you just flipped that out of nowhere. Google's on the low. Coinbase, 60-50. Something just snapped. That sucks. All right, Chad, get ready. This is where it gets ugly. Again, that was your first little pop. Just like yesterday, you did the same exact thing, I believe, at the same exact time. 729 to 736. We bounced. That failed. You're now breaking the level. 40.85. You got an ad coming up here. So be prepared. Like the video, and I'm going to play you a clip of Mr. Hugh Hendry. This was the first Hugh Hendry clip, and then I'm going to go to the bathroom.
I remember talking to you at the time. It was brutal. You say this reminds you of what we went through then. Why?
Heavens, well, you had Spitznagel yesterday, and you've got Eclectica Hendry today. I'm afraid it's the same thing. I want to raise the stakes. I actually fear this could be more severe than 2008 because we may have muted the ability of the Federal Reserve to underwrite a binary situation. In March 2009, just before the advent of quantitative easing, right?
Yep.
Citigroup traded, I think, at $9, which was the same price as prevailed in the 1970s. But $9 was $9 too much. It was bankrupt. The system was set to reset to zero with the bankruptcy of the global financial system, and the Fed underwrote the financial system. Or I would say, as an agent of all of us, it underwrote the financial. Will it be able to do so again? This market wants that question answered. And like Mark said, this market is going to go, it's like deep sea diving without air, is going to go to a depth below the surface, probably in that 30 to 50% below the all-time high, and it's going to wait and it's going to say to the Fed, what you going to do?
And what will the Fed do?
Well, do you know, it's what the Fed is doing now, which is the concern, because they're not listening to, heavens, what was it? It's, what's he called? Lao Tzu, the mythical Asian philosopher. And he said, treat the world as you find it. Don't interfere with it, accept it, okay?
Yep.
Now, what do I mean by that? I mean, bubbles are fine. They're not fine, but they're kind of sustainable as long as there's there's zero financing. But the Fed has become aggravated and is changing carry. Yeah, mortgage rates in America have doubled to over 6%. We're seeing various credit yields blowing out. You know, we're seeing drama in Italy. We're seeing drama in the foreign exchange markets. In the most unsuspecting places, like the solidity of the yen has just slipped like sand into the sea. Okay, why? Because the Fed is tampering.
No, this is old. This was the first clip I ever showed you guys of Hugh Hendry. That's when I even saw him on there, and then we were all just like, who is this guy? This guy's talking like he's on the Twitch channel. So we'll see. That's why I said if you have any questions, email me them, and I'll try to send them your way. Saw him on Real Vision back in 2018. Yeah, I think he so he has an interesting history. I know he wound down his hedge fund in 2017. So like he killed it in 2008, and then like 2009 to like 2017, it was weird because of how the market was playing out. It was like he was on the cusp of modern monetary theory at the beginning, and like, you know, it was weird. I there's old clips of him actually. Here, I'll show you this one. This one's funny. Because like the dude, I mean, again, it's only been he wasn't always what's it called? It wasn't always acid capitalist. Here, let me show you. You'll see what I'm talking about. It's
Hugh, I've known you for a very, very long time.
It's a big shit.
And you have
This is him in 2017.
quite a course and blazed quite a trail. Are you doing this on your own terms? Is this you, Hugh Hendry?
So this is
harrowing.
It's a lot different
myself,
than what you
and
see now.
I don't wish to speak for others, but my
this is
sense
what pretty much he said. This was him talking about winding down the hedge fund, and then I think he got into a new venture after that. Did he bet on low interest rates? Well, they tried to I don't know. I'll ask him about it, but I'm pretty sure they tried to leverage into it eventually, but people were worried because they didn't know how low interest rates would be, and then things went from post-financial crisis to printing, and then the recovery rallies that we have nowadays. Well, I want to ask him the BRICS question, so then that way we could get a good discussion, and then you guys will hear it, because everybody asks me that every day. Coin is slipping. Again, 60-20. That's huge. Kind of mad I covered earlier last week, but there it is. It's starting to do the breakdown. What is this market? The market takes, clearly you need a lot of patience. That's all, because again, a lot of moves are happening. What you expect to happen eventually happens, but then it just takes so much time, and then it's not happening on the same trajectory of, like, again, it's not responding to data the same way, so on and so forth. And then Duke Energy is running up here. VLO, then Cigna. Again, all of your healthcare plays are nasty today. They are like running. And then Sox S is still going. If you buy Credit Suisse, you could still buy them, but your shares, every 20 shares of Credit Suisse will turn into 1 share of UBS when the merger is complete. The Qs are on the high, so NASDAQ's going lower on this. NASDAQ's down 1%. Dow's still up a quarter. SPY down 0.3. All the pumps that made the lending program. Well, yeah, that too. Did I mean low? Did I say high? I meant, yeah, NASDAQ's going to a new low. Qs are going, SQQQs to a high. Excuse me. Yeah, the dollar's been trippy. But let's see. I want to see where today ends up, because then we will make our determination, at least in the short term. But if today ends up down, it'll be 2 days in a row of bad data being taken as bad. DOJ announces coordinated international operation against Genesis Market, a criminal online marketplace. Partners dismantled Genesis and arrested many of its users around the world. An NDM hostile of SSYS. We've been hearing about that, but I don't know how it's played out on the stock. Smar on the low. Hamad. Is data getting back to normal? Maybe, but let's see. I mean, today, but even then, the first set of data, some data was actually good today. It just came in below. But it's just right now, it's been weird the last 2 days. But then again, it's only been 2 days. So it's like if you want to go ahead and watch 2 days of bad data causing bad reactions, and then you want to use that to assume that all of it's going to be bad, be my guest. But the question is, does this continue? You know, and that's where we have so much data in the next coming days. So we're really going to find out. Again, you have CPI next week. You have non-farms this Friday. You have bank updates after the CPI and bank earnings. Then we burn a week, and then it's going to be it'll be the Fed before you know it. XOM, Microsoft hitting a new low. 3M starting to give up. Damn, NVIDIA keeps dropping. So again, the SOX S is hitting for us, but we closed the NVIDIA earlier. I'm not buying more. I sold out of Zim a long time ago. I don't even think I'm going to get the dividend. I sold out after ex-dividend, but I'm pretty sure you have to hold until. So I don't think I'm getting the dividend, but we made like $400 or something, 200 on Zim. TLT bonds too. I mean, bonds are calming down way better than yesterday, though. So yesterday, the last 2 days of the data was rocketing the bonds. So we kind of rocketed same way, but we've actually given it up. And then bonds are at a very crucial level on the 10-year. Again, we're about to break through 3.3 and then test 3.25. Coca-Cola is defensive, yes. Again, any company that you have stable and steady profits, those are considered defensives. So Coca-Cola, that's why healthcare, things are always going to need and use. But it's not like Coca-Cola's profits are going to change too much unless the actual consumer changes. But for the most part, you know they're going to make a reasonable amount of money consistently. McDonald's is defensive, yes. Pretty much anything on the Dow Jones is defensive, is a simple way to look at it. That's why a lot of the industrials or anything that is just big, been here for a long time, profits are steady and constant, that is a defensive name. Well, healthcare was down. Well, think about it. I mean, it's a great sign right now. Just look at the beginning of the year. Why was healthcare selling off? All the way up until the beginning of the year, you got to ask yourself, Did people want stable and steady and risk off? Or you know what I'm saying? No, they said screw it. We want to buy we want to buy no landing. So you could kind of even see how XLV has moved. Nvidia keeps flushing. Yeah, blue chip stocks for the most part. All right, about to hit a new low. Bonds coming up too. Couple things selling off again. Chips taking a high. Even the Qs as well. Well, there it is. Yeah, 40.85. So get ready, Chad. 5 more points. If we break there, I firmly believe we're going to 40.60. I've been telling you that since yesterday. So let's see if it comes true or not. Again, so watch out. SPY low 40.60. If it breaks 40.60, I think 40.37 is the next level. However, I think 40.60 is appropriate for the next couple of days. Again, we sell off into here, but it's just early. It's mad early. Technically, I haven't filled the gap here, but then we have not filled this gap at 40.50. And then, like I'm saying, if you break 40.60, maybe 40.37, but then at that point, it would be a massive day. So let's see. Oh, whoa, low ticker going crazy. Still win. XLV, healthcare just running it up right now. Surprisingly, utilities are doing better than healthcare, though. That's the ironic part. So even though healthcare is killing, again, utilities very defensive, and utilities is a stagflation play. So that's another thing. Although the data is contractionary, not only is it showing recession, it's showing stagflation. So maybe that's why healthcare and utilities are up, but utilities are the best on the day right now. Dow Jones is up, yeah. Again, a lot of those healthcare defensive names are just doing very, very good. And then energy, it's weird because energy is like in the middle right now. Energy could be doing a lot more. Energy's been quiet. Yeah, you're back to the lows of yesterday on oil. I'd watch if we break 79. And then another new low here. Oil looks like it's kind of gapping down. Boeing's coming down. Lockheed's holding up. Nvidia off the bottom, but SPY's still selling off. This could be because of oil. Again, only 3 things are up right now. Healthcare, utilities, and staples. And then energy is barely red. Real estate barely red. Financials down 0.3. And then discretionary and tech. Those are the worst on the day right now. Down 1.6 and 1.3. $40.83. So get ready. 3 more points. And then either a little bounce or that'll be the big flush. Get ready. Arcutis Bio rises after additional Zorvi coverage. ARQT. You're a QT. What is this thing? ARQT. Again, additional Zorve coverage. This is a biotech. It's being covered without prior authorizations, expanded insurance coverage. It's a plaque psoriasis drug. Oh, there it is. There it is. 40.80. So, again, you just flush that 3 points. Watch if we break here. This is the level you've been informed about since yesterday. So I guess they just gave us enough time to wait for today. If I would have ate it. How low? I think 40.30 would be like a ugly day. But again, NASDAQ's already down 1.2. So at that point, I think that'd be like a 2% NASDAQ day. But 40.30 is the max point. Otherwise, I'm really aiming for 40.60 today. We will see. Alcoa's on the low. More materials. Microsoft selling off harder. 3M's dropping. J&J. Amazon's down 2.5. Jeez. And there's the Microsoft. Nvidia's still at the low. I don't think this is all oil news. It's a lot of data. I think it's now nobody knows how to react. If you really think about it, the last 3 days of data, it's showing you what we were talking about, that the banks were going to bring down economic activity. But now the real question is it the banks or is this rates already being high? But now people are feeling a little, again, you notice they're not talking hard landing. No one's talking soft landing, no landing, none of that. It's just now it's like, wait a minute. If data is contracting, why? That is what I would, or that's what I would put today on. There's the last 3 days. It's like, can you explain to me why the data is contracting without giving me two answers? And you can't. And that's where I think we're getting some of this back and forth. And what I mean by that is just simply, is this because of the banks or is this because rates are already high? It is hard to say. Pure unbridled uncertainty. Amen. I would agree. Dollar bounced from the beginning of the day. It sold off with the data and then ran up. Tesla's flushing. Tesla's down 3, another low. Surely we're due for some bullish movement. I don't know about intraday. The problem is that the whole market's bullish. So whatever we're looking at for like daily, just don't ignore what just happened. I mean, this is still broadly speaking more bullish than not. You see what I'm saying? So like micro day to day, we're watching the story change with the data. But when you take a step back, I mean, this is undoubtedly been a recovery in the last 2 weeks or so. SPY might try to work its way up from there. Bullards tomorrow, yeah. And we already got some Fed speakers in the morning. What about 42? We got to get, 4,300. That's if you get to the upside, but that just depends on this next setup. Again, we got to get, if CPI comes in good and none of this data panics, and then again, Wall or the bank earnings, FRC, if none of these updates destroy them, then maybe, but unfortunately, you just got to get there. FRC is dropping. Again, Wall's down 16% right now. Eli Lilly, more healthcare on the high. My goodness. Your TYD still up. Can I sell my house to my own company? Yeah, but it just depends how you do it and for what reason. But technically speaking, yes. Go get yourself some Lord's chicken. We appreciate you. Hey, man, I should get some Lord's chicken. That sounds good right now. It's the data. You had service PMIs and then ISM services. But ISM services, that was the big one. And that came in very contractionary, which is good. It means inflation's coming down, but also the economy is contracting now. And it was day number 2 now of bad data having a negative reaction. My voice sounds better than this morning. That's good. I'm still clapped, bro. Like, if I cough, it sounds like I sound like I'm in the movie The Last of Us. I sound like a clicker. You know, I could do that noise very well right now. I was doing it yesterday. I'm not going to lie to you. I was just sitting there, like, going poop, and I'm just making, like, weird noises with this new deep voice ability I got. I'm like, you know, it's like, I don't want to. Never mind. I'm sorry. Sorry for bringing you into this. Yeah, I'm not going to lie, but that's what I was doing. 40.77, Meta on the low, STX now. Meta, they even got Meta. All right, man, you're getting clapped. That's it, 40.77. This was the level I told you to watch for. 40.60 is now in play. Mm. 4.77. EPV on the high. And then Meta's selling off. It's funny. Some of these, I think Amazon's the worst. All big tech is down 1.2, 1.3. It's moving with the NASDAQ. Then Amazon's the one down like almost 3% right here. Fat sell-off. Zoetis working on bird flu vaccine. Okay. A little green there for some of the chips. See if that holds. J&J not doing much. LMT still holding 40.90, which is great. Boeing back to 210. Yeah, Duke and Valero moving huge today in terms of oil. But then the rest of the oil names are kind of just 50-50, you know? Like XOM, I think, is in the red right now. They even sold off. So everything's red now, too. Even the Dow flipped from positive a quarter to now down 0.02. So the company can have assets and I get the money to another house. Well, if you sell it, I mean, it's still going to be like it depends on if there's a loan or not. So it's like you could sell your property to your own company, but does it have a mortgage or not? And depending on that, I mean, somebody has to take obligation of the payments for it. 11.5 million draw on petroleum and it moves down. Is that what it came in as? That should have made it rocket. Let me see. EIA. Yeah, I see the 3.7 million barrels draw and the estimate was 1.7. So weird. Bad. That data should have brought up oil, but it didn't. Interesting. And then Microsoft, another new low. SPY trying to bounce. So is that ZS? Is that Zoetis or is that Zscaler? Zscaler. VIX at 20. The Qs are finally working. The SQs. Does bill adjust on record date or payment date? What do you mean? I think it updates on ex-dividend. So then that way you can't sell out. So it updates on X dividend, then record date is day after, but by that point, the ETF would have already flipped. But again, if you just even remained in here, you should be good. So like, let's open up our long term. Because again, we're getting our dividend in like 10 days or something. I guess 5 days, but now we're back up on Bill again. So it's sitting there, it's working. That's it. We do nothing. You don't have to do anything, and then Bill will just do its thing. Do your thing, 3-month treasury. Do your thing. MP dividend on the 13th. I think that's when we get paid out for it. You should be sponsored by Bill. Well, it's good. I mean, again, at the end of the day, I brought y'all Bill 3 to 4 weeks ago. You're going to want to know how to use it. And if you know how to use it, you're ahead of the game, and you're probably doing better than, I would argue, 90% of most investors. 90% of people don't even know what Bill is. Hence the level of questions that we have. But yeah. See, so we're already back up on it. We get our $10 gain, and then we already got our $40, $50 coming in. So it's pretty chill. Just holding. Just holding. Bill's a good guy. Bill, I could explain it. You know Hillary Clinton? She has a husband. His name's Bill. You might have known him for his activities in the Oval Office. But other than that, cool guy. They're too young. That's good. I hope so. I hope if they're young and they already know about cash management solutions, though. Again, it's another W. It's a W for everybody. Which is beautiful. So if you don't understand the Bill Clinton joke, but now you know what Bill is, that's amazing. You will be a blessed individual. Oh, 59.61. Damn, I could have made all my money back on coin. Scammers. I don't think Bank of America is too risky, but there's probably another 10-20% of downside if it gets worse. Otherwise, you get 10-20% bounce if it doesn't get worse. When is the best time? The beginning of the month is when you want to get into Bill, usually. Because then it resets slow. You can still get the dividend, all of that. And then that's it. Did something break with tech? It could have been the data, but, I mean, if you've noticed the days leading into this, what were people doing? They were buying tech as a defensive name. And now with all of the data and how things are coming out, people are selling tech and they're buying healthcare and utilities. So, if anything, I would argue this is just rotation. And that's why rotation plus data makes it confusing. But I think this is just a natural rotation after everybody was just loading up on tech for the last month. Yeah, and golden bonds. FOA, Finance of America. Apple's into the low. FNGD. What's FOA? The Qs are on the high. SQQ. Yeah, that thing just gapped up out of nowhere. Drip is off. No, it should be on. You have to turn it on, but drip is off on Bill. Meta. We weren't wrong on coin just early. Yeah, but it was too expensive to play. That's what I'm saying. That's what I don't like about it. Coin is hard to borrow, so you would get charged interest on it. If you wanted to short 100 shares, it would take almost all of the capital dollar for dollar. So if you wanted to short, 5,900 shares, or whatever, you need the $5, $10, $20,000 or whatever the amount would be, and then just every day it would swing 6 to 7%. So it's not like it was just difficult. That's it. That's where a lot of plays are doing right now. It's like even Nvidia. Like Nvidia is expensive. Like that's a lot of you guys are asking, and that's I think something we got to really think about here, because some people are saying like, why does Nvidia keep going up? Like why does Nvidia like not stop? Like one thing you got to realize is that Nvidia is expensive to short. So like even if you wanted to bet against Nvidia, it would cost you more money to bet against Nvidia to buy it than to short it. Or excuse me, it would cost you more money to short it than buy it. Let's see. Bill, it's still advantageous. You still get to make money on it day to day. End of the month, you get the dividend, and then it's just about to reset. You could buy it whenever. It's pretty much Bill is prorated from when you get in on it. Tesla on the low, Amazon's about to break 100. Bonds are coming back up. Qs are on the high. Another new low on the S&P, Chattadonia. 40.75, again, 40.60. That is the price point I'm waiting for now. But you're getting into Friday. This is slowly working down that Friday rally that we experienced. TLT, IF's running, man. Chip say bye-bye. Even Amazon, too. Coinbase off the bottom. Tesla, Nvidia. Again, I think SOXS is still even running up there, too. Again, Qs, all the volatility indexes are working. Bonds, again, even TYD, that's a bond volatility index. That thing's still running, too. What is it? CERX, CREX, CREX, Creative Realities, 2.5 or $2.50. Creative Realities contract valued at $46 million. They announced contracts for over 12,000 displays. They announced exclusive contract for advertising network, 12,000 displays in 1,000 experiential leisure locations. So that's what CREX is. And some SPY kind of trying to bounce here off the bottom too. KRE bottomed. KRE is about to hit new lows. Again, if you go to 41.34 on KRE, that will be a new low for regional banks since the beginning of SVB. And then bonds are about to break out right now. This is insane. Tomorrow's there's a little bit of data, and then Friday the market's closed, and then you get non-farms. Tomorrow is job cuts and jobless claims. So not as big, but then Friday has more. But again, the market will be closed. In a weird way, somebody said it this morning, this is like people kind of just anticipating the non-farms. Because if the market is closed, then there you go. How do you control fear of missing out? You embrace missing out. You know, don't fear it. Embrace it. What's yours is yours. That's it. Once you kind of realize the truth in life, you know, the truth will set you free. The truth is you have missed so many things in your life. Shouldn't be bothered. And then at the same time, there are so many things you did not miss out on, which is why you shouldn't be bothered. And everything leads to the next. So what's yours is yours. That's it. Embrace it. Yeah, the truth is you missed GameStop. You missed it. But again, that's not the first thing you missed. But then if you bought other stuff, right, you may have missed GameStop but may have bought Tesla. You may have missed Tesla and got GameStop. You may have missed GameStop and bought crypto. You may have missed crypto and bought an NFT. Maybe you did none of that and all you bought was boomer stocks, and then you were down for 1 year and now you're up when everybody's down. So it just, FOMO goes both ways in the reality of it. And I think if you don't have a good handle of that, or if you view it like it's, what's it called? Like, I don't know, just like foo-foo, not reality shit, then it'll fuck with you. But you have to look at it realistically. And the fact is, you know, FOMO is good for you and bad for you at the same time. There's been things you've gotten, there's been things you've missed. But at that point, if you're going to let it change you or change your actions, then maybe you're not fully understanding what it is you've been through. Boomer stock, like Coca-Cola. You know, just Coca-Cola, AbbVie, just McDonald's, you know, nothing, just something like just a blue chip, high price name that's what happened. That's what happened in 2021. You know, the blue chips and the boomer stocks went down. Everybody got in on the GameStops and shit like that. And then 12 months later, if you bought the boomer stocks, you were so happy. And then if you bought AMC, GameStop, you were very sad. And again, we've seen this so many times. It's back and forth, so. Rebuke the FOMO. Embrace it. VXMR Infinity. What does that mean? Welcome. I'm applying off the PHILO to keep me hosting my 0-day puts. I don't know what that means. But whatever it is, it'll probably advance what I just said. You're either going to miss out on something or you're going to learn from thinking you missed out on something and then going into it. But the idea is just don't let it, embrace it. I would just say embrace it. I think Apple's a boomer stock for the most part. Again, then CREX, they just got that contract. I think they're still holding up. JOMO, joy of missing out. It's not even, just embrace it. Just embrace it. Don't let it run through your mind. It'll do more harm. 100%. It's actually, I mean, I hope I have time for the PHILO today. I could give you the PHILO. Actually, should I just give you the PHILO now? I'm down to just give you the PHILO because it relates to this. Because someone even just said it, like don't let it run through your mind. Like, trust me, you will be the only one who can hurt yourself off of FOMO. Do you understand that? You are the only one that could hurt yourself off of FOMO. All right, well, let me see. Let me go to the bathroom, and then I'm going to just give you an early morning PHILO. I think y'all need it now. I need it now rather than later, but I need to go pee and drink of water because I'm still dying. I'm dying as I'm talking to you right now, but that's okay, you know? All right, follow me on Instagram, at The Trading Fraternity. I'll be right back.
Tom Keller had to say about the bank's acquisition of Credit Suisse.
Integration of our businesses is expected to take 3 to 4 years, excluding the full wind down of the Credit Suisse Investment Bank's non-core portfolio. We expect the transaction to generate an annual run rate cost reduction of more than $8 billion by 2027.
Con Keller, speaking a little bit earlier. Let's take you to Basel now. Bloomberg Daybreak Middle East co-anchor Manus Cranney is in Basel for us, as ever, to cover UBS. Manus, Con Keller laying out the kind of the time frame and also just highlighting, I think, some of the risks in execution that are going to be there with this transaction. Investors didn't get a vote on this deal. What were they saying today?
They didn't get a vote. I mean, there was everything in there, from people singing to a very stoic Callagher just thanking the said singer. But there were some serious issues raised on the podium. Shareholders, pension fund investors here are concerned about the sheer size, the lack of competition that will be available to them here in Switzerland, the concentration risk. Abstract fact of the day from the producer, Oliver, which is in Geneva. Credit Suisse and UBS are going to own 50% of the entire mortgaged, not that they have mortgages in villas around Lake Geneva, but you know what I mean, the entire mortgage market in Geneva. Concentration risk, compensation, climate, and indeed those are the issues for the shareholders, Guy and Alex. But I think Callagher, I think he set the bar out. For me, actually, they can overachieve on this. Himself and Armati are going to be absolutely on the ball about driving down those risk-weighted assets. They don't have all the details yet, and so hence the reason why we put some guardrails around what Callagher really could tell the market today.
So how does then UBS, once we get through the next 3 to 4 years of this growing pain integration, how does UBS then stack up against, say, the JP Morgans, the Goldman Sachs, the Citigroups?
Well, it's ironic because just as I was coming to air, one of the sources that I speak to over the weekend sent me the chart of JP Morgan market cap and the UBS market cap. And the ambition is very, very clear for Marty. This is, I'm not saying it's his dream come true, that the demise of Credit Suisse, but the fact that he can actually take his competitor, which he paid $3.5 billion for, he got a $45 billion book value, 75% up.
Dude, buying a $45 billion book value for $3 billion? That's crazy. That's crazy. Bop, bop, bop. All right, so what time is it, man? We got 15 minutes till Euro close. This is weird, Chad. I'm about to give you. It's definitely it's a PHILO, but I think it relates to FOMO. I think it relates to a lot of things. I think it's how you go about it all. So I don't know if you could handle it. Is it too early? But pre-Euro close, we're gonna do a PHILO before Euro close. I don't know. Can you guys handle that? FOA is running. Again, this is a. Pretty sure it's a bank, a regional, but I don't know why it's up here right now. Today's my birthday. Let's go. God bless you, Chris. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, my friend. Amen. Amen. I got you, baby. I got you. Oh, you guys haven't had this in market hours in a while. Now you're getting it really early, which is very, PHILO, early PHILO. Trust me, you're going to want to listen to this. I think this applies to all of the traders. I think this applies to FOMO. I think it just, I want to share with you a story, okay? And I'll let you figure out the PHILO yourself. How about that? That sound fair? Since it's early, I'll just give it to you real quick. So back in the day, you guys know Eskimos? You know, like the Eskimos, the people out in the snow and they live in the ice boxes. I don't know. Is Elizabeth Warren Eskimo? No, she says she's Pocahontas. Oh, Bradley Frizzle and the peach at PHILO. Oh, wow, that one got me. That one got me even yelling. Let's go. Oh, and that's how we're starting the PHILO with the peach. Oh, let's go. No, great timing. What do you mean bad timing? It's a beautiful timing. It's amazing timing. I don't think the peach could even have bad timing, honestly. Like, if you dropped a peach, like, during my wedding, I would probably stop the procession just to react to the peach. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I was on a spaceship and I was about to get flown up into space with, like, Jeff Bezos and Elon, and then the peach dropped, I'd say, hold that countdown real quick. I don't think it's ever a bad time. Meant to be, baby. Amen. Amen. Oh, yes. All right, are you ready? So, you guys know Eskimos, right? You know how they, you know Eskimo. They live in the ice. Yeah, well, do you know how Eskimos would catch some of their prey? So when they would go hunting, one thing Eskimos would do for both prey and to defend their little community, they had a defense against wolves, and they knew how to hunt wolves. Do you want to know how they hunted the wolf? It's pretty wild. What they do is they take a pole. They take like this giant pole thing with like a knife on it, and it's like sharp, right? And they take this pole, and then they put blood on it. They put blood all on this pole thing. It's very, very sharp, and then they freeze a ice layer over it. And then what do? They take another set of blood, put it over the frozen ice, and then they freeze it again. And then they keep doing that over and over and over again. So it's like this pole knife thing with a bunch of blood, ice, blood, ice, blood, ice, blood, right? Very, very weird. So then what happens is they stick it in the snow. And then, yeah, you guys know what's up. And then the wolf comes by it. And the wolf, there's a fresh layer of blood over the ice. Then the wolf comes by and the wolf licks it. When nobody's there, nobody's looking at it, it just licks it. And then it goes away. And then as long as nobody's there, the wolf keeps coming back. And then it keeps licking it, right? But remember, it's blood on there. So this is the funny part, because halfway through that process of just going up to it and licking the ice pole thingy, the wolf doesn't realize it, but the wolf cuts their tongue. But they taste the blood, and now they don't know if it's their blood or the blood that was on the pole. And then usually the next day you come by, there'll be a dead wolf laying next to that pole. Do you get it? Do you get what just happened? Now, do you see why I brought up some FOMO? And why a lot of things, that's why I said I hope you embrace it. The point is, the wolf ends up killing itself. It's all about the wolf. You don't even need a trap there. It's very, very deep. Is that he's just indulging in something, and then he starts licking it, but then halfway through it, you don't know when it is. He's killing himself. He gets cut. But he thinks, he doesn't know it's a cut. He thinks it's what he was going for. Then before you, it went from licking the pole with blood to now it's drinking its own blood and it's cut. Yes, my friend, you are your own worst enemy. I agree. And that's why I said here, with FOMO, I think a lot of FOMO is a lot like that story. And that's why it's funny, because initially people are just like, damn, I missed out on this. Okay. And it starts off a certain way, but then you keep going back to it. And then before you know it, what started off as one thing, the question is, are you trying to lick the pole for the blood, or now have you gotten so deep into it, you've cut yourself and now you think it's blood, but it's your own blood? The point is, don't kill yourself overthinking it and going for something and then trying to, go after it. But that's what FOMO does. And then halfway through, you're probably clapping yourself. Amen? Amen. All right, there's your PHILO, Chattadonia. Good morning. Happy Euro close. Happy Euro close. So we dead? No. It's just how you take it. Again, like we're saying, I hope you embrace everything with the market here and everything going on. Again, dealing with the finances, but you will be your worst enemy. I promise you. Every single one of us in here, when it comes to managing money and growing wealth, the biggest threat and risk is not the Fed. It's not the banks. It's not oil. I don't know what else it's not the data. It's you. Every single person, every trade, every long term, whatever it may be. It all boils down to you taking control of it. But because if you kind of play that game before you know it, you might clap yourself, and that's why we've talked about FOMO a lot, and even in general. Somebody asked, I don't know. I feel like this market is filled with, it's like a weird FOMO this year. Like, I think the FOMO from the last couple years has always been different. Like 2021 was a different kind of FOMO. 2022 was a different kind of FOMO. And it was like every time it would like really rally. And then this year it's just like no landing, hard landing, soft landing. It's like it's its own weird thing, but then it's like a mix of these last 2 years, but a lot slower. So I think FOMO is he's creeping, and there's a lot of good and bad. There's a lot in the future, and there's a lot in the past. And I think how you deal with that is going to either wreck you or help you to make sure that you walk away this year positive. That ARB is an ADS IPO. ARB IoT Group, Internet of Things. I'm tired of losing. I just want to recover what I lost. You will, but not with that mentality. In the sense of don't even, I guess it's easier to keep you down if you are scared and shameful. I don't know if I'm giving you religious 101 right now, but very simple. If you're coming at it from a mentality, I just want to stop losing. I just want to stop. You know what I'm saying? Whereas if you kind of realize, okay, I made some mistakes. This is where I went wrong. How did I go wrong? I still have the ability to go and take it over and, kind of approach it fresh. I think you'll be good, and I think you will get it back. I think I've seen a lot of people do it. But just remember, it's easier to control you if you feel like you're going off of your back foot. So that's why I don't know if you watch the NCAA. I don't know how much sports you watch, but that's why they call timeout when there's a big run. They say call timeout, come back, and slow the game down a little bit, and then you'll be able to see what's going on. Pharma on watch. There was that other one too. I think every single day we've had a big pharma one. What do you do with the 100K if someone gave it to you? Long-term or real estate? And then again, if I got 100K today randomly, let's say a Chad was like, here you go, Josh. I love you. Thank you for everything. I couldn't buy you a house, but here's your down payment. I would take that 100K and I wouldn't do anything for 30 days. That's my rule. At least 2 weeks if you're a little bitch boy. But at least 2 weeks. If you ever come into a big amount of money, do not impulsively spend it. You have to wait at least 30 days before making your next move. Very simple. But real estate or I probably put it in a treasury bill while I wait to make that move. To be honest with you, I'm not gonna lie. In this market, that's the crazy part, because like in this marketplace, like low key, if you gave me 100K, like I wouldn't do anything with it for 30 days, but I would go and put it into a bond. I would go put it into a bill or a treasury bill. Yeah, 100%. Why not? I mean, give me my 5%. Why? Because just right now, short-term capital, short-term government debt that pays a high risk or high rate, it's very, very good. Very, very high return, very, very low risk right now. So it's worth it. Remember when bonds were for old people and now they're cool? Nah, they're still kind of boomer assets, but it's very good. It's very, very good. 100K in bill will get you like 400 at the end of the month. I think so. It's like 0.45%. So just take 5%, divide by 12. But then that's better than having nothing. And that's what I'm saying is, like, I think if you have to wait, you get paid $400 to wait. It is beautiful. Here with Giannis, the ESG ETF thing kind of sucks. I'm sad. I feel bad that Giannis is getting into ESG. I don't want them to scam him, but oh well. Bill. Well, if you have Robinhood, you don't need Bill. If you have Robinhood Gold getting 4.5, you don't need to buy Bill. FRC hit new lows. Zoitis, that's the one. ZTS. Yeah, FRC is on the low. Wall is even on the low. But honestly, all the regionals kind of look clapped there. That's funny, bro. We have 4 minutes till Euro close, but that little PHILO kind of slowed down the market here. We've been at the same spot now for just about an hour. China weighs export ban for rare earth magnet tech. Hot dog. Watch the chip makers. Won't that affect them? Yeah. China weighs export ban for rare earth magnet tech. MP. Oh, my bad. I see it on the high. I'm looking into this China thing. Is that the one who's going up off of it? Yeah. I think MP is benefiting. Watch any materials plays. They're still red, but they've ran up a lot. Yeah, good call out. MP. I don't even know what other material plays. There's like XLB. That's about it. Maybe IXJ. That's global healthcare. Wait for EVs. So with Robinhood Gold, you could get 1K margin interest free. So you could technically buy Bill with 1K margin and get a return. Yeah, that would be arbitrage. That'd be free. If they gave you 1K for free, you technically can just put it in there. Yeah. But I don't know if they count that as unused cash balance, though. So you might have to put it into Bill as opposed to keeping it in your Robinhood sweep account or whatever it is. Well, MRK still, dude, healthcare is killing it. And then we're at 40.75. That was the low. You're at 40.79 now. Yeah, Europe is now closed, or at least in 30 seconds. Yeah, MP now, they've gone green. I want to say it's almost a 10% recovery or like 5%. Exit for SOX S. I just want to hold it with everything else. I'd look for, again, maybe by earnings would be the exit. It's not really about price as much as it is time in the market. And then the bond play is killing it. That's the one. Again, that's why I think it's kind of weird sometimes with, what plays get highlighted and not. But I've had a lot less questions asked about bonds, but that play's killing it. Our TYD is up over $2,000 on that. But that is one. And then again, I would just wait for bonds. We need to just see whenever all this, probably after data or CPI. Why wouldn't you add Bill if you had Robinhood? Because if you have Robinhood Gold, they're paying you 4.5% on any money just sitting there. So you're getting the same yield without buying anything, and you have unlimited access to it right off the bat. If you buy Bill, I'm not answering the fucking Bill questions anymore. I love you. I'll answer it tomorrow. Maybe once my voice comes back a little bit, I'll answer them. But at this point, you're fucked, dude. You know what I'm saying? You got to go watch the video. You got to go back and die. You know what I'm saying? I need you to go back a little bit and just like run it up real quick. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just like, you're out of luck today. You're out of luck today. I'm sorry. I love you though. I got you, but just you're out of luck. Bill Clinton. I did not have sexual relations with that woman. MP, damn, bro. So there it is. Great call out on that one, Graham. 4-month bill draws 4.75. Allotted at high, 43%. Bill's good, man. That is a Euro close candle. Remember, yesterday was negative, so maybe if it goes good, goes green, that'll be great. Again, healthcare is still ripping through the high. Zoitis, they had that news earlier. Russian Urals breaks past $60 price cap thanks to OPEC. Missed you, fam. We missed you too, baby. Good morning. Good morning. Why did you choose the 365? Because 360 is where I think it's going to go. So in a weird way, like 360 to 380, if you've watched this channel, I brought that price up a lot over the years. So that's just the low. That's the bottom. I mean, technically speaking, before we even hit 360, that's where I thought we were going. And that's literally where we went to. We went a little bit below that one day, then it bounced right back up. But 360, I think that's a new low. That is going to be a price. If we do go down, we will have to test it. So we will find out. Yeah, I got scammed on that CPI day, but it was fun, man. That butterfly was great. I hope you watched yesterday's video. Again, I mean, y'all don't think that's wild? Like, come on, that's pretty crazy. That 7 months later, not only did that butterfly actually work, some of you, I mean, everybody who played it, not only was it free, but everybody had a chance to walk away with a fat amount of money. But it's wild that 7 months later, it's the exact same trade, but with one more month of time. That's insane to me. That usually doesn't happen. So I don't know if we're lucky or not, and maybe we'll find out what happens, but that is crazy. Like, you got to really, really think about that. That is nuts. The same exact strike price, same exact body, with same time frame for it's borderline the exact same trade. So just with an extra month of time. So we're going to find out how it goes from here, but it is wicked. Wall is on the low now. Yes, you still need collateral, 100%. Pretty much, if you're not paying premium, if you're collecting premium or paying nothing, then you're probably backing it up with collateral. If you pay premium, there's no collateral, usually. It's kind of a rule of thumb. So nothing's free in the stock market, technically speaking, right? Nothing's free in life. No free lunch in America, habibi. So it's like if you're collecting premium, or you are getting a free butterfly, chances are that you're putting up collateral. In that case, since I only did 10 or 20 of them, my collateral is $1,000 to make $5,000, which is, again, it's the exact same trade. Last time I just did 50 of them. So it was like $5,000 in collateral to make $30,000 or $25,000. I did the same butterfly, got filled on credit. Nice. And then somebody else brought it up in the comments. I need a reply to that comment. But then the next big problem is commissions. So you have to spend per contract when you do a lot of size. So technically speaking, you are spending money on commission. And that's your real fee of the trade. Your net is with commissions. Telecom running. It'd be better to do it with SPX. Pretty much the same thing. Only difference is SPX settles at 4 p.m. So like SPY just gives you after hours just in case. But it should be similar. SPX will probably pay out more. Free implies you get to play without any capital requirements. It's not free. I disagree. I mean, I don't think, like, when anybody makes a normal option trade, you're not like, oh, what's the margin requirement for this play? You're like, oh, what's my capital requirements? No, it's the price you pay for the option. So 90% of option trades that are executed are based off of a premium, is what you pay for it. So when you go to a option chain, you're looking at the price of the contract and how much it costs you to obtain the right to buy or sell. So if you are obtaining the right to buy or sell and you are technically getting insurance without paying a premium, that's what I would define as free. But again, there's cost associated with it. It's kind of, maybe there's a rebate value, I don't know, but it's I would definitely consider it free, but it's not like it's not risk free. That's the thing. So is it free? Yes, you pay zero in premium. You're not paying for the trade. However, you still take on risk. Whereas a normal option trade, you would pay a premium and you would be taking on a risk as well too. So it's just not risk free. But the trade itself is a zero premium trade. And again, I mean, I did this last year. It was amazing. It was not, we spent the first 2 weeks calling me an idiot, saying, why would you do that? It's never going to happen. It's low probability. And then 3 weeks later, it's just like, holy shit, we just got the best insurance for the downside. That's all it is. If I could get a downside option play with leverage that I just have to tie up a little bit of capital, but I don't lose on the premium, that's the best way we could kind of lower the market maker's edge right now in this environment. Yeah, can't have both. Yeah, it's pretty. You're giving up stuff. Exactly. If you don't want to put back end risk, then you pay up. If not, you take it on the back end, and then that's it. You could lose the collateral if it closes below the low end of the strike price. But again, if my play's already 20% out, and then the last candle's like 30% out, I mean, it would have to get really, really bad. But you can lose 100%. Buy a house in your name, or should I do under LLC? I talk with your tax professional. I think it just depends on your full tax strategy. Switzerland to cancel cut bonuses for top Credit Suisse executives. You don't have to hold till expiry, yeah. So you could sell out at any time. So that play, you guys remember it. We were going over. At one point last year, we were up like $2,000 on it before even expiration. So you could sell out whenever. Just watch both videos. Watch yesterday's video, and then you could go watch the one 7 months ago. But it's an interesting play. What moves markets? Core CPI or CPI? Core CPI. Top TSM. Top 5. What are these, bro? These like random financial ass names like Finance of America, Top Financial Group. These things are running. If you go to yesterday's video, the link to the old video is in there in the description. And that video is called 0 to 30K in 2 months. There's too many banks. There's just a lot of finance companies. So at top just flipped, but that's like the second one we've seen do that. Top. Market, I think anything could happen. Anything. Again, we're going to find out what today means even in terms of the data too. I think that's where this gets good. Like that's, I think, honest, I would say that's like the big thing for today. We're trying to figure out, is good data bad data, or is bad data good data? And that's where I think we're going to find out on all of this. Ukraine to produce ammunition with Poland. Hang Seng did not trade today. I thought it was up. Pfizer on the high. What I've realized is that nobody knows shit right now. They really don't. I agree completely. And even then, though, I think it's just now, it's going to be, I mean, somebody's going to have to take risk. And that's kind of what I'm thinking, because I'm realizing I don't know shit either. But there is going to have to be, we need a window where we could just, you're going to have to go out and step into a field with nothing there. You know what I'm saying? And not really know what's going on. But it's just, there's so much noise right now. But it's like, it's very hard to determine the timing of everything. We know what, but we don't know when. But then again, as long as you know what, then there you go. Just stay alive. What about 3M? I like 3M. And SPY getting a cheek lay. You made a bounce right below VWAP. You got a commercial? I need to go pee. Dude, I've been downing these water bottles. It sucks. Water feels so like refreshing but hurts at the same time. It's tripping me out. Oh, do I still have the Hue one? Nice. All right, I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Did I just say my own name wrong? Jeez, I gotta go. Okay, I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram.
And is calling upon the spirit of Volcker from the 1970s. Why is that? Why could that be catastrophically wrong? Because the 1970s was 40 years after the bankruptcy of the US financial system, right? And we had 40 years where we deleveraged and global debt was like 1 times GDP. Today it's 5 times. If you raise rates, the whole edifice of this system could crash.
To Mark's point, there's too much dry tinder out there. If you light the fire, how fast does it burn?
Absolutely. This is all about, it is, profound market turning points are always about collateral, always about the undermining of confidence in collateral. Collateral is money. okay? When you start raising rates, the ECB, remember the ECB are rather blind. These are the agents who raised rates in June 2008, yeah?
Trichet.
Trichet. There's the verb tricher is to lie. Make of that what you will. They certainly couldn't see the future, okay? They just raised rates, 75 basis points last week. Consequences, okay? Consequences. Back in 2012, when Draghi said, BTPs, we stand behind them. 10-year Italian bonds are the equivalent of boons. The problem is the German government doesn't produce enough bonds, and bonds are money. And so what happened is the euro-dollar financial banking system, the system that creates and prints money across the world, decided to use BTPs. This is analogous to the global banking system using mortgage-backed securities as collateral, with the conceit and the arrogance that this was a great idea until it wasn't. And what we're discovering is if the ECB insists on 75, 75, 75, the confidence in using BTPs as collateral across the world will be called into question. It is being called into question. The reason why the dollar is surging versus the euro is at the margin. Banking counterparties are tapping their neighbors and saying, please take the BTPs back. I need dollar treasury bills. So at the margin, what's happening? You're selling euros and you're buying dollars.
So Hugh, first of all, it's Alex in New York. It's really great to see you. You're really bumming me out on the picture that's going to evolve. Where's the biggest misprice then in the market if we're looking at this kind of huge mistake that's going to just wreck a lot of assets?
The market's a genius, yeah? Yeah, I never set out to outperform the smartest minds on the planet. They're smart, right? So it's got it. How could I play this, right? So if we approach this, if any of this comes into play, you want to be long volatility, right? That's really, really hard. So you've got to be creative and think about it, okay? And I have. You know, I sit on my island in the Caribbean, and I think the cheapest source of volatility can be found in the cross rate between the renminbi, or that is to say the Chinese yuan, versus the US dollar. And even then, it's not that cheap because implied, i.e., the pricing structure built into the price of future movements is higher than realized. So you're talking call spreads, but like a call spread, $7.30, $7.50 CNY is a source, I believe, of getting long volatility. And if anything, any of this happens, boom, you're going to make money.
So, boom, you're going to make money. A lot of volatility. I get that. Are central banks, and I think more importantly, and to some extent, policymakers, going to allow that kind of volatility?
I am here. I represent to you and to the world there are no more than 5 people who understand money in the world. And I assure you, they do not work for central banks, and they do not work for investment banks or hedge funds.
This is my favorite part.
When the poor monarch of the United Kingdom, the departed Queen, in 2009, with visiting dignitaries, she said, with all of this genius, why did no one see 2008 coming? Okay? Because no one knows the identity of the 5.
Who are the
I
5?
do, and
Who are
I'm
the
here
5?
Hey, listen, yeah, I'm here giving you cheap sources of volatility. That's for people to do their own homework. I have made a vow of trust never.
It's a good one. It's a good one. Only 5 people know money. I want to ask him who. Was he deer on the low? Damn, another 4% day? Yo, that's hideous. Bro, what just happened with industrials? That was Hugh Hendry. J.G. Wentworth. Bro, even Caterpillar's down 1, but that's crazy. Deer down again. Did he confirm the Illuminati? No. I mean, I kind of agree with him. I don't know. I would put it more than 5 people, but 100%, like, I think he's just talking. I mean, he's just talking. I don't know if you listen to what he said. The transcript helps a little bit, but prior to that, he was just saying, like, this is why I like Hugh, because he's a very Wall Street guy, but he calls it how, like, he sounds like a Chad. I'm telling you, it's funny. Because he just, I don't know if you heard him. He said the Fed's strategy, the central bank strategy is to lie. So, like, that's, So he's kind of just going into that explaining. He's pretty much saying these guys at the central bank, they don't really know money. It's not like they have different jobs. They know a decent amount. They have their data, but it's not as if, they are not strict adherers to the principles of sound money, more or less. Otherwise, we wouldn't have quantitative easing the way that we have it, so on and so forth. Yeah, for real. They're lawyers. But you love Powell? I do and I don't. I mean, again, of course, I love Powell. I've watched him a lot. I think he's a good Fed chair, but, I mean, if you've witnessed this, my back and forth with Powell, I mean, it's a hate-love relationship. But I do respect Powell a lot, and I think he's one of the best Fed chairs we've had. I'll take Powell over Yellen any day. And but it doesn't necessarily make him infallible, to say the least. What would it be like with Yellen instead of Powell? A lot more flip-floppy. Again, Yellen is the queen of saying something, getting the market to react, and then the next day walking it back. So you got to realize that's like Powell's game. She did that for her 4 years as Fed chair. Even recently, you saw it with the banking situation. You remember she said one thing, markets reacted. Next day, she changed it. Said, well, it's not like that. And then, nah. So other than that, though, I think she'd be a lot. Honestly, you might like Yellen more. I think people would like Yellen more, but it wouldn't. Like, how everyone's like Papa Powell Prince? Like Yellen, in a weird way, Yellen as Fed chair would be like Donald Trump as president. And what I mean by that is like she'll just say something that'll move the market without realizing it, kind of like a Donald Trump tweet. So it was just a lot more volatile during Yellen. Again, Yellen was just a very weird lady when it came down to Fed policy because a lot of stuff people wouldn't understand. She speaks a certain way. It sounds very lawyery, and then she'll make like a groundbreaking statement, and then next day she'll walk it back if the market does too much. Walk it back, I walk it back. Yellen walk it back, Biden walk it back. Who? You remember that one? Feeling better today? Are you okay? What kind of question is that? After hearing me just like cough up mucus, clearly sound off. You like, hey, are you feeling good, bro? What's up with all these questions? I mean, you already know the answer. How you gonna play me like that? They like, oh, are you feeling better? Sir, you just heard me die. You just heard me die. You heard that through your ears with Apple iPhone Pro headphones. So you definitely know the answer to that one, sir. I was just being concerned. I know I'm just messing with you, man. Yeah, I feel a little better from yesterday, but a little worse too. I don't know. I think we're still undecided. I feel like my health is like the economy right now. We'll see. Wait till the next data set tomorrow morning. You know what I'm saying? When I wake up, I'll determine how it is. It'll be bullish or bearish, and then we go from there. That's it. We broke the uptrend on the SPY. Did we? There's IRA Jersey online right now. Mester rates have to go higher. We're holding 4080 way too well, though. Like, I thought we were going to die so much sooner off of all of this, but hey, I'll take it. Apple's dumping. Apple's down 1.7 now. Looks to be the leader besides Amazon and Tesla. You saw walk it out. Tim Cook sold first time. Was he allowed to sell, though? I thought he wasn't even allowed to sell. Loving the SPY movement. It's great for now. I think it's actually way stronger than I thought. But then again, it's only day 2, day 3 of this week. And with the data, like I said earlier, just we've had 2 days of bad news being bad news. Just give it a couple days and let's see. But I'm even surprised how it's holding some of these levels. No real panic. The back and forth we're getting. I mean, the market is tweaking, bro. You're getting people rushing to tech, rushing out of tech, getting out of defensives, going back into defensives. Meanwhile, bonds are all the way up there. Gold is near an all-time high. Like, what the hell is happening? KKR Envision Healthcare in talks with lenders as it misses earnings deadline. Uh-oh. Manu's on the high. Nova Gold drops most since earnings. It's Canadian. You called this on Fed Day. I did. It sucks. I don't like it. I'm telling you. The Powell was very uncertain. And now all of what it's like Powell's personality is being reflected on the market since then. So get ready. Might see one. Well, technically, I don't think we've even, because a lot of people were bringing that up. They're like, we haven't even filled any of the gap ups from earlier this week, even last week. So, like, you haven't filled this gap. This gap never got filled at 40.51. This gap at 40.28 never got filled. And what? That's just in the last couple of days. This gap got filled. I think that was it. Every other gap has been filled. Except for this one and this one. The last 2 days. EL on the low. And Apple just had a pretty decent sell-off and then bounced back on the low. My take on all countries wanting to move away from the dollar. I just say, show me the proof. You know what I'm saying? Again, trade data came out. Deficit widened a little bit more, but until people start taking Japanese yen, won, and other currencies, I don't know. But hopefully I could get you a more in-depth answer to that with some other opinions later today. Yeah, cat's done, bro. ETH is or Deer is down like 4% again. It's insane. So something with industrials again. Caterpillar and Deer yesterday were both getting clapped, but I don't know what the hell's happening. If the yuan backs up its currency with gold convertible, but again, I mean, when was the last time you used the Chinese yuan? And then on top of that, would you trust Xi Jinping to honor your obligation of your Chinese dollars to convert into gold and then have the ability to access it and leave the country with it? That's a lot of shit, bro. That's a lot of conditions we're talking about. Caterpillar, I mean, it's still up pretty. Caterpillar would need to die a little bit more, but it's definitely taking a haircut from the top. Do they take the yuan at 7-Eleven? No, it depends where. So, believe it or not, like when I was in San Francisco, like I was near Stanford University, like Stanford's campus, and all of the stores at Stanford's campus, they accept Alipay. which I thought was fascinating. And that's pretty much the Chinese yuan. So they'll let you buy with it, but that was the closest thing I've ever seen to Chinese currency being used in America, is Alipay being accepted at San Francisco stores. Here in Vancouver, it's all over the place. Yeah, Canada. Yeah, so you could go like, you know how you could do like Apple Pay? They have Alipay. Alipay is Alibaba's like Apple Pay. So you could go and you could go and buy shit there, but that's the closest I've seen to it. They don't even want their own yuan. The biggest threat is more inflation with more dollars circulating. Could be, I think, stagflation. We brought that up a little bit earlier. Just like some of this data, when we're getting like bad data now, bad reaction, the reason would be is that some of these like moves we've been seeing, they're just screaming stagflation. That's it. Like all of your data now is getting clapped. And then we don't know why, whether it's because of the banks or because of natural policy and natural inflation coming down from the past policy. But other than that, though, it's like there's a lot of stagflation data. If this week was anything, like as everyone's trying, like, why is it doing this? It's like stagflation could really be a very easy answer to what the data is showing. Oh, Jake from State Farm. Let's go. Just got my taxes. Got to give a little bit to the chat. Oh, my goodness. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for everything. You've been showing love for a very, very long time, man. We appreciate you, and thank you for holding it down for the Twitch guys, too. God bless, my friend. God bless. The slow market's killing me. So tell me what to do now, 'cause I want fast trades. Down, down, down. It's all I ever traded, yeah. So tell me where's the power, 'cause I want fast stocks. Deal. I'm sorry, I was a big like Backstreet Boys NSYNC fan growing up. My bad. The petrodollar means oil is traded in the dollar. The dollar is not backed by oil or anything besides carrier fleets. Yes. But be careful. We live in a society now where people buy crypto. So whatever the logic would be, I raise you one monkey NFT backed by nothing going for $100,000. The dollar is backed by the military, but a lot of these are old adages. Like right now, like people used to say it's the military. They used to say it's oil. It's just like, it's not. Just right now, the dollar has the whole entire world addicted. That's it. That's my theory. That's what I firmly believe in. Just quite frankly, there's no other alternative. There is no other consumer, or there's no other currency that has stopped convertibility. There's nothing out there that can be replaced. There's no alternative. There's zero equal alternative to replace it, and then that's why we have what we have. But we're not talking about this today. I know we're going down the rabbit hole, Chad. We need to back out. Back out. Beep, beep. No time for mad tea parties in the Alice rabbit hole. All the chats. If I do a trade, everybody gets it on stream. We don't do anything in private. I mean, I hold a lot in private, but nothing that I've added recently. Any more interesting early trading day stories? Like early options trading that almost made you mad money? I think going back to the FOMO stuff, there's a lot. Like, you know, that's like one of the best things. I mean, I think if I could if I could say anything that was like life-changing, it was probably crypto in 2015, 2014, and buying like Ethereum and Bitcoin. But again, that's just word to my whole FOMO thing. A lot of good trades, a lot of bad ones. You know, there's things I missed out on, things that I hit, but overall, it's there was a nice balance. But the few played the crazy 30,000, 50,000 percenter ones. It's like I think once every couple of years you encounter them. Tesla, fat candle, yeah, into the low. Even Microsoft too. So get ready. MPC on the high. Is energy coming up? No, I'm no longer in any crypto shorts. Nah. I'll be happy with that. It's not bad. It's not bad. I mean, we technically, it's like once every year, there's at least one crazy play. I mean, last year it was what? It was wheat. The Russia plays to the downside. Then it was oil. Then we just hit every trade from August till the end, and then we ended it with Rita. And the year before that, yeah, we hit nat gas 5 times and then got clobbered on the last one. And the year before that, there was Longeveron. That was a crazy one. Red, I mean, don't even get me started on the long terms. Again, and then we had the TLT in 2020. Technically, AMC was 2020. But so it's just like you get, those weren't, I mean, I don't know. I feel like I want more. We hit Bitcoin in 2020. And I gave you guys a great sell on it too. But other than that, that's why I just be patient. I'm cool with once every 3 years. If you gave me like one solid play every 3 years, it'd be great. But you still get to hit a couple. What was the streak? It was like 18. So I think in 2020, we did 18 weeks in a row of 1,000% every week. That was just ridiculous, though. That was just welcome to the. Then after that, options never were the same. Top halted 40. You're going down below 40.80 again. Low is 40.75. MNP on the high. Again, Microsoft's near the low. Where's Apple? You think AI is that once? Maybe. I don't know. AI is still kind of weird, but I do think AI is it's good. It's better than Metaverse. Easy. $500 contracts this week went from 2 cents to 5 on what? On UNH? Oh my gosh. UNH, dude, healthcare is disgusting. And then Microsoft low. Apple is about to go there too. ITW. Oh, where's transports? Then is FedEx still up? They gave up 3%, but they're still doing good. Novak's on the high. Amazon was the ugliest. Excuse me. Just now like the video. It's all good. It's all good. It's only 9, dude. It's only 9:10. Wow. Feels like we've been here for a minute. Volume's pretty active here too. I mean, we're about to be hour number 3. I guess it's 10 million an hour. And then that's your first little give back here today. That's IEF. NVAX is only 7. It was in the hundreds. Yeah, NVAX went crazy. Even like Myrna too. I mean, they had a 2-year period of like making hand over fist. What's today? What's tomorrow? April 6th. Yeah, tomorrow's the last day to trade. Is it going to be a red week? I don't know. Oh, maybe actually. We were here on Monday. Oh, shit. I forgot. Maybe actually. I didn't even think about it. This will still be a red week, believe it or not. Is J&J paying the people? If they accept it, I mean, right now they have a plan to settle the court case. So if they get that out of the way, yeah, but it just all depends. If they need the court to approve it. So there's a plan to pay everybody back, but that's it. We got to see. Tomorrow will be the last day of trading for the week, yeah. And then deer keeps dying. Man, oh man. NVAX, Odell. A lot of biotechs are on the high. UNH again still. My goodness. My plans for Friday, just like Easter plans. That's about it. I don't know, but hopefully I'm like alive and well. How much are we down? SPY's down 0.5%. Is Bullard's comments getting dragged until next Monday? It could. Bullard, I mean, they've all said the same thing, and we even woke up today with Loretta Mester. In a weird way, we're not reacting to the Fed. Fed futures are still 50-50. It seems like data is actually having a way big driving effect than not. I'm not shorted McDonald's, no. Could consider it, but I have not as of yet. Yeah, dude, the Qs are going up here. So is SOXS. So get ready. You might flush here. I mean, if this bounces, it'll clear us out of everything. But as of right now, if this don't do good, I mean, still be very ugly. And still early, 3 hours in. I mean, where were we last time? At like 9. I think that's when we hit our low yesterday. Why short MCD? I've always liked to short MCD just when it kind of leads. Usually if everything goes down, they're a great short, but then also as a defensive name, they could just totally beat you up. You got to watch out. You got to watch out. Bonds are still working their way up here. Yeah, a little cheek-lay here, so watch. It's either we get the big flush to the 40-60 or we're going to get a little bit of a wick and then maybe you start to bounce. But yesterday we kind of had a little bit of drama around here, and bonds are still working their way up. Beware again, 40-60 is what we're looking for to the downside. Otherwise, 40-88 will be the high side. You're about to set a new low. You're about 0.8 of a point away from that. There's the Qs. Non-farms still come out Friday, but you just won't be able to react to it. So it's gonna be weird. That's why tomorrow, in a weird way, will be the final day to set up for non-farms. And then again, the question is gonna be, is it gonna be bad or not? Like, cause okay, what happens if non-farms comes in weak, but then we do what we've been doing, and then you have like a really weird reaction to it. Tesla seller's gone. Where's Tessie? Oh, Tessie. Tessie's still down 4 again. Amazon's the one you got to watch out for, too. Amazon, the one. They've been destroyed, Habibi. How can we react to it? You can't. That's the thing. So on Friday, I think the futures will be open. You may have futures markets open, but technically speaking, you're not going to be able to make a trade on that. You have to wait until Monday, or you finalize your plays tomorrow if you don't want to play the event, and then that's it. And the stick save, little bit for now. I mean, that was 4 point, but you've seen this yesterday. It's like if you get these pops and then that fails, I mean, it could get quite ugly. Could be one of these, but I don't know how we're like that stable. Just like I was saying all day today. I mean, this was the range of yesterday, but like if you think about it, you're only like 10 points lower than the very low of yesterday, or where we hung out for a very long time. Lunch on me today, boss. Oh, let's go, Mr. Yovin. God bless you, my friend. Here, y'all need the less voice activated horn. God bless you, my friend. Happy Wednesday. Let's go. Amen. Amen. Why does it feel like we take the elevator up and stairs down lately? I mean, that's the old adage on Wall Street. You know, if stocks take the stairs up and the elevator down, that's why it's harder to short stocks. But when it does work, it works very, very good and fast. But then also, too, it's like it's a slow grind up for anything. And I think it's just the nature. I mean, we are I hope you've been getting a crash course on it since the Fed, but we are all getting we're getting a live lesson on a new version of volatility and uncertainty. So that's how I would interpret it, more or less. Friday was a crazy yeah, Friday was an elevator up, though. I could agree with that. Monday's Easter? No, Sunday. I don't think the market's closed, though, on Monday. I think we're only closed on Friday. Yeah, Monday we're open. Not bad. We live it through history, Chad. Amen. I mean, you're witnessing it. 2023, a year for the books. So, little red. That little green shoot did not hold up. But watch what happens here. Because if we flush, we're still waiting for 40-60 all day. $47-8. Invex. And when watching Troika, I don't think I haven't heard Troika. You only hear about it when it moves. I remember we heard it nonstop, and then that's it. But it's moving now. It's up 12%. Where you at, Troika? Where's the Troika gang? We still got the Rumbles. Those are down. Then I still have Husa. That's down too. Boeing's down. Tesla flushing. I mean, Lockheed. Oh, man. All right, Chad. I love you. Well, we got another potty break here. Oh, you still got more. You got a couple more minutes of Hugh. So I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Amen.
To reveal. But let me tell you, you walk past them every day. They surf. They have long hair. They certainly don't wear suits. And they're controversial.
Okay.
So, again.
You paint a picture. Sorry, Alex.
Oh, no, I was just going to say, so, but if that's the case, then you're implying that, yes, policymakers and central bankers are just going to make a lot of mistakes that contradict each other. Is that like what I'm going to take away from that point about the 5 smart people?
Central bankers do not understand money. They pretend. I ask your audience, tell me the last time the Federal Reserve got it correct, or any central bank for that matter.
Yep.
I don't know. They get things wrong. And now there's a conceit. This year began with 2 consecutive quarters of GDP contraction in the United States. What is the response of the Federal Reserve? It's not a recession. I'm getting on in years, and for as long as I've been on the planet, guess what? It's a recession, okay? And they say, no, wait until the wise economists at the NEBR confirm it. I dare you, wait. Because if you look at the charts, the S&P is typically down 50% when the wise guys get it.
How do you think about QT? How do you think about the liquidity squeeze that is coming?
May I repeat myself?
No,
Private banks create money through collateral and taking reputational risk sharing with their neighbors, okay? Quantitative easing. QE did not generate inflation. Let me quote.
No, but it created liquidity.
It created liquidity. Okay, so the Federal Reserve.
So what happens when we reverse that process?
The Federal Reserve has studied this. There is a recent Federal Reserve paper which maintains that a $2 trillion reduction in the Federal Reserve balance sheet would be equivalent to 27 basis points of hiking. Okay. It's a joke, okay? It's a joke, right? The greatest danger is the unwinding and the lack of confidence in collateral. The big event is, look at the yen.
Bro, did you hear that?
Heavens, the yen's at 25-year lows. Why? Because Japanese money center banks are not interested in lending into Japan, the moribund economy, right? They have become the Asian distribution platform for dollars into China. That is to say, they're short dollars, they're short treasury bills, and they're long duration commercial risk within China. And what we're seeing in the currency.
Yeah. Do you guys realize that video is from September? Think about it. He called the whole collateral thing before everybody. That was from September. So he was telling you collateral, the Fed, how the banks operate. Yeah, bro, this was from September 2022. So you just got to flush there, 40.74. Hot dog. Let's see. Velocity, I'm trying to see. Again, we're flushing here. I wanted to see if any of the... It's weird because premiums aren't even that crazy right now. 40.73. So this move is still like the velocity of today is very, very slow considerably. But you're down now 1.5 on the NASDAQ. Like we said, if we go any lower than that 40.60, it'll probably be a 2% day. But you are dropping here a little bit more. Yeah, I still got that micro. I forgot about that one. I think he's down like $200. And the micros aren't as aggressive. Lord Pothead Investor, welcome. I don't think that was your name from the get-go, but we'll take it. What happened? 3 months in the chat, you changed your name to Lord Pothead? I don't know if that's a good sign or a bad sign. Schwab, I mean, there was bad news. The banks didn't give Wall gave your first bank update today, and it just was not confidence-inducing, and they left out info. And then now regionals were already trading near the lows. So 40.73 now. That's it, Chad. So watch 40.68 could be a soft level. And then otherwise 40.60. If it gets really ugly, we fill the gap at 40.50. Slow and steady. Josh covers NVIDIA. I buy into puts. Simple as that. Yeah, I feel. Sometimes one of the best strategies. Tesla rally? What? I didn't know they could do that. Oh, come on. Asshole. You're an asshole, bro. You're an asshole. Okay? I'm sick today. You know that, right? So I'm just saying, that's an asshole move right there. You know, I thought it was going to look like, I don't even know what I thought it would look like, man, but that just wasn't a rally. Why you got to do me like that? You spammed it like 4 times. I thought it was 3 different people saying that, and then I had to realize it was just one person. I was like, that's really it? That's what we got? That's what we got excited by? He don't even care. He's not even listening. He doesn't even have audio on. I guarantee it. Guarantee it. He has no audio on. Look, he's just typing Tesla, UVXY, Tesla. He has no idea what we're saying. You know that? How can we troll him? Can we troll him? He's not listening right now. He has 0 idea. Can everybody just put Tesla in the chat? Just everybody type in Tesla. Just see what he does. Just put in Tesla. Everyone just put Tesla. Oh my gosh, Tesla. Just Tesla. Yeah. He's checking it now. Now we have him checking it. Like he missed it. All right, that's it. Stop. I forgot how powerful the chat is. There's way too many of you guys in here. I totally forgot. I didn't even process that. I don't know why. I should have knew what was about to happen there. Yeah, now he's confused though. So, but yeah, Tesla, a little bit off the bottom. Okay, you guys, we're done. You could stop now. Everyone's like, Tesla, Tesla, Tesla. BFRG on the low, OMGA on the high. Recession is over. Wow. No, wait, but the market's down, sir. I think it's the best. It's the recession is over comments. They're the best when the market's going up, because then you're like, maybe it's true. But when the market's going down, it feels sarcastic. But when the market's going up, the recession over comments are hilarious. Because then it's like, is it over? Maybe it is over. Lunchtime rally. It's not really holding up too well. Apple is on the low again. Again, Microsoft coming down too. He said the Fed doesn't create money, but then where does the Fed get its money to buy junk assets? Well, they print it, but like he's saying, they don't. He's saying that quantitative easing does not cause inflation, which I agree with. It's not as if it wasn't the Fed that caused it. The Fed just allowed liquidity, but it usually leads to inflation. So he's just saying that the Fed is making it easier to move things around. And again, he said the whole thing is just a bullshit game of collateral and one person trading with the next person based off of reputational risk and collateral, and that's it. Troika running. That is Hugh Hendry. Expeditiously, kind of disagree. A lot of people do. I mean, that's the Fed did put out a study that, like they were saying, where they said, like a lot of like if they fully did QT, it would only equate to about a quarter point of a rate hike. The Qs are moving. 31. And then SPY hit a new low. Baby wick into it. Let's see what happens next. 40.73. Still a long way to go. Meta's finally dumping a little bit more. I wish I bought more TYD. But don't you still have the futures, you asshole? But if you have the bond futures, bro, you're caking. But TYD was fire. And then again, obviously, that's like the play nobody asks about comparatively. But that thing is killing it. Manu's running up now. Yo, Manu pop. Manu. Probably an update on the deal. Manchester United. I do, yeah, you sick fuck. Tesendro sells minority stake. No, that's not it. I don't see anything. Why UVXY is so low? We've been taught a lot of the volatility is hidden, and then again in this, I think it's this marketplace. A lot of money is on 0 days, which does not highlight on the VIX, but then too, it has to do with people monetizing it. So you got to realize, just as when the narrative is going back and forth, you got to ask yourself, is everybody just buying puts? No, people are buying the dip. So that call to put ratio, it gets fucked up when everybody is shorting heavy, then flipping out of the shorts and then trying to buy the dip, or vice versa, buying puts at the same time as buying calls. Is Kirby speaking? I don't know. They take the training wheels off the banks and corporations. Dyson. Yeah, but that's the risk. I mean, I think it's funny, that video with Hugh Hendry, that was from September. It's like people knew about this. I even start to think that this was the problem in 2018, but it's just that you kill collateral when the rates go up. Manu's dropping now. Hot dog. No news on that. I don't have it yet. On the other hand, the move index, but that's the thing. The move index is going to fuck with you right now. Do you guys know why? Take a look. The move index has dropped considerably. It's dropped for over 6 days in a row. So you had 3 days down, 3 days up, 2 days up, 4 days down. Now we're on 2 days up right now. But in a weird way, the move index is borderline saying we could rally. Because if bond volatility drops now, then it's going to open up the door a little bit. Because that's what happened in October 13th. It peaked, dropped, it did this little dance thing, but if volatility doesn't go back here, you're probably going to watch bond volatility die until the next event. SQQ. Yeah. Those are green. We have $1 a share on that. Again, bonds are killing it. Success. I closed the video. The Rumble and Husas are down. Microsoft's up. And then the 3M after hours is down 50 cents. Oh, Microsoft a little bit off the bottom. The move index said we should have been at October lows, and Bank of America said 2020. It did 4 weeks ago. The move index was saying we should have died, but then what happened? The move index ended up dying while we held up. But just watch the trend. Like if you remember the video I gave you on move, just watch 3 to 5 days at a time and see where the trend is. So volatility is still elevated and it's near October levels, but if we keep watching bond volatility die, that could help out the stock market a ton. Thanks for showing up every week for the chat. Thank you for being here, man. You know, if you didn't show up, nobody would know. So God bless you, my friends. It was 2 weeks? No. I guess. Almost. Yeah, because that was March. This was beginning of March. The peak was on March 15th. Other peak was March 13th. So almost, I guess it's April 5th today. So maybe like 3 weeks. Sweet Green slides as Chipotle sues them over burrito bowl menu. They say that the Chipotle chicken burrito bowl infringes trademarks owned by CMG. That's fucking crazy. So the salad place Sweet Green, they made a menu item called a Chipotle chicken burrito bowl, and Chipotle is suing them. Interesting. I didn't know you could do that. So they've trademarked the name Chipotle chicken burrito bowl. At least, but I don't think they're trying to say like isn't Chipotle Boeing's 4-flight acquires Cloud Ahoy? They trademark the actual spice? I think so. Meta's on the low still. Again, SPY a little bounce after that. Yeah, Meta's just dying. Some people fasting. You keep talking about juicy Chipotle chicken. Bro, you're the one who added the adjective juicy. What's wrong with you? Okay? I understand Ramadan, but listen, I don't know if Ramadan says maybe you shouldn't be gambling on Ramadan. Okay? So you're watching the stock market live right now. You're getting on me about talking about food, sir. You better consult that Quran and see what it says about gambling, Habibi. It actually doesn't say much about gambling, but you know, that's the irony of all of it. But, you know, be careful. Be careful out there. He blaming me. He's like, man, why are you talking about food? Like, you're gambling on Ramadan. What do you mean? If you did a 0 day on Ramadan, oh boy, you better not have shorted anything too. You know that shorting is haram. You could buy a put, but you can't short. I know. Don't tell. I know halal investing, Habibi. So don't play with me. Don't play with me. Yes, the Bible does not say much on gambling. It says the love of money, and a lot of people equate the love of money with gambling. Halal investing, that's real. No, that's not a joke. I love the white people are like, Josh, you should be a stand-up comic. That's hilarious. No, it's real. Halal investing is real. Again, halal banking is what they call it too. You know, they even have there's halal mortgages. There's Islamic banking centers and how they operate. Yes. The love of being financially secure and having the ability to be free, I guess that's a sin. No, it's the covetous nature of money. Like, if you think your money and you love money so much that it dominates your priorities and you treat people in a way where money comes first, that's what it's referring to in many other ways. But otherwise, there's other areas it says money is a tool. Money is a very good defensive tool. Money can open up opportunities. It can open up doors. It could give you access to kings. However, a love for it, that's where you go wrong. Isn't it haram to deal in credit? It depends what kind of credit it is. So that's the thing. Like, you can't. We've had this talk before. It's just like, because I've had Islamic people ask me about trading, because some are very devout Muslims and they want to follow the word, but it's like you're not allowed to make money on something you don't own. So that's where a lot of it, that's a good foundational element. Like credit, if you don't own something and you're getting loaned, you can't make money on something that was loaned to you. So like technically speaking, if you wanted to be halal investing, you can't use margin, you can't short stocks, and you have to only make money on things that you genuinely own. So you cannot, margin, if you took out margin and made $1 million on $1 million you borrowed, that's haram because it's not your money. You didn't own it. Or charging interest, loaning out stocks would be considered, would be haram because you're collecting interest. Yes. It was against his belief to short. It is, because you're borrowing shares and selling them, and then you're profiting off of something that you borrowed that you didn't own. So I argue, I've had this talk with some Islamic people, even some people higher up in the Islamic community, because I was like, the loophole is puts are okay. Yeah, I've said this 100%, because when you buy a put, even though you make money on the stock going down, you're not making money off of borrowing it. You're making money off of buying it. You're purchasing the right and the obligation to sell and then go through all of that. So technically put buying is halal, but shorting is haram. Never mind. It's a very interesting topic. Muslims, not Islamic people. So Islamic people are not Muslims? That a Muslim is not an Islamic person? That's crazy. I'm not under that impression. But apologize if you're offended. It's really not that interesting. Okay. He said, fuck your culture. Fuck out of here. Make a trade, Josh. I don't care about this. It's not that interesting. I think it's pretty interesting. There is people out there who do not just trade whenever, wherever, on whatever they want to do. Some people do operate within a framework. I mean, I respect it. Halal is good, haram is bad. Is buying Bill haram? Oof, probably, since you're collecting interest on bonds. But then you're buying something. That one, take that up with your imam. Not me. Again, I'm not even Muslim. Yeah, I don't know if I define myself as Christian. I believe in the Lord Jesus Christ, that he died on the cross for my sins, and I believe in one God. That's about it. I read my Bible, but yeah, I don't know, man. I just know how it works though. I've read them all. It's a real slow day. We just got into halal and haram investing here at like 9:45. It's a really slow day. I was a imam. Really? No way, man. That's crazy. I was never Islamic or Muslim. My dad was. He converted. But I was just born into America. And then I grew up in a church and then fostered a deep disdain for organized religion. And then as I became older, I used my intellectual abilities to actually read the book myself. And then I read everything too. Y'all should read Confucianism. Or what was it? Buddhism? You should hear his story. That's a whole nother element. I don't know if y'all want to go down the rabbit hole, but yeah. Change your name to Haram Market Live. I mean, I think how I invest would be considered haram, but if I could ever help anybody, achieve their goals, I would love to. So like that's why, I mean, it's good info to know. If I could ever help anybody, operate markets within whatever framework they want to operate in, I hope it could help. Can you explain Bill? I mean, quite frankly, I'd rather talk about Islamic banking. Just because we don't talk about it as much as we talk about Bill. I've read the Bible back and forth, never the Quran. They're very similar. So I believe the Quran is like 70% of the text in the Bible is in the Quran. Again, it's one of the Abrahamic religions. So it's the same Christianity, Catholicism, Judaism, and then Islam. They're all Abrahamic, and they're very similar, is what a lot of people don't realize. It's every religion. No, there's others that are completely different. I even think Buddhism's like a way of life. It's not even considered a straight religion like Hinduism. You could only be born into it. You can't convert towards it. Shit goes crazy, man. Can we just hit a new low? Because I don't know. How do we get in this conversation? Yeah, Buddhism doesn't even have a deity. But I'm learning. It's always good to learn. That's it. That's why I say always learn. I mean, a lot of y'all, some people, they figure it out. You guys are still debating the haram and halal. It's on you to make your own decisions. Again, that's why I encourage all. I hope you research it as much as I have. You know what I'm saying? And I hope you use your own faculties to make a decision that you're comfortable with. And that's what it boils down to. If it feels good in your heart and you are comfortable, then there you go. If not, then that's maybe your conscience telling you. Love the days. Pull out the critical thinking. We got to. So SPY might come down. Microsoft's at the low, not Apple. Tech is down. I think it's kind of rotating out of tech from last week and then into the defensives. Datadog. All right, new low coming in. Get ready. Tech goes down with higher, but interest rates are going lower. So that's the paradox, is that as interest rates went lower, we rotated into tech, and then all of a sudden, as the data is showing contraction and the data is even showing stagflation, everybody is rotating out of tech into safe havens. However, I would argue the tech rotation is not that big yet. That's why it's weird, because it's not like, I mean, again, tech is still holding very, very solid gains. It's just coming back to last week. But then the week before that, it was already up. You see what I'm saying? So, like, tech has a long way to come down still, but it's just a weird rotation we're getting in response to the data and how we've moved so far. What's the difference between atheist and having no beliefs? I grew up with nothing. Not that there's no God, but just blank. So atheism is just the rejection of God, saying there's no sky daddy. Whereas like anything else would probably be agnosticism. It's kind of acknowledgement, but not really knowledge, or kind of like if there's a God or not, doesn't really matter. I think that would be under agnostic. That's why when people ask me, is the market going up or down? I say, am I bullish or bearish? I say I'm pretty agnostic right now, because it's kind of either way. Whether the market goes to heaven or hell, I don't really care. It does not, like, I don't really have a feeling towards it, or I don't live my life based on it going one way or the other. Did you really say Sky Daddy? Yeah. I love because I've had somebody said Sky Daddy to me to make fun of me once, but then like the actual imagery of it, I really align with it. So I don't know. I'm like, facts though. Like if you're like Sky Daddy, I'm like, yo, for real though. Hey man, I like the idea of Sky Daddy. You know, like I don't know, something about it. So I've adopted it. I've adopted Sky Daddy in a positive sense. And then it gives everybody else a chuckle, too. Microsoft off the bottom. SMPL. What's that? Simply Good Foods. I'm still in the queues. Yeah, we're up $1 on that. Tesla, are we doing this again? There you go. That's a better pop. That guy called out the Tesla here. There's coin. Isn't Zim worth its weight in gold? Well, you don't get the dividend anymore. So now, it could be, I mean, even with the shipping costs, but this is all the dividend effect. So maybe wait till it flushes another low. Could be decent, though. Odds of going up to oil, very high as of late. But that would be like another, 20, 30%? I think it could happen by the end of the year. I forgot. I actually polled the Chads. Should we see what the Chads think? I did this poll on the, what's it called? Where is it? So we did this poll the other day. Yeah. So I asked the Chads, out of only 240 people voted, but I like it. It's more concentrated. But do you think oil will touch 100 barrel this year? 79% of 200 Chads said yes, and then 21% said no. I think oil, especially with the data right now, oil is really, we're going to get that argument between demand destruction, oil affecting inflation in the Fed. I really think that's about to start coming back. Fubo, I think Fubo is a decent risk to reward. However, I just don't know how it's going to play out. Like, that's it. I see people use it. I see a lot of commercials. I've never used it myself, but I mean, I think at these prices, they're dirt cheap. Like, again, you're even getting 70% off, 50% off from the beginning. But yeah, things can go to zero. I mean, do you guys not realize what happened? I don't know if y'all feel me on this. Like, do you realize you just witnessed a very, very hype play from 3 years ago go bankrupt? It's not the first one. I mean, we could even mention big banks, but that's kind of the problem. Like, literally, look at Virgin Galactic. Do you guys not remember this? Again, remember, I think I recall telling you, I was just like, dude, I'm not going to buy a spaceship company until they start fucking making space. You know, I was like, why are we going to fund it? And, you know, but that's like a hype play, and that's going bankrupt. So just like people could go bankrupt, and we don't know who is next. So I genuinely like Fubo. I really do, but I just don't know about the downside. That's what I'm worried about. And like, I've seen them places. It has name brand, but you could say the same thing about Space and Virgin, but you just never know. So that's my only issue on it. I think the risk to reward is good because you're only risking $1 a share. But at the end of the day, it's like you could still lose that $1 a share. So don't go too nuts. It was VORB. Oh, yes, that's the one. And that was still a $10 one. Now it's at 12. I thought Space had news too. Julia. Welcome, Julia. Where's everyone keeping their money? Dollar, bonds, a little bit of tech. Everyone's keeping their money everywhere. Seems to be the story. Best performing stock in the long term from pickup. There's a couple. So Redfin probably. Redfin 145%, Meta 126, Abivai 67%, and then on the YouTube, Redfin again, and then Ulta was 129, then Meta, and then Abivai. A mass rotation out of tech. It just depends what happens. I think you need the market to be a lot worse. Rivian never got Rivian. Rivian, I'd be careful. I think Rivian's little work trucks are fire, but I think their consumer cars are a fad. I don't think I've seen more Rivians on the street, but I don't know if people are going to keep Rivian away, but their work trucks are fire. Like the Rivian Amazon delivery cars, that's what they should have focused on. If they did that, bro, and just like that thing will take over the world. But I don't know about the Rivian like consumer cars. I'm not a fan of those. You heard me mention Bill Clinton. It was my dad on the phone. Your dad knows Bill Clinton? So are you going to get me killed? What? That's great. I need to go to the bathroom. Perfect timing. I love you, Chad. God bless you. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I'll be right back. Amen. Amen. Oh, wait, I should finish
More
the
than
Hugh
halfway
Hendry.
through the trading day in New York, stocks selling off, but the action, it's all in the bond market. I'm Kriti Gupta. Bloomberg Markets starts right now.
We'll finish that later.
Well, let's get a quick check of these markets here because you are seeing a little bit of risk-off sentiment. The stock market here really selling off, down about 0.6%. Even the tech bids not necessarily helping the broader benchmark. But like I said, all the action, it's in the bond market. Now, on the surface, it looks like it's some sort of bid for safety, but I'd say it's more of a repricing when it comes to the Federal Reserve. Michael Feroli from JP Morgan joins us in just a moment. The 10-year yield inching closer and closer to 3%, 3.28 on that, a 5 basis point move lower. A lot of that's coming from the economic data. We're going to walk you through it. As the move lower in yields comes about, the dollar not necessarily affected, at least in today's trade, the stronger by about 0.3%. But look, it's gold that I'm really worried about here because we are very, very close to an all-time high. The last time we were at these levels was July of 2020 under very different circumstances. Is this an inflation story? Is this a recession story? We're going to dive into that as well. But for now, investors worrying about that recession risk. Earlier on, we heard from Marilyn Watson of BlackRock about the path ahead. Take a listen.
As we move forward, going into the second half of this year, the outlook does deteriorate. We do expect economic activity to gradually deteriorate, and inflation does, of course, remain sticky. So we expect the Fed to hike rates probably one more time and then pause. We do have an extraordinary high level of uncertainty in the markets.
The U.S. economic data that we have seen today and this week, by the way, already showing a slowdown from ADP, JOLT, ISM services, manufacturing, and factory orders. You name it, they are all missing estimates. Joining us now is Liz McCormick, Bloomberg's chief markets correspondent. Liz, what is this bond market telling you? Is it responding to that weakness in the data?
Yeah, I think it just, keeps seeing things that are telling it what it already believes, that we're set for a slowdown and a recession coming sometime soon. And then especially the labor data, which has been very important to the Fed, of course. You saw JOLTS yesterday was softer. Now we had ADP, and then the ISM number, of course, separately was weak. And of course, everybody's looking to Friday, which is, going to be a very interesting day as we have the, monthly jobs data and somewhat of a holiday day, but bond traders will be there. So, yeah, market kind of seeing more and more fear of a slowdown.
But it feels like the consistency in this bond market is volatility. Liz, harken back on your days on the trading desk. What does this do if folks like Loretta Mester, for example, at the Cleveland Fed are right and the markets are really discounting what the Federal Reserve is saying by pricing in 100 basis points worth of rate cuts? What does this bond market then look like?
Yeah, I mean, Loretta Mester was very good this morning, and she kind of said, we've seen these anomalies before. And
Loretta. All righty. Oh, man. Man, oh, man. Chad, I'm slowly dying, but we're still in the game. I hope your morning's doing good. It's already 10, man. You know what? It's crazy. Congress, 18 years, Sonny. Long-time listener. Thanks for all the work. Are you for real? So your dad's friend with Bill Clinton? Well, get me an interview, bro. Let's go. You got any politicians? I would love to talk with Bill Clinton. I got a couple questions. That's hyped up. Tell your dad we say hello. Tell him everything was a joke. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. I can't really do a Bill Clinton impersonation. I was only on that plane 15 times. Oh, man. Yeah, we should do some push-ups. I can't do anything. I'm like shivering, and then I cough, and then it hurts. But I'm actually kind of down to lift some 30s real quick. Or I haven't hit weights since I didn't work out yesterday. Time to pump. Wow. Last 30, we spent 30 minutes in the gulag here. But if you don't get past here, it'll be like yesterday. Just watch out. I'd say 4080 to 4100 is where we got to watch out for. What's really going on Wednesday? Exactly. It seems like stagflationary and bad data is a big common theme here on the day. Boeing off the bottom. Everything's kind of... There you go. That's your wake up. Your wake up and smell the stock market rip. I'm going to close the Microsoft. $100, $2 a share. Maybe we'll come back into it, but again, everything is so expensive right now, Chad. It's kind of crazy. Again, to even go on shares on any plays, everything is very expensive. So that's why we get it quick, might as well, because anything you have to hold, I mean, you got to pay for it. I cut out Microsoft. That was just from today. And then we closed out NVIDIA too. We still have Success in the queues. Let's see, what can we do? Goldman and Banks just had a fat pop. So Microsoft even looked ugly there. That didn't even get any juice. UNH still going up. UUP new highs, really? And then again, UNH and XLV are just insane. They're killing it. I'm telling you, getting married at the end of the month. Couldn't have been here without the chat. Bro, congratulations. 11 months. It's felt like longer. But congratulations, man. I hope you enjoy it. Good luck. Get that long term. Now you're going to have a joint long term with you and the wifey. It's always fun for the whole family. Any dividend plays? Maybe 3M. That's about it. 3M or MPW, but I'm not ready. I mean, 3M is close to the price I'd buy at. But I'm being mad patient. Otherwise, I would just be getting dividends until every play you should buy should be a no-brainer. Or it should at least be easy. Like in the sense that it shouldn't be at like a weird middle price of moving 30 to 40%. Does that make sense? Like, give me, what's a name you want to buy? Give me any name you want to buy. Like, let's even Apple. You know what I'm saying? Like, it shouldn't be this difficult. Like, you shouldn't look at it and be like, oh, yeah, the stock I want to buy in the last 100 days is up, 30%. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, I can make 30% or lose 30%. It's like, it shouldn't be like that. Amazon kind of. It's a little bit more stable here over the last quarter, but it's just like you don't want to get caught up too much. That's still 20%. So it's like I would just be holding cash until you could get something where it's either driven by a real update that makes you want to buy it, or it's like, okay, I'm at least buying it at a stable price. This price is kind of stable for Amazon, but we will see. Baba, I think they're a little lower. But again, I think they're still up from the year. It's a little better than not, but like if you could draw the line like on a 100-day, if it's like at the same price, like that's pretty legit. Those chances are gone. October was the low. You better hope so. You know what I'm saying? Because that's it. Anybody who's told me that October was the low, I know deep down they're trying to convince me. And what I mean by that is, like, if it was the low, it was the low, great. But if it wasn't, then there you go. It's just like you're either going for an immense amount of upside, but if you're wrong, the downside is still very heavy. And that's what I'm worried about. And that's what I'm saying is, like, you don't want to, you don't want to, why would you take that risk when you could get 5% doing nothing? Trust me, October was the low. Well, we have 9 months to find that out. That's all I'm saying, is that you could totally believe that, and I see why people believe it, but quite frankly, you have 9 more months of having to hold this. And I mean, just imagine how the last 3 months has felt, right? So we went from like, yeah, bro, that was the low. Took a week, you're already right back to the lower levels. Again, at one point you were within 380 to 350. You were very, very close to there at just a week ago, 2 weeks ago. So it's just like you have to get through 9 months. So that's why with the long term, I hope you are getting paid for your time, but you have to wait to really get the answer to that question. You have to wait 9 months, and there is still a lot of potential moves that are embedded within there. FRC pop. Wall on the low. FRC. Oh, well, FRC now too. Hold on. Yo, what's going on here? Whoa. Western Alliance, end of quarter, total deposits, $47 billion. Western Alliance is putting out their numbers right now. So that's the numbers that we didn't get, and now people are getting it. It might be able to bounce off that low-key. They just put out an 8K. Yeah, it's a wall 8K with, I think it's giving the number that everybody wanted. They provided additional disclosure regarding preliminary third quarter. End of quarter deposits were $47 billion compared to $53 billion as of December 3rd. So like what? $6 billion left to bank. They experienced net deposits, elevated net deposit outflows surrounding the announcement of SVB and Signature, concentrated primarily in tech and innovation customers. Since March 20th, deposit balances stabilized and grew $900 million to quarter end. Since March 31st, quarter-to-date growth has continued this trajectory, and they increased another $1.2 billion as of April 4th. Total insured deposits, including collateralized and pass-through insured, represent 68%. Oh, whoa. Significantly higher than year-end. This increase of proportion of insured deposits following through was driven by strong utilization of growth in reciprocal deposits and collateralized deposits for clients. It's not too bad. I kind of want to buy it, but that's weird. Again, their insured deposits are 68% of the bank, but then they're bunching it up with collateralized, including collateralized and pass-through deposits. But that's big news. Again, everybody, that's why it was selling off all day, because everyone was like, why didn't they just put out that data in the morning? And now you finally got it. Stocks are down 60, deposits down 12. I think so. And then they still have 40% of deposits are uninsured. And then they've had a very large increase in insured deposits. We're talking about Wall. They just came out with an update. All right, I grabbed 100 wall, 28.45. Like I said, I don't like the update on it, but they were down 17% because we didn't get the update. It's still risky. Wall. Yes, WAL, not like wall, like a wall that you hit. Top tick, it could have been. Actually, I actually bought him. I got in here, and then it shot up 50 cents. That was the first time that happened in a while. So I don't know. Maybe it's top tick Josh, but we'll take it for now. I'm already up $1 a share on that. I mean, more money on that than fucking Microsoft. Did they halt it? I think they halted it. Yeah, Western Alliance. Oh, now it's coming across. All of the numbers are hitting. They're paused due to volatility. Again, first quarter deposits, $47 billion versus $53 billion. Yeah, halted. We would have gone with the next week option. That probably would have hit better now. We'll see. Is that bullish? Well, it was halted to volatility, so it's not like it was halted because of news. CP3A AI got like a short report from yesterday. We covered it yesterday. Spies going up, KRE. That's huge. I mean, again, Wall has already recovered 5%. They were down 17% at one point. Shout out to Boomer. He's been helpful. Of course, baby. Amen. Shout out to Boomer. I'm down with it. Amen. God bless you, Boomer. Boomer. FRC. I have him in the bottom right. Again, this is a big update, so we'll see how it holds up. And circuit breaker to the upside on Western Alliance. Recession is back, kind of. Depends who you ask. I have old natural gas plays. That's about it. But get ready for it. Energy and oil, natural gas. I mean, depending on how the next couple of weeks play out, we should get them. So it just all depends on the data, soft landing, hard landing. I think they're really important right now. It's just we have to be patient. I mean, again, we know where to look. There's a lot of plays out there. I pray for patience, and I pray that everybody remains patient because we got to give it a lot of time, man. And just how it plays out is going to be crazy. Been hustling IRL, miss the days of being here all the time. Stepping stones for growth. You do whatever you set your mind to. Amen, baby. Tell up. Let's go. You're always here. You're always here. All right? That's what it feels like, at least. We love you, baby. God bless. MPC on the high. MPW's waking up now. Even the SPY. Now, WAL still halted. That was the latest play. MPW's going up. I think all the regionals bounced. Yeah, look at KRE. Bro, banks just flipped negative to positive on all that. Yeah, JPM. I'd watch out. I'm looking at the bank plays now. Because that's where they should have died right here, but they're holding up. Even Goldman is. But that's big news for now. We'll see how long it holds. That sounded bad. Nah, it's chill, bro. The news is Wall. Again, this morning, Western Alliance, they had a quarterly update. And it was initially seen as good. And then by the morning, everyone's like, wait a minute. They were very obscure on the deposits, and they didn't give us the information we wanted. So then the stock sold off 17%. And then right now, within the last like 10, 20 minutes, the news just came out. They gave an update on the guidance. They said, okay, here's our deposit numbers. We're down $6 billion from last week or the end of the year. Here's the deposits we have, and the numbers that weren't included in the morning that brought them down. They decided to come out with it 5 minutes ago. That cough for 3 weeks. It seems like everybody got sick in the last couple of days. So, and I've been traveling a lot. We'll see. I feel great though. Like I've definitely felt worse on other days. So you know what I'm saying? We just vibe with it. We vibe with it, man. There's Wall. Okay, bam. Damn, we're up almost $2 a share now. So it's recovered about 7% from the low. That's where we bought it. Down 9. I mean, see if they go green. Did Wall have to? They didn't have to, but clearly everybody was like, why the fuck aren't you giving us that number? You know what I'm saying? It's just like, they're like, hold up, wait a minute. Why isn't the bank telling us their deposits? Uber's not green, but they're moving up. Why they wait halfway? I don't know. It is weird, but now it's good that they put it out. Maybe they just didn't want the stock to be. I think maybe they thought if they kept the info, it would stabilize the stock. And then once they realized everybody's dumping them because of that, they thought it was in their best interest. Again, Western Alliance resumes trading, continues to pair decline. It's recovered half of the loss here on the day now. That's stupid, bro. That $2,000 play is making us more than fucking 20 grand on Microsoft. Bro, these bank plays are just, when it's all tiny like that shit gets nuts. Saudi Arabia's Savvy Games to buy Scopely for $4.9 billion. What the hell is that? Watch like Activision and EA. The Saudis are buying some video game company for $4.9 billion. Scopely's private. It's LA based. They do Wheel of Fortune. Well, the Saudis just bought them for $4.9 billion. They said, holla at your boy. Wall News and BBG, yeah. Again, people are just giving the update number, but it's holding pretty decent. Again, even the banks are holding. What time is it? 10:20? We still got a lot of time, actually. So even this little rally that you staged here, that's like 10 points. It's decent size, but hopefully we could just get above 40.88. Otherwise, it'll still be a long day. Still got a decent amount of time, though. Again, the Wall banking news right now is reacting. XLF, KRE, they recovered a lot. Still down, though. VWAP fight determines the rest of the day. OMT Gov. Someone loaded 3,000 KRE 35 calls at $8 at noon. An hour ago. We're doing options, futures, scalping, a little bit of everything. I mean, if you really want to simplify it, like at the first use value, is that listening here, you will probably get the fastest news possibly available. And then I hope I could expose you to various trades. Some of them are short-term and news-based. A lot of them are either macro-related and tied to something bigger, and then monitoring kind of the broader scenario of what we're doing. But I do everything. I do stocks, I do shares, I do options, I do futures. Depending on the environment and pricing, I lean heavily or shy away from different types of plays. And then not to mention the overall Chad, there's zero limit. These guys are crazy. They got everything. We got everything you need to be flying these streets, dog. We even got bonds too, yeah. Tesla. We're strictly build traders around here. That's all we do. That's it, just bill. Now, Wall combined its numbers. I think the weird part is that they combined collateralized and insured deposits. Because again, I think the word collateral could mean so many things, especially if you're a big bank right now. Can I explain what bill is? I can't today. I'm sorry. If I was in better health standing, I would love to talk to you about bill. But for today, the bill questions are I'm just gonna have to make fun of you, to be honest. But I'm not even making fun of you. I'm just saying I will probably do that instead. Yeah. Bonds are dropping. That's weird. Let's see. Because again, remember yesterday with the data, last 2 days, bonds didn't drop once after the data. They would come down, but they wouldn't give up the opening candle. And again, markets bouncing up a little bit here too. Can I make you soup? Is it good? I like soup. My girl got me some soup yesterday. That was dope. Have you heard of our Lord and Savior Bill? Nah, man. Do y'all realize if y'all inquired about the Lord like you did Bill, the world would be such a good place? I see y'all. You know that? I've seen more people ask me questions about Bill and then come to the understanding that they know everything about the Bible and religion without even asking as many questions. It's amazing. Well, honestly, I don't know. I wish. J&J's on the high now. They were kind of chilling out earlier. 3M's working up there. Billions and billions. Even with 4 years of theology, I'm lost. On Bill, right? Wait. Now I don't even... Okay, I don't know what we're even talking about anymore. That's what I'm saying. Anytime we start talking about Bill, I feel like everybody just walks away just flabbergasted. Bad. You can't spell Bible without Bill. It's very true. Very true. All right, SPY's still working its way up. You guys got to add. Wait, that's not even POW, bro. We have a lot of time. So hold on. This is getting weird. We shouldn't be up here because if you break by 4090, 4100 with 2 more hours left, 2.5 hours left, I mean, shit. You've kind of got rid of your downside pretty early here. There's a lot of bid support, so we'll see what happens. I'm going to use this ad break to go pee. I love you. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity, and I'll be right back. Pray for me. Thank you.
Visit managebp.org
Yo, why did
to
this
learn
shit
more.
hit?
.org to
Lavrov
All right,
to
I'll be
demand
back.
Evan Gershkovich's release. White House officials have condemned the arrest and said the spying charges are ridiculous. Finland's outgoing prime minister will step down as the head of her Social Democratic Party and abandon other leadership roles following the loss in parliamentary elections. Speaking to reporters in Helsinki today, she said she plans to return to parliament. The 37-year-old, briefly the world's youngest prime minister after taking the job in 2019, was defeated in Sunday's vote by the pro-business National Coalition opposition group. In Italy, former Prime Minister Silvio Berlusconi has been hospitalized and is in intensive care. The 86-year-old has been described as being in stable condition. Berlusconi is Italy's longest-serving prime minister, having ruled for more than 9 years at the head of 4 different cabinets. Before turning to politics, he built a media empire. And a new study shows Americans are spending less time working than they did before the pandemic. Some are spending more time on leisure activities. That's led to a shortfall of labor. The study says it's equivalent to 2.4 million employees. And that adds to pressures in a hot labor market that the Fed wants to cool off as it fights inflation. Global news 24 hours a day, on air and on Bloomberg Originals. Powered by more than 2,700 journalists and analysts in more than 120 countries. I'm John Hyland, and this is Bloomberg.
I'm John Olden. Welcome to Bloomberg Markets.
I'm Kriti Gupta. Let's dive right into the price section here.
And
because,
I'm
John,
Elmo.
there is
Welcome. So the market went up today, then it went down. And then bad data is bad data. Okay, bye. I'm sorry. I thought that was appropriate. I don't know. I don't know. I thought I'd wake you up a little bit. I don't even know if that sounded like Elmo. I'm just trying to see what other voices I could do right now. I'm telling you, it's weird. You crazy. Was that? I don't even know if that was Elmo. I think that was Elmo's Arab cousin. That was Elman. Hey, what's up? That's actually the voice I do to make fun of my girlfriend. She gets so mad. So, like, anytime I impersonate my girlfriend, I'm like, why? Yeah, oh, yeah, can we go get food? Oh, yeah, I'm hungry. She gets so mad. She's like, I don't sound like that. I'm like, I don't know. Listen closely. You kind of sound like that. Uh-huh. I'm like, I'm sorry. That's your voice in my head. That's how it sounds. That is how I tell her. She gets so mad. Mm-hmm. I'm still holding wall, yeah. We're up like $2 a share almost. I think, yeah, just on the dot, $1.90. We bought it on the news. We got it early. So that was great. Oh, crap. Shit. Oh, damn. Bro, the Twitch chat just disappeared. Twitch chat. Oh, no, wait. Where is it? Why did it go over there? Oh, okay, never mind. I got you guys back. I thought I lost you. Dude, how are you still alive? Just oxygen and water. You know, a couple nutritional things here and there. Do the job. I mean, it's I don't know, man. A lot of people are still alive. Like, it's pretty crazy. It's cool. I'm proud of them, though. Yeah, the grace of God, honestly, is the. I think that's the only amen, man. Amen, for real. For real. You know that? Tomorrow's never promised. Powell does not speak today. Powell speaks in about 3 to 4 weeks. Okay, SPY coming down a little bit. How long do you hold 3-time leverage shares? Try to for not long, but like I've held BOIL for a while. Depending on the asset, it's a little bit more stable, but holding those is like holding an option. Big 1 minute volume. If that's real, could be. Doesn't look like it. Again, it's early. I don't even know how we bounced. It felt like we were entering power hour here. So I guess like what, 10:50? I guess you did the same thing here. You were a little lower, but if this could actually hold, but we didn't drop as much. Yesterday you had this bounce, but you were very, very far off your open. Today's a lot tighter. So we'll see here, but we have a lot of time left. CVS vertical. All right, Wall's coming back down. I think we're still up on it. Yeah, but we lost that $2. Now we only have 50 cents a share. FRC, the same spot. FRC's going lower from when the news came out. But Wall's at least holding up, but they're giving it up. Take profits. I'm going to let that one marinate for a little bit. We had good profits early on. I mean, $2 a share was great. Maybe should have took it, but again, they're down $17 or $6, 17%. So we'll see. Western Alliance deposits decline 11% in first quarter. That's hitting the wire again for some reason. There goes Apple on the high or low. Microsoft even waking up. Apple a little bit. Tesla's still down a decent amount. WWE $99. Holy crap. Much love. Been listening since 29. Mad props for the info and education. God bless you, Moose. Hey, man. Shout out the early game. 2019, crazy. It's crazy. It's been a long time. Been a long time. Numbers from Wall are scary. I think they could have been worse. I'm just more concerned with the collateral. I don't know what they. I think a lot of banks could still hide what's going on, in the sense that even they're saying they have 68 deposits. Percent of the deposits are collateralized, but they're below the insurance limit, so they're insured. But then that also implies that about 35-40% of Wall's money is uninsured. HSY, bull sweepers coming through. Yeah, people don't really trade Hershey's like that. Look at the volume on the day. I think volume is pretty chill. Yeah, 36. It's actually really low. It was at 30 million at 9 o'clock. Now it's 10:30. It's been an hour and a half. You only went up 6 million. There's always insured accounts. Yeah. I think it just depends on how much, though. Like, if 30% is a pretty decent number, but then it's the balance between your insurance as well as your collateral, though. I still think that's the elephant in the room. We got Bloomberg GPT. No. Bloomberg was already like Chat GPT. Like, you could ask it any questions and it'll kind of do its thing. NVO on the low, Qualcomm on the high, WWE. the UBS, I think a couple of weeks. There was some update on it this morning. This PX18. We're still holding J's on the low. That's weird. That's usually the ticker I put up on my option chain when nothing's moving to slow it down. Thoughts on poor man's covered puts? Which one's that? Where you buy a put and then short the other one? It's up to you. I need Josh's butterflies to work out. I think it's about a 3% chance. Granted, it worked last time, but depends on how you define worked. But, you know, I think also, too, taking a step back in the market and really waiting for the next snipe could go a long way. I mean, we're entering that moment. We're getting very late stage. So, I don't know. You don't need to force the play right here, right now. But I think sometime this year, you know, we may be exposed to a lot of opportunity. What do you think about hedging poor man's covered calls with calls credit spreads and then hedging those spreads with put credit spreads? Are you fucking with me? Or is this serious? That should be your answer. But what I'll tell you logically is just don't underestimate that anytime you hedge, I think people have the wrong idea of the word hedge. It's like people assume that hedging is free. It's not. So sometimes you got to realize your hedge is your cost. So if you have to keep adding to the cost basis to quote unquote protect it, it may not be the best play. And in this environment where not all hedges are created equal, you got to watch out for that. So if it comes down to hedging anything, just make sure you're not spending too much, because trying to do this play and then hedging it with this and then hedging the hedge, it's like before you know it, you could have just probably made a way better play with the same amount of money. And if you have to spend money to protect in the hedge, I mean, that's kind of defeating the goal. Every time you have to hedge and you spend money to hedge, you are raising your cost basis. Does everybody get that? So if you buy something for $100, then spend $10 for insurance, your now cost basis increased by 10%. So then you buy another hedge for another 10%. Now you're at 20%. So now you need to make 20% more just to break even. So I think that's the easy way to determine if you should hedge or not. The wall play, because they were down 17% on a lack of updates, and then they updated it with what people wanted this morning. So I thought you'd get a little bit of a flip. Their fiber optics recession proof. I don't know. It depends on the company. Like, I think the industry is good, but then it's like if AT&T does it, they'll make money on fiber, but then they'll just lose everything else elsewhere. BAP. They bought something today. Cisco. Yeah, the Cash App founder got stabbed today in San Francisco. We don't know why. I don't. It was at 2:30 a.m., but I don't know what it is. I have no idea what led to that. Yeah, but the founder of Cash App was stabbed in San Fran. Tough business. Yes, people. I mean, yeah, I feel like there's been a lot of like tragic, just random stabbings. I see. Y'all just gotta be careful out in public. I mean, quite frankly, though, why would you be anywhere at 2 a.m.? I don't know. I don't stay out that late. But SF is crazy. CP3AI is getting shorted. There was a short report on it yesterday by Carriesdale. Past midnight. Well, yeah, but like, what are you doing in San Fran at 2:45 a.m.? You know what I'm saying? Oh, you were walking through the Tenderloin. You're crazy, dog. Yeah, fuck that. The founder of Cash App was stabbed in San Francisco. He was killed. The point is you should be able to go anywhere at any time and not be stabbed. I see what you're saying. I do. But I also don't. Like, I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know. We grew up different. I don't know. You should know what to stay away from, and you should know how people are. But like, dude, 2 a.m., that's it. Even then, if it's 2 a.m., just don't make eye contact with anybody. And don't talk to anybody. You know, you can't live your life in fear. I don't think you should, but you should also, like, you know, you should move different. But then again, I mean, I'm not blaming this guy for getting stabbed. Like, who the hell knows what the hell happened? Like, people are nuts, man. People are nuts. The world is crazy. It is. Yeah, just watch out. But that's the crazy one. You live with bodyguards? Nah, I don't go out at 2 a.m. Like, I don't remember the last time I was out in the street at 2 a.m. And then if maybe Vegas, but if in Vegas, it's like, you know, on the strip is pretty safe. I don't go outside the casino. But you just gotta stay cool. Stay cool. I don't leave my house. 2 a.m. snack, DoorDash it. Nah, that's sad though. Is it that dangerous going out in the USA? I mean, if you go to certain areas, like, yeah, bro, it's dangerous going outside in broad daylight in LA. Like, you can't flex in LA in the daylight or at nighttime, but it just depends where. Like, if you're in fucking Indiana, and not Gary, Indiana, but like you go to, like, bro, go anywhere in Nebraska at 2 a.m., you're straight. Like, you know, you might see a cow or some shit. Like, Ohio, I don't know. Like, I don't know if the roller coaster is open or not, but if you're in like a big major urban city in the United States and it's late at night, I mean, you have to know the area, and it's usually not, you just stay away. Just stay away. I have 18 cows here in Michigan. Woo! Don't flex, you will get robbed. Now you will in LA. I don't know how it is in New York. New York is kind of like that, but dude, LA used to be like the safe haven of flexing. You used to be able to go out in LA, bro, pull up $500,000 car. You'd have a Richard Mille on. Everybody would look like, bro, people were wearing millions of dollars outside, just looking crazy, bro. It was like you could flex unlimited in LA with no repercussion. And then ever since 2020, it was like middle 2020 to the end, they just started following you home and robbing you. It's crazy. San Diego's not as bad, but even then, though, like, I've had people I know got jumped at downtown. You just get, you just don't be stupid. Like, that's it. It's just the world changed in the last 3 years, I would say 100%. Now it's still pretty sketch. San Diego's a lot nicer, but it's not like there's still certain areas, and then even like downtown, you just can't be dumb. Aggressive policies. I mean, I think people like really love to blame that, but at the same time, I think what happened in 2020 was that everybody just realized it was staffing. That's it. It was just way easier to do shit and get away with it. Whether you were robbing money from PPP or robbing somebody's watch, like this, and then you had all of the problems with the defund the police and back and forth. There just wasn't enough like to actually enforce shit. Was very, very difficult. But again, I don't say that as a supporter of certain policies, but I say that in the sense of like, it was just weird how it happened. And it was just like everybody got, it just changed. When you should buy Bill, whenever. It's up to you. Just whenever you buy it is whenever you have to wait towards. So if you buy it in the middle of the month, you have to wait till the middle of the month to get your money back. And vice versa. Beginning, end, whatever. My divvy for Bill, I think, was like $44 or $47. I'll be damned if I get robbed by a cowboy in Fort Worth. Did Dallas? Tesla. 3M gave it up. We're holding this, but what time is it? 11 yet? 5 minutes? 5 more minutes. I might add Jeppy at the lows, but I'm kind of liking MPW a lot more. But then Jeppy is safer than MPW because I don't think Jeppy is going to go bankrupt, but neither do I think MPW will, but I'd want it at the lows. If Jeppy drops 10%, I'll buy it. And in the meantime, though, I got a nice eyeball on MPW. I don't think it's bad. I mean, I think it's definitely a uphill battle, but REITs are super risky, 100%. Right now they are, but that's why I'm saying 5-10 years from now, if we get a good pickup, I mean, that's it. If the fear calms down a little bit with REITs, we'll be good, but I'm hoping a medical REIT will do better than a commercial REIT. Mm-hmm. They're not. I mean, I think they're getting investigated, MPW, but that's just what happens with every company, right? You get one of those like class action lawsuits if people don't like how things are going. It's not going to affect the company. The real thing is what? It's like, was it Rogers or Patrick or whatever, those two? There's two tenants that they have. Those are the issues. The risk on REITs right now is credit, is bonds, and that if we get a slow, like commercial real estate is very sketchy right now. That I've said that from the get-go. I've told you guys that, this whole time with real estate. I've told you residential real estate is what I've been on, but commercial has been shaky since 2021, even earlier, I would argue. Commercial is just different right now. So any sort of like REIT for businesses, like real estate used for commercial activity, it's not as like it's not the same demand as residential. And then there's a lot of older ones, and then there's a lot of people where there's a lot of dead money in commercial real estate where it was deals done a long time ago. You can't even refinance them. If you wanted to refinance them, it makes no sense. If a lot of buildings are going underwater because you can't release them because they're not up to date, and then if you want to make it up to date, it'll cost the whole value of the property to make it. So it is it's pretty crazy right now. But that's why I think medical is better. I'll get back into UWMC once they drop. If it run, I don't know if it's going to run straight up on me, which it has already, but I'm hoping that it just comes back down at some point. But the bottom is in for sure. I don't know. I don't even know if that's sarcastic or not. That's the sad part. It's like when people say that to me, I genuinely do not know if they're being sarcastic. Why is medical better? Because medical REITs, if their property, their tenants are hospitals. Like that's what a medical REIT is. It's like a hospital. So I don't think people are going to abandon hospitals or any medical facilities. They're just easier to keep demand. Whereas like people want to hold them. Even if you have a hospital client leave a property, chances are it'll be filled up pretty quickly. Pop to VWAP. Let's see, get to 4088. Yeah, it's a guaranteed payment. For the most part, they have clients who are struggling, but the idea is however a hospital or a doctor's office is designed, you could transfer it to a new tenant without doing much, and another tenant would want it, right? Whereas like an office building is a little more sketchier, and like not everybody would use the same office setting, but a doctor's facility, nursing facilities, like again, home health, all of those are just ready to go. So, and it's like most people, those haven't changed too much. It's easier to keep medical up to date than commercial. But again, it's still commercial because it's for business. My company is working from home because they can't find any commercial space. Probably depends on what they want to do. Because, like, you could find commercial now for cheap, but then it's going to be outdated. But then the things that you want are probably going to be already booked out. And then another problem is, too, you got to think about it. Tech has a very big problem for commercial real estate. Does anybody know why? Tech has fucked up commercial real estate for the last 5 years. There's something that has happened. Even the bank stocks, you could argue. Does anybody know? There's Google. Not remote work. No. You already watched it happen, and this is the problem. There it is. Inflated values. Increased demand artificially. So even before work from home, do you guys not remember what every tech company did? They started buying offices. They started leasing offices left and right. So the first time Amazon made a bunch of money, they went and leased 15 different offices. Facebook, 15 different office buildings. Every little Roku, every little startup that did good, they all went in there and they just all started buying all of these office buildings and leasing them out 1, 2, 3, 5, 10 years at a time. And they just started, so it's limited commercial supply a ton. And then everyone's like, oh, there's not enough units available because all of these big rich tech companies just bought all of these units. And then now we're like, oh, they're not renewing the lease. And then that's why I'm saying chances are the office building that you want was already leased 2 years ago, or somebody recently just leased the office building that you would use. And then anything available is either overpriced or it's just not up to standards to actually utilize. All right, you're breaking above VWAP first time in a minute. Did banks come down? I think Goldman gave back up a little bit. BlackRock bought residential. Again, even from everything I've told you over the last 3 years with real estate, you guys don't remember. Everybody always ask, they're like, why don't you do commercial? I said, no. I said, it's all about residential. So that's what even BlackRock and the hedge funds bought. Residential is very, very different than commercial. But no, BlackRock bought residential. They're the ones who've made everything go up on the second half of the rally. Commercial real estate is already on sale. You guys don't. I told you this a year ago. I think about 1 year ago. This was before a banking problem, before anything. You guys don't remember me telling you? I was like, you could go right now and get a $5 million building for about $2 million right now. Why? Because it needs $2 million of work to get it back up to par. I'll show you the ones I was going to buy one of these. I'll show you. But then I was like, what am I going to, I was going to lose so much money because I was just going to use it for like cult shit. But then I'm like, wait a minute. We're not going to make money if we have an office that I spent $2 million. Like, we will have a cool building, but unless I could get people into that office working and producing, there's nothing that happens from it. I still have success yet. Pizza on the high. Where is it? Where's Rancho Bernardo? Hold on, I'm going to show you this. Do they have them? I still have Husa, yeah. Well, SPY's going crazy. We're back to the earlier level from when we sold off. Yeah, right here. This is a good example. So, like, look at this. This building right here is $2.6 million. This one's not as crazy, but, like, you got to, and this is for 6,000 square feet. But it's like, why is this so cheap? Like, look, you don't even have the pictures of it. Like, this is built in 1971. This building should be worth, like, $6 million. Again, $440 a square foot is decent, but considering how big this is, you would think this would be a lot, but it's because you have to put in minimum $2 million, and then how much are you going to rent it for? So there's one more. This one's a good example. This one was built in 1980, but this right here, this is $6 million, $280 a square foot. Do you understand how crazy that is? And this is in I think this is in Scripps Ranch. So this is like this is a decently nice area. And you're paying $280 a square foot in San Diego. You realize how much cheaper that is than a house? And it looks good, but you're going to spend $6 million. But to get this thing looking like, again, this is old. This is old. Nobody's going to rent it out for what you need to make like $60,000 a month or more, or like $50,000 a month. You can't live in it. You could try to live in it, but it's against zoning laws. Chad headquarters. It could be. That's why I looked at these in the past, but then, like I'm telling you, the mortgage on that building, that would be $60,000 a month. So where can you spend $60,000 a month on a commercial building and it makes sense for your company? That means you really need a business that makes a lot from your employees, and you need to be making money out of that office. Otherwise, it's useless. Plus pay the employees, yes. You can't Airbnb it unless you convert it to residential, but that'll take a year or so. A dispensary will make sense. But then again, can you get it zoned and licensed in that area? Oh, 07. Yeah, Elon got flagged by the city for sleeping on his office couch for too long. Yeah, they're Nazis about it. It's crazy. You could virtual rental short-term office shared space. Yeah, but now you're just Adam Newman with one building. Again, commercial's hard, especially right now. Like I'm saying, we could go through all of these like listings, and you're going to find very few and far between that are worth it. And they're all cheap. They are all discounted. So all of those properties are trading 60 cents on the dollar compared to residential at this point, or 40 cents on the dollar. Tesla even recovered a little bit. And then Wall trying to get past 30 again. X-ray on the high. LH, XOM, MPC. CF. They're running. MP Materials. They dropped after that. What was that headline? What was the China rare earth stuff? What time is it? So, dude, it's only 11. That's crazy. So we still have 2 hours left, Chad. That's actually nuts. A lot of time left. Again, that's your first decent size red. You just recovered, back up to where we were at in the first 30 minutes. So that didn't happen once yesterday. You did not get back up. That'd be like dropping to 40.90 and going back to 41.30. But you hit the 40.88, but you're not holding. And we have yet to make a test at 4100 again. So we'll see how this plays out. I have one play on YCL for Japan. That's my only exposure now. I closed my yen play about a month or two ago. Microsoft. The butterfly. I mean, did you watch both videos? Well, what do you need? I've used IBKR once back in the day, but then I was like, this is too much. It's too complex. I like the E-Trade way better. The first vid, if you go to yesterday's, it's in the description. So, like, where is it? So if you go to the video from yesterday and then just come to the description, it should give you a video link to the original video. And again, like I highlighted there, it's the exact same play, which is crazy. So again, the only difference between the plays is that the new play has 3 months of time, but the strike prices are exactly the same, which is wild. I don't think you need 25K for this play. It just depends how much you want to do. You need margin, and because you're selling premium, but that's about it. The video, just search the trading fraternity, speed up TD Ameritrade. Should load. You got back from northern Japan. The government's given free houses in rural parts to bring back population. I'm down. Big rejection. Well, that was a nice rally. I mean, that was a good hour. That was like a solid hour of going up from hitting a low. But we will see, my friend. We will see. Yeah, butterfly is low probability. But in a weird way, it's like if you don't have to spend money and your downside isn't too much, that helps the probability. Because again, if all you have to do is make back zero or your commissions, that's a different play, but then the risk is on the back end. These are 1 minute charts right here. Why not just buy puts? Because you have to buy them. So if you buy a put and you're wrong, you lose what you pay. So like, let's say we buy these SPY butterflies and the market doesn't go down. What do we lose? Nothing. All we did was tie up the $1,000, $5,000, whatever amount you want. So that's the beauty I like about it, is that it gives me an opportunity to have downside protection. And then, yeah, I'll lose commissions. That's it. $20. So better than buying. I don't know if I could buy puts for $20 that could pay me out that much. And then, you know, again, have limited downside if the market goes up. You don't lose the collateral, no. So if you get that free butterfly and, again, the stock market rips up, you don't lose anything. That's it. It expires worthless, but you paid nothing. You lose your commission. That's it. That's the only thing you pay for. If you do it on Robinhood, you don't have to pay for commission. Where does the SPY? As long as if the market goes down, you'll make money, but you get max gain if the market goes down to 360. But like even if the market dropped to like 380, you would go up on that play. Credit spreads, they're not bad. Just make sure, the risk to reward is there. I like credit spreads a lot because premium sucks right now. Only problem I don't like about credit spreads is that the gains are capped. You could sell out of the butterfly whenever. So before the last butterfly, the market dropped like 4 or 5%. One of those weeks, we were up $3,000. We were up $3,000 most of the time on that butterfly. And then the week of expiration, it started going to like 10, 12K. And then it had that flush, and then we popped, and then we lost all the money. So the beauty with that play is you've watched it before. The exact same play. So I hope it doesn't require too much explanation now. Talking options. Butterfly's the new bill. I took profits on Microsoft, yeah. And then Wall is just like hugging 30. And J&J went back up. Credit spreads and iron condors auto assign. I think it depends on your broker and how far or close to the money you are. Okay. Oh, I forgot about Rum. I know they didn't do shit. Come on, Rumble. You're Donald. Where's your Donald pop? They went down from overloaded traffic. I didn't even watch it. Did you guys watch it? How was it? What did he say? JPM bounce. I like DraftKings. I'd wait. If DraftKings was cheaper, I'd buy it, but I just don't like. I hate this year. I hate what happened at the beginning of the year. Like, do you guys not realize how fucked up this move was for everything? Too many things went up too quickly off of nothing. So, like, there was a lot of plays that we wanted, but it's just like we're viewing them. There's a different price, but I'm viewing them like they're here. That's what I don't like, because nothing has changed from here to there. If anything, it's gotten worse. So that's why I'm just like, okay, the problem now is like I like DraftKings. I think this price is low, but I don't like it after it was just $11. That's just too much risk in the short term. So that's why I'm like, I can't do it. Time. Almost 11:30. We're holding up. We haven't done much in the last like 30 minutes. Spent 1 hour bouncing, and then we've spent like 20 minutes or so just right below the level, but not much movement. Glad you said it. Was looking the other day like, damn, did everything pass me by? Doesn't feel like it, but where it is, but I thought the same in 2020. It is the difference between now and 2020 is that 2020, the government, the rates are at zero. They were pumping money out left and right. This time around, it feels like that, but there's no money. We're tightening everything up, and you're watching one bank fail after the next, and now we're dealing with this data coming down. So it's just weird. But that's what people are hoping for, is that if it's running now and things can change to the positive, that's going to be the front run. But then again, it's like everybody was buying stuff. So like this time around, I don't even think bond yields were this, people weren't buying bonds at the same time they were buying stocks in 2020. Oh. Man, oh man. All right. You might get an ad here. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. I'll be right back. Okay? I'll be right back.
All right, welcome back. On Tuesday, we got that trifecta of soft economic data, and now on this Wednesday, a couple more points. ISM services and ADP private payrolls bolstering views out there of a U.S. economy shifting into a lower gear, and that brings us to the big number of the day. It's 97%. Our brain trust down at Bloomberg Economics updating its latest recession probability model, saying there is now a 97% chance of a recession unfolding as soon as July. That's 2 months earlier than its previous update. They say the key driver of that revision is the deceleration, or the deterioration, I should say, in corporate profit margins. And the downward surprise this morning on the latest ISM services sector index, that's not helping. That data showing that services index down almost 4 points in March to 51.2. That's weaker than all but one of the forecasts in a Bloomberg survey. And while an index above 50 is still expansion, that trend line suggests companies and consumers are becoming more cautious in how they spend their money. This report, it showed inventories growing at the quickest pace in 2 years, order backlog shrinking at the fastest rate in 3, and supplier deliveries dropping to the lowest since 2009. Pair that services data with the manufacturing survey that we got on Monday. That's the white line there. That's been in contraction for 5 months. Put those two together, and you can see why some economists are rushing back to update some of those models and spreadsheets, Katie.
Well, let's keep this conversation going with Stephen Stanley. He is chief U.S. economist over at Santander, and he joins us on set. And I want to start with that big, scary number, 90% odds of a recession as soon as July. That, of course, is the Bloomberg Economics view. What is your view?
I guess I'd take the other side of that. I think that there's still a good amount of, households are still sitting on a lot of cushion that was built up during the pandemic. Some of it's been spent, but still households are in very good shape. I think the labor market still has some strength. There's still companies that are struggling to staff up even now in the wake of the pandemic. And so I don't rule out a recession down the road, but I think we're going to muddle through in the near term.
Well, to your point on the labor market, we've got an embarrassment of riches when it comes to labor data this week. Of course, JOLTS and ADP this morning came in a little bit softer than estimates. How does that set us up for Friday's non-farm payrolls print? Do you see any signs of cracks emerging?
Well, I mean, I think the JOLTS number is actually a great number to start with. So the number of job openings has fallen quite a bit in the last 9 months to a year, let's say, since peaking early last year. But it's still almost 10 million, and the all-time high prior to the pandemic was 7.5 million. So job openings are still historically high. I think labor demand is moderating, but it's moderating gradually. So I think you will see payrolls cooling over the course of the year, but not doing so in an abrupt fashion. Now, the first two payroll numbers this year were 500 plus and 300 plus, right? So if we get moderation from there, we're still probably going to be looking at pretty solid numbers.
How does wage growth hold up? I was looking at the ISM data, particularly in wage growth. It came down. I mean, meaning the growth rate came down, but it was still, I think, over 6% for the services sector. And I know that what we've been seeing out of the monthly payrolls report has still been pretty resilient as well.
Yeah, so wage growth has come off kind of in tandem, I think, with headline inflation. Mm-hmm. So wages, on a year-over-year basis, wages were peaking about the same time that inflation was, not a coincidence, right? Mm-hmm. But I think as long as the labor markets are tight, the deceleration that you're seeing in wages is probably going to be limited.
There's a lot of questions here, too, about how certain pockets of this economy are effectively in recession. And even in the ISM data, you saw still the strength in, obviously, leisure, travel, those types of areas. Of course, financial services and some of those areas, manufacturing, of course, are still really feeling the pain here. And I guess the question is, when you look historically back, have there been periods where we've had this kind of I guess, differential between huge pockets of one side of the economy and the other kind of going in opposite directions?
For sure. I mean, we've seen over the past even like 10 years, we've seen a couple of episodes where the manufacturing sector was really in a recession at a time when the overall economy was still growing. I think a lot of what we're seeing today is still echo effects from the pandemic. So manufacturing was riding high when everyone was focused on goods. A lot of the service industries were shut down, right? And now that the focus has turned back to services, manufacturing is struggling, also strong dollar. Information sector, tech sector is, I think, is retrenching from where it was during the pandemic, which was probably artificially high.
Right, and a lot of people thought that they overdid it anyway, right?
Yeah, financial services, kind of same thing. So I think a lot of the sectors that are weak are coming back to...
Man, thank God that guy talks a lot. I just went to the bathroom. So that was good. That was good. Did you hear what he said, Chad? They said something. They said something. I don't know if you picked up on it. I wasn't looking at the chat. Did y'all get it? Did y'all hear what he said? They changed something today. They changed something today. Yeah, bro. We said 97% chance of recession by July. So shout out the yield curve, baby. That would be 1 year on the dot since we made that video. If it does happen in July, but we'll see. I give it till July or 6 months after that. That would be our recession plot from the yield curve. 97 is insane, but remember, last time it was at like 60 or 70 at the beginning of the year. It dropped down to 20% after a month of rallying. So, you know, we'll see. 97 is very insane, though. But again, that's just word to how people are responding to this data. The last 2 days of data has been deteriorating pretty quickly. The second most forecasted recession. I don't know, though. I feel like after the beginning of this year, though, even right now, the recession calls are kind of like, I see a lot of bullish people out there. You know what I'm saying? I see a lot of bulls out there, or just a lot of people who want it to keep going. I don't know if they're really bulls. I think they're kind of new. SCLX is up 40%. This thing's running. You know, what's that? SCLX? Skillex? This isn't the... Is this that, like... I think I remember this. Did they make silica? Is this for, like, fracking? Yeah, healthcare has been insane all day. Those UNHs went from, like, 5 cents to $8, J-Alt said. I don't understand how anyone is bullish right now. It's because they're just... I think a lot of people are just saying they want to make money. That's it. Anybody, they're just saying, well, if I buy here and it goes up and then goes past... Like, people are hoping you could get a run-up like you saw in the Bitcoins and all of that. Again, things went up 100%. That's what the craziest part. You had the odds of you doubling your money by buying at the end of last year and then holding till the first 2 months was insane. The amount of plays that went 100%, just imagine how many people doubled up their money off of that, which is crazy. Float is 83 million. Nvidia went up a lot. Crocs went up 100. Meta went up at least 60, 70. Again, there's just so many names. But that's where it's like, that's why people are bullish. Because then they're like, boom, if you buy here, you can make 100% in a quarter. And then if it keeps going up, and then if everything goes away. So again, obviously that's fueled by greed, but I could see why people are bullish. I definitely can understand it. But I respect them, honestly, because I'm like, good for you. But I I would go little by little. I'd rather wait a little bit and then get 5% on my money. That's why agnosticism works. We didn't cover the TD Bank news. I had that on the morning thread, but they were like, apparently TD Bank is the biggest short on bank stocks, ironically. Bro, SCLX is running. No holy war on short sellers. Yeah, we haven't had that in a while. Ironically. Bill is 4.5%, but you don't get 4% every month. You get 4. It's actually now it's moved up to 5. It's at like 4.8. So Bill, your effective dividend is 4.8. 4.88 now divided by 12. So you get 0.5% a month almost. So I do that for 12 months, you'll get 5%. Pardon the interruption. Can we review the upcoming economic calendar? Tomorrow, jobless claims. The big data is on Friday with non-farms. And then next week, it'll be CPI and then bank updates and bank earnings. You know, Ramadan, Easter, and Passover only cross over the same day once every 100 years. This year is that. Really? I didn't know that. I don't believe that there's taxes on Bill. However, I mean, I listen to everybody. I've had people challenge that in the chat. I'm under the impression that Bill is tax-free. So I would encourage you to look it up, but I'm thinking that it is tax-free. There's wool. Wall, I'd probably want like 33. I like how it's holding. The fact that it's not dying but won't get above here, I think it's interesting. It's tax-free. You could email their contact in their prospectus. So again, that's just my view. My view is that it is tax-free, but hey, you know, it's on you to verify that, and I hope you do. So I don't want to mislead anybody. I'm telling you what my impression is. Tax-free or not, I'm still going to do it, but I would look into it if you really want to get a final answer on that. I've just got a lot of back and forth with it. That's what I'm saying. So I listen to the people saying the contrary, but I've also had a lot of people in support of it. So you just got to figure it out yourself. And we don't know what SCLX is. Microsoftian Qs. Did they chill out? Yeah. Verizon X Divi. MPW came down. Oomsk. You know WMC's getting candles. Bill says 30-day yield is 4.8. It's just like a treasury bond. So the yield is 4.8, but it's always yearly. That's always the annual rate. Tesla's Gigafactory tripled to 12,000 workers in 2022. Tesla details jobs in annual report to Travis County, Texas. Is that good news? They tripled workers at Tesla's Austin factory. XOM on the high, Walgreens. UVXY, I'm not a fan of it. I prefer MOVE, MOVE, the bond volatility, and I prefer bonds over VIX or puts any day. Google's working its way up. Hood is on the high. Are? They broke records, dropped 10, while other OEM had their numbers. Their stocks would double. It makes sense, though, why Tesla went down. You got to realize how many, as somebody who is not even like, I'm not really the biggest Elon fanboy, but it just, you got to, if you've listened to any conference call over the last year for Tesla, my guy has been saying 50% growth. So everybody and their mother wants 50% growth on Tesla. That's the narrative. So even though the numbers were record-breaking and they did good, it was still like 38%. It's not 50%, which is that's where people get disappointed because they were, if you've listened to Elon on any conference call, my guy has said 50%, 50%, 50%. There is a little bit of Elon resistance, which I can understand, but a big part is people want to remember Tesla is still outperforming to a degree. People want to see that actually holds. Well, you hit a new high off of that. Dude, you're almost back to open. This is actually kind of crazy. The butterfly, well, we're either going to close out. We could just sell it at any time if it goes up in value. Or hopefully you let it expire worthless at the strike price and we win. But we're not going to close that play for a couple months. People were disappointed with the price cuts and extra tax credits while trying to maintain 50, and that just didn't happen. Yeah, I think my thing was just, I forgot who it was, the one analyst, just they didn't hit 50, and that's it. They're just like, the other stuff like adds to it, but the simple conclusion is that they're growing and they're getting there, but they still haven't done 50%, which, I mean, at this point, we've been waiting for a long time. U.S. made clear to China escalation is uncalled for. U.S. communication channels with China remain open. Is Jean-Pierre talking? Sorry, guys. I might have to play her for you. Give me time to chug some waters and have a cough attack.
Authorizing the use of firing squads against death penalty prisoners. Idaho is the fifth state to legalize the use of firing squads. Do you have a comment, or does the administration have a position on this method?
So I haven't talked to our team about that particular law. I would have to look into it before I can speak about it from here. And so I'll just leave it there, and we'll get back to you on that particular question. Good.
Thank you. I wanted to follow up on your judicial nominee for the trial court in Mississippi. Senator Hyde-Smith had said she wouldn't support the nominee. I know you're sticking with your nominee. What do you hope to see Senator Durbin do next?
So, look, when you think about our nominee, it's Biden was very proud to choose someone who is deeply qualified, dedicated to our Constitution, and who received the backing of Republicans and Democrats in Mississippi. And he is a duly elected district attorney, is clearly trusted by many of Senator Hyde-Smith's constituents, and to keep them safe and ensure that justice is done. So it is unfortunate, sadly, that regardless of being duly consulted well in advance, and despite Senator Wicker returning a blue slip, Senator Hyde-Smith is preventing the people of Mississippi from having a judge in place in a timely fashion to uphold the rule of law for her state. So, furthermore, Senator Hyde-Smith never raised these issues before today over the course of months, including when she met with Mr. Colum several weeks ago, and never suggested any alternative candidates. And so, look, to your point, we're going to stick with our we think our highly qualified candidate, and I'll leave it there.
Do you, or does the president still believe that blue slips, should be required for trial court nominees, or would you want the senator to move forward with this one?
So look, I'll leave it to Congress and I'll leave it to the Senate to figure that piece out. But what I can say is we believe Scott is a thoroughly qualified candidate, and we're going to leave it there and continue to support his candidacy, his nomination.
Thank you.
Thank you, Karine. First on the news of the day. Does it bug President Biden when former presidents suck up all the oxygen?
What's important to the president is to continue to focus on the American people. That is what's important to the president.
So he's good to lay low for a couple news cycles then.
So look, here's the thing, Peter, and this is what we will speak to. We will speak to the fact that this is a president that has been able to
I think the question bugged her.
Get historic pieces of legislation done. When you think about the infrastructure legislation, something that, we heard many times during the last administration, infrastructure week, guess what this president was able to do? He was able to bring both sides together to get this done. And now we're seeing investments in the country, a rebuilding in the country that we haven't seen in 70 years. That's what the president cares about. He cares about the fact that Medicare is now able to work, talk to Big Pharma to lower and to negotiate and lower costs. That's what the president cares about. What he wants to see is how do we build on his economic policies, an economic plan that has been able to turn this country around from when he first walked in, from what we saw happen in the last administration, basically a mess when it came to the economy, when it came to dealing with COVID. So what the president wants to do is to build on that, and that's his focus. He wakes up every morning thinking about the American people. He goes to bed every night thinking about the American people.
Okay. On the Taiwan president visit, if China tries to take over Taiwan, is President Biden still committed to putting U.S. boots on the ground in Taiwan?
We've answered this question multiple times. I don't have anything else to share.
Okay. And then on the China spycraft, why did President Biden say about the China spycraft in February, we were able to protect sensitive sites against collection, if that's not true?
I'm not going to dive into any reporting. That's not something I'm going to do. I'm not going to confirm any reporting. Look, we knew the flight.
Not reporting. The DNI said today that the U.S. does not appear to have provided critical new insights to the People's Republic of China. So is it they didn't provide any new critical insights, or they didn't get anything?
I would refer you to the ODNI if you have specific questions on their reporting. What I can tell you from here, and what we have said many times, is that we knew the flight path of the balloon before it crossed the United States. We took precautions in advance to ensure that it didn't get sensitive information. And when it comes to technology like this balloon, it has limited additive value compared to other means of intelligent collection. And we have said that. And the bottom line is this is the administration that identified the problem and took action.
Thanks, Karine. How is the White House preparing for the medication abortion rulings, and who's involved in and leading those efforts?
So, again, going to be very careful as that is, as we're still waiting for the ruling to come forth. We have been talking internally how we would move forward if this unprecedented action was taken. And so just don't have anything more to share on that. But again, this is something, if it were to happen, would be unprecedented. I don't want to get into specifics around ongoing litigation. I'll say this, that this is about the FDA's authority to make its independent evidence-based decision on drugs. Decision on what medication can be used in our country should not be determined in a court. They should be determined based on their safety, science, and the data. And so the bottom line, when you think about mifepristone, this is a drug that's been around for 2 decades. This is a drug that is used in 60 other countries. Again, this is something that is in FDA authority, and so not going to get involved. I'm not going to go into more deeply about this specific case, but yes, it would be unprecedented.
Is the White House concerned that you could have 2 different federal courts with 2 different rulings, and that this could then wind up before the Supreme Court, which last summer overturned abortion rights?
So look, we're going to prepare for all the different range of scenarios. That's what I can promise the American people. That's what I can say here to ensure that the access to this drug for women, that women have this access to this drug. So we're going to prepare for the different scenarios. I'm just not going to get ahead of that.
Man.
Thanks, Greg.
I really want to listen to it because it saves my voice, but I hate listening to it, which is very weird. Psaki was our last greatest era of press conferences, sadly. Yeah, I can't even like fall asleep to that if I wanted to. Like, I just like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. But it's okay. Psaki was good. I didn't understand it then though. That's what I was ashamed of. Cause like Psaki, like we didn't understand how great she was. Like, was she always truthful and like, you know, did she always say the stuff you wanted to hear? Maybe not, but was she good at her job? Fuck yeah, she was. That girl, she was entertaining. She, you know, she found a way to give you like, you know, she made you think about it a little bit, but Psaki was very, very good at her job. She was very, very good at her job. She refused to do her job. She was good at her. That's what you say. She wasn't answering questions. I say she's good at her job. You see what I'm saying? Like, do I agree with everything she said? No, but like if I could hire her, I would hire her if I had the choice. That's it. You could do anything with Psaki. Psaki will get you, man. Bro, Psaki will get you out of any situation. You could be caught red-handed. Like, bro, Donald Trump should hire Jen Psaki as the lawyer and he'll win. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's it. She just had the finesse, bro. She just had the finesse. Nah, I don't like redheads like that. I mean, I don't have a problem with redheads, but like anybody who says like Psaki is hot, I think you're crazy. I judge you heavily. I'm not going to lie to you. But it's okay. That's your preference. Go ahead. But I'm just telling you, like, anybody who's always like, oh, Psaki's so hot. Nah, you have a lot of options. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. You have a lot of options out there. If that's what you settled with, I mean, God bless your soul. But nah. No, not even a little. Fuck no. Hell no. I'm sorry. That's me personally. Okay? You do your thing. But nah, that was just, again, Psaki would be annoying in the beginning, but just looking back, she was good at her job. Come on, she's cute. No, I'm sorry. Listen, I don't want to, that's on you, okay? That's all you. Don't mind me. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got a lot of friends. They all got different preferences. I support them, but don't bring me into this. That's it. She's just not. Yeah, it looks like Mark Zuckerberg, bro. Fuck out of here. Amen. It's literally Mark Zuckerberg with a redhead wig. Anything to the contrary, you're ignoring reality. I'll just tell you this. Because, like, you know, like, I have all these screenshots on my computer. You know, I'm always making some stuff with that. Anytime my girlfriend saw Psaki on my computer, never asked me a question. Anytime she saw Kaylee, she said, who the f*** is that? Who you Googling? Who's Kaylee? And there you go. I rest my case. Maybe it's the way that she talks that makes her attractive. It could be, but then that means you a dumb mother effer. I mean it respectfully, but that's what happens. You know, that's why, like, hot girls who are stupid like me. I'm sorry, girlfriend. My girlfriend's kind of smart, but that's what happens, because then you go for the opposite. So then if you a dumb mother effer and you hear Psaki, you're like, damn, she's hot. You know what I'm saying? So it goes both ways. Oh, God. Surprisingly, I'm surprised I've had this talk without anybody getting offended yet. I'm waiting, but we've gone. Usually at this point, somebody starts freaking out on some shit I've said, but it was good. It was good. I'm glad we've gotten this far. I think I'll end it there. I'll take my W, and we'll continue on with the day. NASDAQ down 1.0. That's the one thing we're all in alignment with. I'm going to send you home in an ambulance. Okay, there you go. Good thing I already said we already got the W, so I don't take that comment as aggressive. What's up, Fonz? Hey, man. These are all married people you're talking about? Oh, like Saki and them? Yeah, that's good for her. I hope she's a mother. I mean, do your thing. I was just addressing everything else. Boeing's ForeFlight acquires Cloud Ahoy. That was it. No, Boeing's catching a candle here, though. No, nothing on that. And then Wall's still holding up from the news. AI's on the low. FRC's about to drop. Did KRE come down? Where did the 97 recession? I think that's the Bloomberg recession odds. BA vol, yeah. We had it up there. I don't have any news on it. Had it like a minute or two ago. But it's weird. Whoever took the time to pray for me and my wife, praise you. We got good test results today. Amen. Let's go. Woohoo. I wish my voice would let me scream more, because I would scream for you. Amen. Meta strong. Let's see. Meta's down 1.3. They were really strong in the morning, them and Google. But then they gave it up. Overstock on the low, hog on the high. Excuse me. All right. 5 more minutes till power hour. Hog is breaking out. They're green right now. Disney flipped. PTN on the high. What's this? Palatine Technology. Hog is Harley Davidson. So Harleys are running right now. Was that Bonds with a surprise bid too? LMT, Caterpillar still knocked. Deere another 5%, 6%. Rumble. Is it running? No. Today did go by quick. As somebody who's like dying here, it's great. Because mornings are rough. Mornings are rough when you're sick. It's like normal. I love mornings, but so it is. I mean, we have 1 more hour left. We did hear about the TD Bank short. They just have a short on banks. Why don't you buy the MRK contracts up 900%? We called yesterday. I mean, it's up 900%. I think I missed it. I don't know, man. I think it's too late. Can I have some money, though? That'd be nice if you shared with me. "14 months, your dad. I don't get to stay and play as much right now. Still love y'all. Pop in every morning. Like the video. Listen as much as I can. God bless you, baby." 14 months, though. 14 months. We'll take it. Amen. It says, yeah, his name is your dad. So I said, what's up? Wall breaking down. Yeah, we're still up just under $1. But yeah, is that really your dad? That's not my dad. No, it's not really my his name is your dad, but it's not my dad. I don't think my dad could type English that well, to be honest with you. It'd be like, "Hello, Josh, how are you? I stopped by the daily. I love you, Habibi. I don't know how to like the video. Okay, yalla, goodbye. Take out the trash, please. Shukran." I don't know. I don't think he could do it like that. Putin is heading the UN Council. Yeah, they switch off the heads of the Security Council, and this year Putin in Russia becomes the head. PHILO, PSX. Oil names are on the high. It's scary. He's not like in charge. It's just like it's kind of like a position. Again, yeah, Russia will take over the rotating presidency of the UN Security Council for the month, and no one can prevent it. It's not like he gets to run the UN Security Council. It's just more like symbolic, if anything. But then he could use it to, kind of communicate some of his goals and try to, turn some people in support of him. I think it's more awkward than good or bad. Power hours in 1 minute, yeah. Biogen gains 3% amid decade-long trading range. Has it really been here for 10 years? Yeah. Spy stuck here. Well, we only got 1 more hour, so that's good. That's good for now. We will see, though. Boeing has restarted 767 deliveries after pause to supplier. So is that the news that caused it? Watch if Boeing starts moving. Boeing. And then Wall is slipping. XLV's on the high. Predictions for Tesla close? I have no idea. I don't really play that game. I don't know how people do it, but I don't really care about the closing prices. I mean, where it ends up at the week may be one thing, but again, just with this level of uncertainty, very hard to say how things are going to move. I think it'll move off the data. I mean, we'll find out. Today will now be like day number 2 of bad data being bad. So that would be the only thing I'd be following to see if that actually continues. SCLX, I have no idea what's going on with it. I'm still in Tesla, yeah, with the 50 or 25 shares. Pro SCLX, dude, we saw that at $7 or $9. Now it's at $13. That's crazy. And then SPY getting a Clifford. Even the bonds too. One more red candle and short. We'll see if it bounces up from here. But Power Hour is now in the books, man. We got 58 minutes left. Back to the lows in Power Hour. That'd be like a remix of the last couple of days. I'll be like, why did you even bounce? Because last Power Hour, we were already kind of low. This time, we're doing decent. And then we'll see if we hold 4,100 or not. We just ran to Babylon. Just go find one of the audiobooks on YouTube. They should have all of it. Speaker McCarthy, Taiwan President Remarks. That's coming on live right now.
As she transits
the
United States. Fittingly, our discussion took place here.
It's big. Watch China names, but it's kind of a big deal. Very quiet, man.
Countless exhibits that capture President Reagan's patriotic spirit, his belief in democracy, and commitment to the ideas of peace and freedom. Those values have always served as the bedrock of our friendship with the people of Taiwan. And they are more important now than ever before. I believe our bond is stronger now than at any time or point in my lifetime. And of course, President Tsai is a great champion of that bond. Taiwan is a successful democracy, a thriving economy, and a global leader in health and science. And whether it's our deep commercial ties, strong people-to-people relationships, our shared values, our cooperation with the people of Taiwan continue to expand through dialogue and exchange. The friendship between the people of Taiwan and America is a matter of profound importance to the free world, and it is critical to maintain economic freedom, peace, and regional stability. We will honor our obligations and reiterate our commitment to our shared values, behind which all Americans are united. Today was a bipartisan meeting of Republicans and Democrats united together in a place that symbolizes the freedom and the commitment and the bond that's only become stronger with the President with us today. President Tsai?
Thank you. Speaker McCarthy, friends, I am delighted to visit the Ronald Reagan Presidential Library once again, this time with Speaker McCarthy and distinguished members of the Congress. I want to thank Speaker McCarthy for his warm hospitality and for his invitation to bipartisan congressional leaders who have taken time out of their busy schedules to join us today. Their presence and unwavering support reassure the people of Taiwan that the volume's quiet. Isolated.
I'm gonna raise it, okay?
We are
so get ready.
Alone.
I love you.
It is especially fitting for us to meet here to pay tribute to a distinguished American president and world leader.
Is that better?
A man who also played a crucial role in partnership with the U.S. Congress in protecting and fortifying U.S.-Taiwan relations at a time of changing diplomatic realities. President Reagan's 6 assurances of 1982, on top of the landmark Taiwan Relations Act passed by the Congress, laid the foundation for a strong and unique partnership of over 4 decades, during which we have maintained peace and promoted prosperity and welcomed the advent of Taiwan's democracy. However, it is no secret that today, the peace that we have maintained and the democracy which have worked hard to build are facing unprecedented challenges. We once again find ourselves in a world where democracy is under threat, and the urgency of keeping the beacon of freedom shining cannot be understated. President Reagan said it best: freedom is never more than one generation away from extinction. It must be fought for and defended constantly by each generation. In the discussion with congressional leaders this morning, I reiterated Taiwan's commitment to defending the peaceful status quo, where the people of Taiwan may continue to thrive in a free and open society. I also highlighted a belief which President Reagan championed, that to preserve peace, we must be strong. I would like to add that we are stronger when we are together. For this, I also express our deepest gratitude on behalf of the Taiwanese people to members of the Congress on both sides of the aisle, and a number of initiatives that have helped to make Taiwan and our partnership stronger. Specifically, initiatives in the realms of enhancing Taiwan's self-defense capabilities, fostering robust trade and economic ties between us, and supporting Taiwan's meaningful participation in the international community, have all served to safeguard our shared interests in peace and prosperity across the Indo-Pacific. Taiwan strives to be a reliable partner to the world, a cornerstone for stability in the region, and a force for good. There is saying in the Confucian Analects, that is, one who is virtuous will not stand alone.
Okay, guys.
In our efforts to protect our way of life, Taiwan is grateful to have the United States of America by our side. As we confront the unique challenges
Okay, I'm turning it off. Get ready.
of our time.
Okay, we're raising the volume. We're going back to normal audio. Are you guys ready? Okay, good. All right. Oh, you just got to add to that suck. But so SCLX, apparently this is a dividend share that was given from Sorrento Therapeutics that went bankrupt. So the SCLX thing is very, very weird. So I don't know if anybody has looked into it, but SCLX, this is like, it's related to what's it called? It's related to Sorrento, which just went BK. SPY right back to some of the earlier levels, but this is kind of half of the rally that we had earlier in the day. Tesla, yeah, Tesla's coming down. Microsoftian's coming down. Amazon's about to hit another low. And then Apple's doing the best out of all of them. Shop is leading down. Good call on that. Again, McKesson and healthcare, UNH, all doing crazy. Yeah, Shop is actually flushing into a new low right now. Even Baba coming down. Selling the Qs in the 50s. Oh, man. That would be wild. How much more does ALB? I haven't looked at ALB. Pence won't fight order to testify to Trump January 6th jury. The judge ruled Pence has to testify, but excluded certain topics. If we close green, I think either way, if we flush lows or get back up to open, I feel like both outcomes would be wild. Yeah, Baba. Baba's selling off. That was a bad one. Ooh. So sad. Back to Euro close. Euro close, wasn't that... Was Euro close like right here? 10:30? Or no, it was 11:30. Right here. Yeah, maybe. It would be close. It would be crazy if we close green. Both ways. PSX, oil names, or oil refiners, they did bad yesterday. They're doing good right now. Amazon is about to go. So watch out here. We still have like, what, 45 minutes? 47? Yeah, Chipotle. We went over that. That one's crazy. That's why SG's down. They bounced a little bit, but they got sued by Chipotle for using the name Chipotle Chicken Salad Bowl. They're like, nah, that's us. Can't do that, bro. Good afternoon, Jaradania. Baba's starting to slip a little harder. Neo lost the gains. Spell it wrong and call it Chipotle. Chipotle. I don't know if any of you have foreign parents. You should definitely ask your foreign parents to say the word Chipotle, and you'll get a great laugh. I remember I tried to get my dad to say Chipotle. I said, can you tell me what this restaurant's called? He's like, Shibabadl. Shibabadl. Chipotle. So it's always fun if you want to try that at home. Feel free to. SCLX, it's related to a BK. The bankruptcy of Sorrento. Ship a bottle. Ship a bottle. A Starbucks. A smoothie. Smoothie, best board. Do you have your best board? How will you travel without a best board? Was your dad funny like you? He's pretty funny. He's like, he's more like, I guess he doesn't cuss as much as I do, if any at all. He's more like dad joke, wholesome funny. But don't tell him that, because if you tell him he's funny, he'll start trying to crack jokes, and then it gets crazy. I'm gonna meet him one day. That's very aggressive. I don't like it when girls come up to me and they like, I'm gonna meet your dad one day. I'm like, excuse me? What the calm down, sir. Ma'am, calm down. Okay, you may meet him, well, God willing, but man, you coming at me? Like, I'm gonna meet your dad one day. What? I want to meet Josh's sister, bro. That's fine by me. She's yours, bro. Please. Help us out, man. Honestly, do you got a job? Do you have a long term? Like I don't know, man. Do you not live in San Francisco? Like, shit. Hook a brother up right now. I'm down, bro. I'll gladly. I could introduce you. You let me know, man. Please. You know, please. I got you. I check all three. I'll be down, man. I don't. Do you love Jesus? Or at least, are you a good person? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'll be down for a chat-in-law. 25% Bill, Los Angeles. Honestly, you might be a perfect fit, bro. You might be a perfect fit. I'm no lizard, though. You don't have to be a lizard. It don't. She likes good looking, bad looking, everything. I told her that before. I met one of her ex-boyfriends, and I swear to you, this guy was a serial killer. I couldn't. No, not one single chat in here looked like that. Is she Christian? Nah, she's like borderline Nancy Pelosi. I don't know, just younger. And then she doesn't trade stocks. The roasting? No, it's not I tell her this. I tell her this all the time. I'm like, man, I don't know what you're doing. She's not goth, no. She's actually very nice. Sweet young lady. Sweet young lady. Just don't talk to her about politics and religion. Great person. It's pretty much the opposite of me. But then we kind of look alike. But I guess I would look better if I had feminine features. I think the feminine version of me looks way better than the female or the male version. But she sounds crazy. I mean, if I'm crazy, you could only imagine. Her hairline's solid, bro. I don't get it. It's pissing me off. I could tell Josh looks good. Don't get your hopes up, dog. Just don't. Because right now you're trying to justify her, like maybe Josh's sister's hot. You know, maybe just no. It's not gonna work like that. Trust me. Just I'm telling you right now, bro. Don't put that bet on me. You got the wrong one. You got the wrong one. I could bet on intellect. I could bet on maybe comedy, personality. But you're gonna go to the 5'6" receding hairline lizard for looks, bro. You're picking the wrong bet right now. Josh is 4'10" and bulletproof. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe like 4'2" and bulletproof. Maybe. But even then, I'll turn into a baby if I get a cough. So I don't know. Straight up roasting his sister. No, I was roasting myself. I said my sister looks better than me. That's why I'm like, just be careful, dog. Just be careful, though. That's it. I don't want you to have the wrong idea. But if you think she gonna look anything like me, but then I don't like, you know what I'm saying? It don't make any sense. More red a little bit, but we're surprisingly calm. This is kind of like yesterday's Power Hour. Do I look like my dad? I mean, if my dad is the mascot for Geico, yeah. I don't even know who I look like in my family. I think I'm kind of the black sheep of my family. I don't really like look like anybody, but I do. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. I don't know. Unless my dad started doing the Geico commercials, then I don't know. It would be really cool if one Chad here becomes Josh's brother-in-law. It would be. I have a lot of faith in Chads. I feel like there's some of y'all who are definitely, I don't know if you'd be a real Chad, but like any like real Chad, I think you are superior. You know, I hate Chad excellence. I hate to be that guy, but I would be proud. I feel like most Chads here, you guys are good people. Good people. I would feel very good if you were my brother-in-law. I'm down. Maybe we'll just do a Chad dating game show. But then this is going to get real Arab if I start like auctioning off my sister. So I don't know. Just bring the goats, but we'll talk about it later. Can I meet her? Of course you can, Benny. I got you. I'd be honored. But I wouldn't do that to you. So I'm just saying, bro. It's a different. Just me and her, very different. Very different. Hot take, Josh started the entire cult creating the ultimate Chad for his sister. This was all just a plot to just have you guys marry my Egyptian family. That'd be crazy. But it'd work. Amen. Don't you have multiple sisters? I do. I have a lot of sisters, actually. I have too many sisters. But the other ones are taken, I think. I'm pretty sure. Does anyone have the super beautiful, rare Egyptian eyes? Or are you a normal-eyed? Me and my sister do. I have my eyes are green. It's fucked up. So, I look like this weird Arab lizard, and then I got very, very bright eyes. But then it depends on the weather. Sometimes they get brown, but sometimes they'll look like bright green. And then my niece have blue eyes somehow. It's a trip. She look like she don't... Every time we walk with our niece, people think we kidnapped her because she don't look like any of us. And we just like, what? All right, Eric, are you sure were you trying to go for my sister or me now? I'm kind of confused. So you kind of cute. Eyes are a great feature I have, but I'm telling you, the rest of it is so repulsive. It doesn't it's a long story, man. It's a long story. It's okay. One day you'll meet me. You'll meet me one day for sure. A woman in rifle. Is that real? I haven't seen that come across the wire. So is your girlfriend out of your league then? Oh yeah. What do you mean, bro? What are you saying? That's it. I work very hard in life. That's all. And thank God. That's why I try to explain this to my girlfriend, and I try to explain this to all of you. Sometimes we've had more talks on it. My girlfriend, me and her, we have debates, and I try to explain it to her. I say, sweetie, life for a male is a million times harder than anything. If you are a male and you grow up when you grow up as a male, nobody loves you. If you are a woman, you will always get some level of love or this. Life is easier for women in some areas. It's difficult in others, but then I'm like, you don't get it. For a guy, if you ain't out here, if you were like, I don't want to do anything, I don't want to work, I don't want to do this, I don't want to do that, ain't nobody gonna give you sympathy. So we've had this. We've had this. Me and my girlfriend have this talk every day. So that's it. Your mom loves you. Yeah, but she still says it's haram sometimes. It just depends. Well, nah, I tried to explain this, so yeah. She feels. No, my girlfriend's like, it's hard because if a woman wants to get into a job and this and that, I'm like, yeah, but like that's like on a professional level, I feel, but at the like basic level, nah. So let's go, chat. We all got to work hard. I'm here for you. I'm here for you. You got to do what you got to do. You got to grind, baby. UW, it's doing great, actually. Again, this is all with mortgage applications. Again, every day mortgage applications go up. They've done great. I'm mad. I'm really pissed off that they scam me on the tax loss. But I got to wait for it, but they're killing it. All real estate stocks. I think Redfin a little lower, but honestly, holding up quite decent after yesterday. My wedding going to Instagram? Nah, email it to me. Email it, if anything. When are you going to get back into TLT? So that's what I'm saying is like kind of weird because I'm already in a bond play. Like it's funny that nobody asks me about it as much, which I think is the irony, but we already are in the bonds. I'm in TYD and I'm up a decent amount on it. But the idea here is that I'm not going big into bonds yet. So like once bonds cool off, then we can maybe get a TLT play. But like we said, you know, we're waiting for a better moment to fully add to it. If anything, I'm kind of considering the bonds, but that's about it. So it's like I'm starting with shares on the bonds until we get more clarity, and then going from there to add more. But we gotta take it slow. I don't this time around it's not about like being in TLT and then boom. It's like it's really about we gotta ride the situation and make sure we maximize it because the timing of it all, it could change the whole entire play. Again, if you get another 10, 15 point swing in bonds, I mean, every play goes out the window. TYD is a bond play. My tax loss, I sold, again, I did this with a lot of things because I made a lot of money at the end of the year. And so I was like, okay, let me lower my tax obligation. So I took all these like old plays that I had that were down a lot and I sold them at the lows of December to get to, or like it was like November, October to get the tax loss. And by the time I was ready to buy them back, they all started ripping based on the beginning of the year. So I was like, fuck that. And then I never bought them back. And now everything's up 30, 40%. So TYD, well, be careful. TYD, TLT for now. The way I'm looking at it is that if it hits now, great. But I am expecting this play will go down at some point. And then that once bonds really come down, that is going to be our reload moment. You know what I'm saying? So just be cautious on any bond. Bonds are looking great right now, but we still have to be skeptical. It's the same logic I've told you. There's a lot of risk in the short term. Long run bonds look great. There's a lot of upside, but the short run, you got to be careful. Below 9. What type of bonds? I'm looking for the 10-year. We may even play some shorter ones. Oh, what's up, Abdi? Yo, we had a lot of action there. Abdi, Patrick, Jay Madiala, Abdur Rauf Ibrahim, Abdurraf, Isaiah Kabibi. Mm. I forgot. We still have Wall. How much time we have? 30 minutes? 30 minutes on the dot, 29. TYD is a levered version of IEF. That's it. It's like the UVXY ETF of it. Honestly, I think it's only like 1.5 times or 3 times. Yeah. I'm holding a lot of random stuff. I'm trying to get rid of a lot of things. I've done good in getting, winding down, but then I keep making plays on these shorter plays that kind of limit me. But we have a lot of same stuff we've been holding, just back and forth. So I'm like Tesla as of late. Grab the bond plays. Grab Rumble yesterday. Even Husa for oil. And yeah. And then bonds are finally dropping. I'm looking to reload TYD or IEF when it comes down. Yeah, that's what I want. Because whenever we want it to really come down. But you're holding it now because if it doesn't come down, it's going to go crazy. Do you see what I'm saying? You don't know. But I don't think this is going to be the one, but I'd rather own it than not. However, after it comes back down and then makes another move up, that's going to be the one, most likely, in my opinion. This is just all my thoughts. So I could be totally wrong on it, but it's there. TLT, you could play TLT, but IEF, the 10-year, more specific, especially related to the yield curve. No, on the reload, fucking options, futures, whatever. But do you see why? Because what's going to happen? If you have to reload and this comes down from here, all of the plays are going to get wiped. So all the options are going to go down 90%. You see what I'm saying? Everything will be a lot cheaper. But now you're paying fat premium unless it's on shares. So that's why I started with shares, less leverage, less premium. If it hits, we make money. If not, then we use the second round to now really build a good position. I'm reloaded. I think TYD could do anything. Bonds right now are just, they're messed up. The again, move index, should show you that. Is just like, that's what I was saying last week. There's just no way around it. The bond market is screaming stress. We don't know what it is, but something is stressing the bond market. Otherwise, it wouldn't move like that. But in this level of bond volatility, you could have them just as fast as it went up, it could come down. Just like you saw that one day. You could gap up, gap down. I mean, these are wild swings. How far out? I don't know. You're getting ahead of yourself. Why? Because like I'm saying, we want to go with those other plays once it calms down, but we'd have to see the break evens and how much they actually drop at that point. When did you buy your bonds? I bought them, dude. I got scammed heavy. So I bought bonds last year here. We wrote it out, and then I was up, and then it got clapped, and then this was the rollover. And then I said I'll give it 1 week to roll over, and then I lagged on it, and then it popped up. So then I had to buy TYD a little bit higher than where I entered, but then I had to take a loss here, miss out on the gains, and then now we got like $2,000 on the TYD. But it's okay. But my larger logic with bonds this year, it's been something we've been talking about. So that's why I'm just saying we gotta watch it from here. And it just, the bond market is saying stuff, but nobody really knows what it is. It's just saying there's stress. I think non-farms might drop. I don't know. Again, all of the initial data has plummeted, but I don't know if the market will react positively to a negative jobs report. Tessie. Oh, you're kind of moving up here. Still, again, 24 minutes. Goes to show how much control. Well, I don't know. I think some of the movements you're watching in bonds, just everything, stocks, bonds, currencies, a lot of these movements just highlight how uncertain everybody is. Again, for bonds to get a bid for the first 2 months of a year, reverse all of it and more in a week, and then bounce right back up, it's just showing everybody is one day, again, I know that everyone's like, oh, they control it. And I do think there's some element of, market influences and people with bigger positions, balancing things out. But at the same time, it's like, dude, you're watching nobody knows. Nobody is convicted in whatever they believe. That's why when they believe it only when it runs, and then they all run into it, and then vice versa. Again, the machines lost last quarter. I don't think people get that. The machines lost. The CTAs had their worst quarter in almost 2 decades. So these CTA strategies, a lot of these computers and algorithms that are supposed to pile on with algorithms and momentum, they lost money this quarter. So it was their worst quarter in 2 decades. So it's not like that's the irony, I think, of all of this. They're also short the last weeks. They're getting murdered. It's weird. And I think it's the emotions of the market. I think people are going back and forth. Like people, again, it's just like the general masses and public and even big money. At the sign of anything bullish, everyone's going all in. At the signs of any fear, they're going all out. And again, the nature of what we've dealt with has been pretty heavy, because we're talking about rate cut, rate hike, rate cut, rate hike, pause, and then now banking failure. You know what I'm saying? And then inflation, worse since the 70s. Like, it's heavy shit, but everybody is just going back and forth too much, and I think that's what's causing it. July UUP. Yeah. No, I'm going to ride that one out. Those are the insurance plays. Again, at this point, kind of like today, if that hard data starts hitting, the dollar should surge. It just depends how all this shit plays out. But I do like, honestly, average down. If it goes a little lower, I might average. But for now, I'll just hold it. Chop Fest, Chop City, Chop City. What time? 20 minutes left. Oh, man. how much of the portfolio you put into bonds. It depends when it arrives. Again, the level of confirmation, that's what makes it crazy. That's what would make me really go into bonds or not. It just depends. Believe me, I wish there was easy way to explain it. How many sick days do you have saved up? I don't think I have any sick days. You know, I think I still show up even if I'm sick, usually. Sometimes it just changes your experience a little bit, but I'm pretty effective. I think so. I think even if I'm like me in sick mode, I could perform for the most part. I don't think we'll buy commercial real estate. Maybe. I've been trying to get a good one, but it just has to make sense. Oh, Father Charlie, he did bless him. Oh, man, that was old. Let's go, baby. Father Charlie. Amen. Amen. Oh, that's Powell. New high. Oh, whoa, what was that? Pennsylvania development information on video game production tax credit. There's a lot of like county taxes coming out here. Zion, everything kind of ran there. That's the 42-minute rigged. Well, 10-minute rigged in 7. Is it oil? Nvidia's, I mean, we had a pretty good close on Nvidia now. Suave 230. Yeah, XOM's up now. Oxy's trying to get one. A lot of the oil plays have been running throughout the day. $20 million last 2 hours. Crazy vol crush. It'll probably be similar volume to yesterday, maybe a little less. And bonds are coming down. LMT. Bro, this is huge for LM. Oh, damn it. Broke 40. I was going to say, if it's up above 40.90, 490, that's huge for them. Does Tesla move with oil? It depends. It just depends what Tesla's dealing with. He is trying to break on. $40.90. Wow. So you're above the level. Dude, we're just at the lows of yesterday. So yesterday at around the same price time, you were at the same exact price. That's fucked up. Literally, $12.39 yesterday, $12.45 yesterday. Look at this. Literally, $12.45 yesterday, you were at the same exact price that you're at now. So I don't know how I feel about that. Then you got one more level here, 41.20. We'll see if it could hold above 4,100. Every day, right? And that's why I'm saying why it's so hard to trade on these, because if you make a play and the prices are relatively the same, if it doesn't go in your favor, you have to wait so long, and then vice versa. It's just, they're so small and long. It takes forever. man. When my mom sees the ocean, it's is it Psalms 13 or Isaiah? I think it's the Psalms. Theta gang. I mean, for today, I don't know though. Has the I feel like the premium still kind of held though. Most frustrating. It's just change of pace. Change of pace has been good. Mama Kathy. I haven't heard of Kathy since last week. Fed future, we're pricing in 100 basis point of hikes. No. That's wrong. That's just no. We're pricing in pausing or cuts. You may be looking at that the other way. We are pricing in rate cuts by the end of the year. That the bond market is still there. Okay, so right now it's 50-50 for next month, but like you go to December, where are we at? We're at 5.7. It's actually saying wait a minute. Maybe actually. Still very high odds. See, but these are 5.0. Let me get a better visual. No, it should be rate cuts, but no, it says 6% terminal. So hold on. Okay. Yeah, that's weird. So I don't know. The Fed futures website's a little different because this is the main one right here. See, so it's saying we peak rate is in July. Again, that's the recession odds too, but it's saying by December we'll be at 4.1, which right now we're at 4.8. That'd be almost 100 by January, almost 100 basis points of rate cuts. And then 1 year from now, 1.2. But some people are still buying up the other ones though, which is good to see. I guess pretty much not everybody agrees with it. But that's interesting when you look at the Fed monitor. It says the odds are at 6% rates. Oh, man. All right, 10-minute rigged. Oh, whoop. ECL. Today flew by. Amen. It flew by, but it was so damn small. Just all day. Again, it's like every day gets smaller and smaller until we actually start moving. So we'll see. But then there's just a lot of room to go on both ranges. And then again, tomorrow, last day of the market. And then Friday is close. 90% recession by July, but the Fed hasn't paused yet. Yeah. Very common. Again, those odds are very fickle, though. That's the problem. I mean, I like July just because that will literally be exactly what I told you a year ago. I said when the yield curve first inverted, 12 to 18 months. I've stood by that very, very strongly over the last couple of years, even especially last year. That's why I could believe it. However, those recession odds are bullshit. And why do I say that? Is because they went from like 0 to 30% when things were getting awful. At the peak, they were like 50%. And then within 1 week of the stock market going good, that's why everybody was saying no landing. Recession odds dropped. So how they figure out like the recession odds, it's very, it's kind of like financial conditions. Like, so do you guys realize what financial conditions are? Like, when I show you the financial condition index, how everyone's like, oh, financial conditions are tighter and now they're not. You know what I'm saying? You've heard that before, right? You guys remember this chart? So this is financial conditions. Remember tightening? That sound familiar, right? Yeah, it's. Do you guys realize what it's created by? It has nothing to do with the price of shit. Isn't that funny? It's all about the spreads. So all they're looking at is the US-TED spread, the OIS spread, commercial bond spread, 10-year treasury and corporate credit spread, high yield versus high quality bond spread, municipal bond spread, and then they're looking at the volatility gauges. And where there's one measure of prices. So the price of the S&P is one measure out of 10. That's how they figure out financial conditions. So that's why I'm saying it's like, even with recession odds, very, very finicky. But for me, again, this could be confirmation bias for me, because before everything, I was telling you that way, way earlier. See, but then that guy, I don't know what the fuck he was referencing. Because take a look. There's another recession odds. I don't know what this one is. This is the ECR PUS 1-year index. This is a recession odds that has it at 60%. So I don't know where that guy got his 97 from. Oh, it's the Bloomberg economic probability. Yeah, this shit's stupid. So it says the Bloomberg recession probability model shows the chance of a downturn within the next N months. The model uses a range of financial market, real economy, and economic imbalance indicators. So this is the one he's talking about. That guy today, this is the Bloomberg recession model. But again, I mean, this is why that thing was flashing 100% in 2018. End of 2018, early 2019. And then, like I'm telling you, up until this didn't start going up until like the end of last year. It's very weird. It's not even like you don't really get anything out of it. So you just got to be careful with that. Yeah, the financial condition, it makes sense why the spreads go into it, but I feel like a lot of people think that financial conditions simply just means the price of where the stock market's at. And that's not really accurate. So it's like the price of the market could drop, but if spreads tighten, the financial conditions will be easier, which is very paradoxical if you think it has to just do with prices. Why people run to short-term over long-term? Well, duration is one thing, and then short-term is more liable to change. So if the short-term interest rate's at 5% and you think the Fed is going to have to cut rates, the first thing that's going to respond will be short-term bonds, and it'll never go up to 5% for another decade. So if you buy at 5 today and then the Fed changes within 6 months, your 5% is locked in and you're making hand over fist. 4091, dirty dogs. Let's see. You guys think 4100? You only got 4 minutes left. I have the MES. I'm still in that one. I'm down $200 on it. Just one. Oh, what's the other one? I still have the wall. I don't know what to do with wall. I kind of want to hold it, but we already have $100. There's Final 5 not too long ago. My Microsoft. All right, ladies and gentlemen, We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the house with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover. Around 4 p.m. Pacific time, then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 64 degrees and sunny, looking like a good day unless you thought the market would go somewhere, because it didn't, and it took you 7 hours to stay the same price. But we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Call Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Wow, how do we make it this far, Chatadonia? Wow, the day is already over. You don't have much time left. You got to wrap it up, baby. There it is. There it is, baby. There it is. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. GG, baby. GG. Well, you got a little bit more time. Again, not much left. Bonds came back to where we open. SPY is almost near where we open. J&J's moving. The bank's still kind of low. Tesla's on the low. And then another set of data tomorrow, but the real money is going to be there on Friday. And then bank earnings coming into next week, ladies and gentlemen. But bring it home. Not much time left. Let's see how this one turns out. Are you ready? Are you ready? Oh, yes, baby. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you got to wrap it up. Speak now or forever hold your peace. But that is the day. Solid 10, I don't know, man. I can't even. That's it, bro. I'm like limping to the bell. I'm limping to the bell. I'll take it, though. I'll take it, man. I'll take it. So let's go. Bring it home, Chatadonia. Wrap it up. Less than 30 seconds left. Finalize the plays for tomorrow. Not much data. Tomorrow will be the last trading day, so keep that in mind. Let's see. Give him a little bit. Oh, there it is. Ding 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 ding. Oh, no, let's go, Chad. Oh, man. Oh, wait. Bring that back. Let's go, baby. I need that GG, Chatadonia. Oh, man, this is where I really just wreck it. Good game, baby. GG. I'm going to just silently GG. I love you. Thank you. Well played. We did it. We did it, baby. God bless you. All the laggers, all the lurkers, all the lovers, all the members, all the non-members, all the stream alerts. Oh, my God. Getting too hype. Getting way too hype. Way too hype. Good game. Let's go. Let's go. I'll see you tomorrow.
Look like I'm homeless, ain't got me no job, but my car cost a home. Teach your ass not to judge. There's a lot I don't know, but I know. Show some love. I'm so smart. I play dumb. Rather have me.
Shout out all the donos, all the members, all the people holding it down. We love you. God bless you. Even Cole Real Estate after hours today. Let's go. Good game.
I get paid for my thoughts. I'm with pay, so I stop. Influential as fuck, boy. My mental been tough. Wear my heart on my cuff. It ain't hard, I don't want. Cause then everyone got like opinions and thoughts. Why they don't mean a lot. Man, my money on stats. I can show you the top. Every bottom I pop. Both the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot.
I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Oh, Chatadonia. Chatadonia. Oh, Chatadonia. We did it. We made it. How do you feel? How do you feel, baby? How do you feel? You feel good? You feel good? Well, Chad, that's the day, man. I don't know how we made it here. God did, but we got a little bit more on the way. One more day left of the week. Today, I don't know how it's going to be. Again, I don't know how the watch list will play out. I'm going to be a little bit busy there as well as dying. But before you head out, just let me tell you how grateful I am for me to have you here. Thank you for the opportunity, for real. Even on the days where I'm under the weather, some of y'all were a real joy today. You could have been a little dickhead, but you weren't, or a baby back B-word, and I'm glad that you weren't. So thank you, and I appreciate you day in and day out, and all the people that come in and contribute and hold it down, you know what I'm saying, and make this a good place to be, because this is where we are at every day, man, and this is what we love doing. So for real, if you spend these moments with me, man, it's an honor to share with you. It's an honor to live through history with people who value it the same way that you do. You know what I'm saying, baby? Amen. Amen. So God bless y'all. Check out all the links. You already know. Explore a little bit. You may find out there's alerts. You may find out there's free alerts. You may find out there's a watch list and a whole nother channel telling you how to get free puts. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You got all that. You can become a member on the badge. I don't even know any of this. Just check it out. Fill out the prayer request wall. Me and my mom are going to pray for you. You pray for me. You follow me on Instagram too, and that's it. That's it, Chad. That's the day. That's the day. But Chad, God bless you. Make sure you check out Cult Real Estate tonight at 6 p.m. But I don't know what we're going to do with the watch list, okay? So I wasn't going to do a watch list yesterday, and then I ended up making a video. I don't know how it happened, but that could happen here today, but don't hold me to it. Otherwise, we got to do some things. If not, I'll see you here in the morning. But unfortunately, I got to end today very, very quickly. I have to go now. You already got your PHILO, and I'm glad we had a pre-Euro close PHILO. That was hyped. That was hyped. Y'all feel me? Actually, fuck that. You know. Let me give you a little one. Okay, here, hold on. Let me get you one of these. Let me get you one. Okay. I want to play a song though. Somebody was like, we're living through Uncle Answer's viral this whole time, and we didn't know it. So I think we should play that song.
Please.
All right, I'll be right back.
Allow me to show
I got another one.
Check me, man. It's a cop. 2020, baby. Straight up, man. I just hope you in the game. Yeah. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seeing like this a little different. No meaning to the word gone viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seeing like this a little different. No meaning to the word gone viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. Yeah, this one different. You should listen. Take a minute. Cause in seconds, people tripping. Fed decisions. Reminiscing of the time we saw this last. Not in a crash, but in collapse. Not contained across the map. First the strain and then the grab. Damn. This is the system deflating. But this coming off as inflation. That's why the dollar's still strengthened. The money ain't moving the dollar. But you made your mind up real quick. Cause when the 3 month on the fall, that's when you don't buy the dip. Ay, so what I'm on though? Break it in two. Feasting the famine. The cycle ain't no. But that's just a view. It could be your way, yeah. It could be your two. It could be a plot and it could be a coup. Either way, I know I'm gonna get through. I got some armor and I got the tools. I'm playing patience, then I make a move. I ain't been a bear in a minute. I ain't been a bull in a while. I ain't feel them in a minute. All of these bitches got bias. Your attitude or your prices. Shit when you what? But I feel when you negative. Millions of dollars won't make you a better man. Should be a way that the way that I'm breaking. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seem like this a little different. No minutes to the word gone viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seem like this a little different. No minutes to the word gone viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting.
Good song, right? Good song. Amen. Amen. Could be 08, yeah. Could be 02. Could be a plot. Could be a coup. Either way, I know that I'm going to get through. I got the armor and I got the tools. I'm making... Stop playing with me. Amen. 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 Chatadonia, I got a little one for you. I gave you a little philo earlier. I'm going to leave you with one more. Because I heard this the other day, and I thought it was funny because I've said it a lot. Have you guys ever heard me call something wicked? Have you ever heard me say something is wicked? And I'm like, damn, the spy moving is wicked. Have y'all ever heard that? Does that sound familiar? Mm-hmm. So I heard somebody break down the term wicked. And the idea of wicked is that it is twisted. The idea of like wicked, like, you know, like they got the Wiccans, like, you know, they make all of like twisted, like they make like twisted artwork and stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's all about taking something as originally designed and twisting it around. That is when something becomes wicked. Wow. So that's it, Chad. That's my philo to you. Again, I'm not going deep on these ones. I'm giving you one simple. We already had one, but that's what I wanted you to think about as well too. So remember, whatever is intended, use it as intended. Don't deviate from it, and don't let a good mission turn bad based off of the wicked. You see what I'm saying? Oh, come on. Maybe they want you divided. But Chatadonia, I love you all. God bless you. I'm going to go get going right now. So you have a wonderful day, and God bless you, and thank you all again for holding it down. I will see you here tonight and tomorrow, or I hope tonight. We're going to see. But Chatadonia, don't forget why we're here. In rain, in sun, in sickness, and in health, and why we got to keep playing, and why that faith, hope, and love ain't never going out of style, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Nah. Woo. So, Chad, I love you. God bless you. I will see you very, very soon. And peace. Hey, you haven't heard from me today, huh? What about me, Josh? I don't care if you're sick. Fuck you. Let me get in here. Let me get a little bit of my see you on real estate, the international. They're internet. I love international. It's a real stream. It's 6 p.m. Fuck it. Come on. Seriously. Huh? I mean it. It's not hyperbole. All right, you have a wonderful one. You made the prescription, but listen. All right, you have a good morning. Good day. I'm leaving.